gals, and welcome. Welcome. So, my stupid night shift last night. I'm finally up. It's like 5 p.m. in the afternoon. I'm finally up. Um, I want to do my Bownemancer today. The unfortunate side effect of my Bownemancer is that, well, it doesn't really come online until I can get access to a brand bow. That's like one of the biggest issues with the Bownemancer, is like it doesn't really have a presence until you get access to the brand bow. The brand bow is like required for the build. So you might actually, for the first time, see me get a power level. Maybe just to the level where I could put on the brand bow. Because the brand bow itself is basically required for this particular build. Without it, it doesn't work. And I want to have some fun with it. I want to have some fun with the build. So maybe what I'll do is I'll get a power level to 65 and then I'll walk the rest of it. That way we can actually have fun with it. I have to actually make the brand bow though. I'm pretty sure that with this particular build, not only do I need to make the brand bow, but I also need other such do-jinkery. I need a mal and a gull, which shouldn't be too difficult to get our hands on. Bone spear on striking. We also need the base, which is another big issue. So if I remember correctly, the base that we ended up going with was, I need to pull up my Bownemancer video. The Bownemancer. Wow. I type in Bownemancer, and it autocorrects me to Bownemancer, which is just wrong. I need to do a little reconnaissance on my own video to make sure I remember how the hell to actually build this thing. Wait, what? I have bone armor on? What does bone armor give me? I forgot I had bone armor. So we're using brand, but this, yeah, I'm pretty sure I changed that to something else. The bone armor is a 15% chance to cast level 10 bone spear on striking, so that gives me an additional bone spear on striking. That does make sense, and yeah, that's part of it. So looking at my thing here, so we need obviously the brand bow itself, which I think we end up making in a crossbow. Because the crossbow has a faster attack speed. We're also using the bone armor, which is not necessarily required. Like, the extra 15% chance to cast the extra level 10 bone spear isn't necessarily like a requirement. And we could potentially go with something else. I don't know. It's not super expensive, though. It's only, soul. Then we also have the razor tail, which is a requirement. We do have one of those. And then I'm pretty sure that wisdom helmet is also a requirement, because that gives me another 33% pierce. So we get 33% pierce, and then we get 33% pierce. So that brings us to a grand total of 66% pierce, which isn't as good as you would necessarily want for a build like this, but I believe it's the highest amount of pierce that we can get for this particular build, so there's no option. Not sure what the hell other pieces of equipment I'm using on this character. I'm pretty sure we changed out the bow to a crossbow at some point and tested out like the crossbow version. I think there's a couple problems with using the crossbow, though. Like, one problem with the crossbow is that it's slow. Has a slow base speed, which means it doesn't go much faster than pretty much anything else. Oh, we can take a look at the IAS calculator real quick. Let's compare the options, shall we? Did I forget to do the intro? I think I forgot to do the intro. We can't have that. We can't have no intro. That's just terrible. We're gonna do the intro. So we're doing the intro. Hey, what's up, Elvis?
Hey, what's up?
Just planning out my new character, trying to see what I can figure out.
Nice. I'm doing some chaos TZ.
I'm gonna do a necromancer. Okay.
Gonna do the poison dagger.
Oh no. Bowmancer. It's a build I came up with a while back. I don't know if you ever saw the video. It's an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen that one.
Yeah, basically it involves fully synergizing Bone Spear, but not actually putting any points into Bone Spear, and using the brand bow to essentially get like the free casted Bone Spear with a 100% chance, and then relying on the
procking it.
relying on the pierces to proc multiple of them. So you end up with like a whole bunch of Bone Spear shooting everywhere, fully synergized from the Necromancer. Could be interesting.
Nice.
I don't know if I have everything that I need to make it though. I've got the razor tail. I know that much. I mean, as far as like some of the other pieces of equipment go, like the wisdom helm is just a pole rune. That's not really that big of a deal. I do have a jaw and a low, so I could potentially make the brand bow, but I still need a mal and a gull. And then the bone armor requires I think it might be a little bit out of my budget right now.
Oh, I just found a pole rune in the pit TZ.
The bone armor is not required either. So the bone armor has that would be great. The bone armor has what is it? 15% chance to cast level 10 bone spear, and the brand bow has 100% chance to cast level 18 bone spear. So it's like it just adds in an extra bone spear.
Yeah, just a bonus.
But make a game. Trouble making a game again? Cannot connect to server. What? A game already exists with that name.
Oh, what are you trying to make?
Just trying to make a game. Just making a game so people can come pick up their arachnids meshes. Come pick up your crap. Come pick up your crap. Come pick up all your crap, crappy, crap. Come pick up all your crap. I'm gonna start selling them to Geed. Come pick up your stuff, or I'm selling them to Geed. So your tiny thing is still up? What tiny thing? What are you talking about? Oh, the tiny application? Yeah, my computer hasn't rebooted since I bid it, so it's just still setting up, yeah. Tiny thing. Okay. Alright, so the options are blade bow. Brandbow doesn't have any IAS on it, does it? No, it does not. That's rather unfortunate. I mean, assuming we go with at least 20% IAS gloves. Looking at my IAS table for like various setups. I'm just gonna have to like post them in here. Alright, let's assume a demon crossbow, which is a really fast option. Doesn't require much IAS. It's the wrong table. What the hell? This freaking calculator, man. Sometimes you gotta like refresh the whole page. Like, just refresh the page, start over from the beginning. Otherwise, it pulls up like previous results, like from what you did beforehand. It doesn't even make any sense.
You get what you pay for, right?
Okay, so if I use the demon crossbow, I basically have 2.27 attacks per second. It's like guaranteed. The only thing that I would gain by going with the blade bow, from what I can tell, is a higher cap of attack speed. But if I can't reach the higher cap of attack speed, then what's the point? It looks like it would take me 99 or 100% increased attack speed to reach the 2.5 frames from the blade bow. So it's pretty much just out of reach. Whereas it only takes me 20% IAS. That's it. And not even 20%. I technically 10% IAS to reach the cap with the demon crossbow. I mean, it just makes sense, I guess. I guess the 4-socket demon crossbow is the way to go. That way I don't have to focus a large portion of my equipment into increased attack speed. I don't really think there's any way I can, anyway. I think that's part of the problem.
Yeah,
Like,
you only have so many
we're locked.
things.
Like, so even if I take the bone armor out of the equation, so like we'll take the bone armor out, and we say, okay, the bow is locked. It has no increased attack speed on it. The helmet is locked to wisdom and has no increased attack speed on it. The belt is locked to razor tail and has no increased attack speed on it. So that's already 1, 2, 3 of our pieces of equipment that could potentially have increased attack speed that are not. And then we're left with armor, amulet, gloves. So assuming we went with like the highest attack speed armor, amulet, and gloves that you can get, which is 20% plus 20% plus, what, 45? That still only brings me to 85% increased attack speed, which according to the table on the blade bow, we're looking at 2.27. So I would go through all that to get all that increased attack speed only to end up right back where I started. So I guess the demon crossbow really is the better option out of pretty much everything. Um, so I guess we need a 4-socket demon crossbow. Take a look on Tradery, see if we can find a
Good luck.
4-socket demon crossbow. I'd be able
I
to
don't
pick
feel
one up
like
for some
that's anything.
P-gens.
Is that something anyone would even be selling?
I mean, people put stuff up like all the time that don't necessarily like have any real value. I can't remember what the hell it's called. It's yeah, it's the demon crossbow. Demon crossbow.
Look at that. There's a 5-socket one for a jaw rune. Posted a day ago. That's all I see.
Just one whole demon crossbow. I mean, the other option is instead of going with the demon crossbow, which does have a required strength of 141. I mean, the other possibility is going with the repeating. Is it repeating crossbow? I can't even remember. I don't even see like all the options on here. There should be 3 options for everything. Like crossbow.
How are you gonna ensure that you're striking a lot? You're just gonna.
Well, first off, Brambo has
beef up
ITD
dexterity?
on it.
So
But I mean, that's not the only way. But it does have ITD on it, which pretty much takes care of all the trash mobs. Then I just need to worry about being able to hit the elites.
Oh, actually, if you pair it with an Act 1 merc, her, what is it, inner sight, that'll help you hit.
I mean, speed is definitely something.
Or the barb.
Speed is definitely something
Barb's
that's
probably
important because the faster you attack, the better. The more you hit, the better too. Because hitting is important to the procking. It's not a. I'm pretty sure it's not an on attack. It's on striking. So.
Yeah, it's on striking.
Yeah, it's on striking, which means that the attack rating is important. Like I do actually want to hit the target. So finding a 4-socket demon crossbow.
Leveling him up.
So let's look this
I
up
guess
real
not really
quick.
though, because it'd be like a. Are you gonna like level it up as using your respec after like do a summon?
I mean, if I did level it up, it would.
Through normal, and then.
If I did do it the normal way, it would probably just be as a bone spear necromancer because that's what you have to build.
Oh,
You have to build bone.
point.
You have to build bone
it
spear
anyway.
synergies. I'm trying to see what treasure class. So demon crossbow is an 84 treasure class item.
Like Skillers doesn't help your build, right?
Not at all. Not even a little
bit. That's just soft points.
Not even a little bit.
So you need the hard points in it, and that's all you get.
I mean, honestly, I'd probably be better off with like plus damage attack rating, like charms.
Yeah. Yeah, and curses aren't going to help you at all.
I mean, I can use curses. It's definitely not like impossible to like utilize them to help me as I'm attacking things. Like maybe attract could be really good.
Yeah, the crowd control stuff, sure.
Like just anything that like keeps the monsters away from me, maybe, or focuses them in one spot. You know, sort of. I mean, since it's Q level 84, I mean it shouldn't be impossible to come by a demon crossbow. Demon crossbows, however, have a maximum number of sockets of 5, which means that finding one is going to be a little bit poopy. Chuko Nu could be an option as well, which has a much lower strength and dex requirement of 95 and 80, which isn't like... I just don't know if the extra damage from the two is worth it. I mean, I still get to hit things, and I still get the life leech, and I still get the mana leech and stuff, so it's not like it's a bad thing to have that.
Hold up, why a crossbow? Why not a bow?
I literally
I
just went
missed
through
that.
all that.
Yeah,
Take
yeah.
a look at
Like
the
I said, I
two.
missed
Take
that.
a look at the two panels that I posted in the D2R ladder chat.
Ah, okay. I'm teasing, man. Can't look at other stuff.
Oh well, those are the IAS tables for the two
Yeah.
weapons,
Okay. Bow and crossbow.
and the difference between them is basically that like I can't. I literally just had this whole conversation with you. You were part of the conversation.
Well, yeah, I didn't. I
Cracking
heard you
me up over
talking,
here,
but
man.
I'm not looking. I'm a visual person. I
Remember,
wasn't
we
looking
were
into
literally
anything
adding up
but
the IAS that
Diablo.
you could get from like the
You know.
amulet, the armor, and the gloves to try and determine whether or not you could actually like get faster than the crossbow. And the answer to the question was is you couldn't get faster than the crossbow. Not unless I throw in like a faith merc or something. And even then it's only like point 0.13 or something.
Time to die.
It's like 0.13 faster.
Yeah, I'm just like still reacting to the fact that wow, the crossbows are that. Maybe it's like old knowledge or something. Old bad knowledge.
Crossbows have extremely
Thinking
fast.
crossbows
They are extremely fast,
aren't
but they
that
have
fast.
really low, like maximum IAS breakpoints. So think about it like this:
Ah,
the -60 on the demon crossbow puts it at a really high breakpoint immediately. But the problem is that the maximum
yeah,
speed that you can ever possibly go is 2.27 attacks per second. The blade bow, on the other hand, can go a maximum of 2.5 attacks per second, but is much slower and has to be sped up to the 2.5 attacks per second. And to reach 2.5 attacks per second, I need 99% increased attack speed.
yeah, okay.
In other words, the demon crossbow is always going to be faster if you cannot afford large amounts of increased attack speed. However, the bow will always be faster than the demon crossbow if you can afford large amounts of increased attack speed.
Yeah, okay.
Especially if the bow itself has large amounts of increased attack speed on it. Like if you made it in like a Breath of the Dying or something with like 60% increased attack speed. Like the problem here is that the brand bow has no increased attack speed on the recipe itself. It doesn't have any increased attack speed on it.
Yeah. But it's got everything else though. Got prevent monster heal, not
I
bad.
mean, yeah, it's got a lot of good
It's
stuff on it.
nice.
I mean, the ITD, the prevent monster heal is nice. The deadly strike. I mean, it's got a bunch of good doojanks on it. It just doesn't have any increased attack speed. So I think putting it in a demon crossbow is probably going to be my solution to that problem. Right now, I'm
I'm with
trying to
you.
see if the demon crossbow really even has that much better damage than like the Chukonu, whether or not it's even worth going that direction or not. How old is Cody? To be honest with you, I don't really keep track, and we didn't get him when he was like a puppy. We got him when he was he was a puppy, but he wasn't that much of a puppy. He was kind of already growing up a little bit. Here's a video of Puppy the monster dog. Puppy the monster dog. I'm trying to see when this video was uploaded. Or actually, I need to know when the video was actually taken, not when it was uploaded, because I think I uploaded it later than it was taken. Looks like we got him around March 2022. Dang it, I may close that. Here's a bonus picture of me holding two puppies. There you go. Bonus pic. March 2022. So that makes him what? Like 3 years? All right, so 33 average damage versus 23. So a 10 average damage decrease. It's kind of a lot actually. I was thinking though that if I went with the Chukonu instead of the demon crossbow, I'd have more stats that I could throw into dexterity. Because if one of my concerns is, I mean, it's not even really that much, is it? I mean, what's like the overall difference stat-wise between the two? Let's just add the two up together.
One is,
and then
that's pretty big
subtract.
strats. I think I saw on the demon one.
Let's
Like,
see, 141
150
plus
dex or some crap.
98.
You're only gaining like 10 average damage for that.
So the total
You're
stat.
not looking to life leech much, are you?
I mean, if you have a melee attack or a ranged attack, I mean, you might as well get some life leeching in. So 239 total stats is what's required for the demon crossbow, and then the Chukonu is, let's see, 80 plus 95 is 175 for a difference of 64 points. However, I don't really know if I'm going to end up with a bunch of like free stats from random places. I mean, first off, you get a bunch of stats from, was it 15 dex from Razortail? What gloves did I end up using in this crazy build? I don't even remember.
I'd do some blood gloves, I feel like, unless you have something specific in mind. Get some crushing blow in there for bosses. It's actually, I'm really enjoying the having blood gloves and duress as my armor with the frozens on. Helps killing the bosses so well. It's good.
Your cat has cancer and she's 18 years old. Wow, 18 years old. It's a long life.
Dang.
Isn't that like past the normal life expectancy of a cat?
Oh, for sure. Well, our cat, Rosie, growing up, she was 21 when she finally kicked. It's crazy.
It is past the normal life expectancy of a cat. Average lifespan of a cat is 13 to 17 years, but can range from 12 to 20, with some cats living even longer. I mean, average lifespan is 17 and your cat's already breached it. That's like, you know, like people are like, oh, well, you're only going to live to be 100, and you're like 105, and you're like, beat the average. I mean, chinchillas are the same way. Like, chinchilla, like the normal life expectancy for a chinchilla is like anywhere between, like, I think it's like 15 years. Like 10 to 20 years, but there's actually a couple of them that have lived to be like 27. Like the Guinness Book World Record for a chinchilla is like 27 years old. Oh, 29. 29 and 229 days old. His name was Radar. Radar, the world's oldest chinchilla. And he's got cataracts and he's blind. That's pretty much what I would expect. The one that I had that was 17 years old had cataracts and couldn't see. Thankfully, they have like a memory that is so good they can pretty much just move around their cage with absolute ease, even when they can't see. It's because they basically memorize where everything in their cage is. If you ever have an elderly chinchilla, don't change out their entire cage and clean the entire thing and move everything around or put them in a new cage. Don't do it. because the elderly chinchilla has already memorized where everything is in his cage, and he won't be able to do it again because he can't see. But he still has the memory of what was there, so try to keep everything as close to what it was before. If you ever in the middle of the night hear your chinchilla like bonk into something and then all of a sudden cry out, that's because you moved something in the cage and he didn't expect it to be there and he bonked his head into it. I don't think anything makes losing a pet easier, my friend. I don't think anything makes it easier. Nothing at all. Alright, how many more of these... I didn't mean to do that. How many more of these, frickin' belts do I need to give out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still, I'll put a...
Wow. That's a lot to still give out. I figured you only had like 2 or something left.
I had 18, and everybody was supposed to go get them. Come get them. Wink 1906 wants to join the kinship. Alright, Wink. That was the longest message I've ever gotten.
Welcome to the kinship. Here's an arachnid's mesh.
You get an arachnid's mesh, and you get an arachnid's mesh. I mean, technically, they've all been claimed, so.
Yeah.
In the raffles. I don't know who hasn't gotten one. So, Demiseed, Sathis, Escalon, Motor
Until you get the next 18, right?
Andre. I don't think Andre got his. I don't think Motorjaw has his, so that's 2. I know Snuggle Bunny got his. I know you got yours.
Yep,
Matt, Heathen, a Powell, Pyro Splat, Gru. I just gave Pyro his. Darkonian, Chunks. I know Chunks hasn't gotten his. Big Bear. I don't think Big Bear has gotten his yet either. And Savasi. I'm pretty sure Savasi got his yesterday. He ain't ruining nothing. Everybody's had a pet that's died. Everybody. Everybody has been distraught when they left. They take a piece of you with them. That's what they do.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be much sadder if we didn't care when they died? If they died and you were just like, whatever, and you just threw them in the trash can. Wouldn't that be much more sad? If you think about it from a certain perspective, the fact that you care about them so deeply and you're going to miss them when they're gone just proves how much of a awesome little buddy they were while they were here. Okay. So what else do I need? I'm trying to figure out what I have and what I need. What do I need? What do I have? I mean, if I do go the demon machine route, I could potentially go High Lord's Wrath for the IAS, and then that would leave the glove slot open for whatever the hell I wanted. I'm being really aggressive about these arachnid masters. I'm gonna start selling to Geed.
You have no takers on them?
Do it.
I'll take one. I have to get in the game. You got me hooked. You got me hooked back on
On Diablo?
No, Baldur's Gate 3. Watching you play that so much.
Oh. Did you ever play it before?
Yeah, I did. I almost. I don't know if I actually got to the end, but I think I got almost to the end. I looked back. It was like 160 hours, so I'm replaying it.
I don't know what the hell I used on my character. Like, I think the demon crossbow makes sense if I go for physical damage in addition to the other damage. Like, just like add in some physical damage to the attack. If I don't go with physical damage, then maybe it's not worth it. Let me actually, do I still have my Bownemancer? Let me go check. Since nobody's showing up to get their arachnid meshes. I was half tempted to start today's stream. I had a really evil idea. I was going to create an unblockable character at level 91 with identical gear and like recreate my stash. And then I was going to be like, if you don't come get your arachnid meshes, I'm going to start selling them to Geed. And then like I would like start the stream and then just start selling them one by one to Geed. But they wouldn't be like the real arachnid meshes, but I'd make it seem like they were. I'd pretend to make the game and everything. Do like a little switch out or something. You'd never know. Let me see if I still have the character. I might still have my Bownemancer set up, and then I can compare offline what the Bownemancer is running.
Was there an order to give those to, or?
Yeah, it was raffled. They were raffled off.
Oh, they were raffled.
Did you enter the raffle, sir?
No, I did not.
He did not enter the raffle. We had 19 people enter the raffle for 18 arachnid smashes, so.
Oh, the odds were really good then.
Yeah, I mean, for the one person that didn't win, I mean, I don't know what you did to offend the gods for luck, but you had an 18 and 19 chance. What is that percentage wise? I don't even know what that would be percentage wise.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's huge is what it is, and you still lost.
Yeah,
so congratulations.
2 days running, if they don't pick them up, you may have to like re-raffle.
Re-raffle, yeah, 95%.
Well, apparently one of them can't come get him, so 1 out of the 7 apparently can't come get it because he's on PlayStation or something. Do we have anybody that can deliver one to Motor Jaws? I think Motor Jaws is our at Motor Jaws motor. I'm gonna put at Motor Jaws and then I'm gonna at Kinship. Can anyone deliver a arachnid's mesh to Motor Jaws on PlayStation? There you go. So I think he's the only one who gets a pass. Okay, he hasn't come picked his up, but he's been trying to get somebody to help him get his. So
That's not for lack of trying. Yeah, I got PC and Switch. Don't got PlayStation.
Yeah, I can't do it.
So I think I was right about these. Like, remember I told you I keep getting messages from these people that I'm pretty sure it's just like all spams, and like they're always like starting out the same exact way, and they always like are making these really weird conversations. Like, look at this list. Apparently, Discord has started to categorize them as spam now. And they're all, like, identical in the way that they try and contact you, like, what they do. They always start out like, hey, how are you doing? Like, how was your day? And I swear they're bots. I swear every single one of these are bots. There's, like, 28 of them in here right now. And this is just the 28 that it caught. And there's a whole bunch more that it didn't catch. But, like, they literally just... it's like a bot is trying to initiate a conversation with a human, and it's the most awkward thing you've ever seen in your life. It's like, hey, how are you doing? And you don't respond. And it's like, hey, how are you doing? Fine. You? Oh, I'm fine. How was your day? I don't even know you. Can we have, what do you want? How was your day? And you're just like, no. No what? How was your day? ...
No.
I'm pretty sure you're a bot. I am totally not a bot, says bot-like things for the next, like, 5 minutes. Okay. cut single player saves. Paste. D2R all saves. Cut. Paste. Now booting up the Doojank. My name is Bot. My name is Bot. Unable to join game. Game no longer exists. Alright, crazy. Come to GGM1. Chaos Sanctuary is corrupted. It's too bad. I just don't care. I want to level up a new character. I don't care. Hibbity, bibbity, bibbity, boo. Come on down and take a poo. Okay, well, you're holding up the show there, sir. Can somebody else come grab this so I can play on my character real quick and test things out? Like, just come to GGM1 and, like, hold on to an Arachnid's mesh and play with it in your fingers. And rub it. And rub it in your hair. Because it's very silky. Oh, wait, there you go. There you go. He's here. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Take it. Take it. Take it! You better... Come on. Bring it over to you. You better... Drop it at your feet. Alright, let me go see if I can find this character real quick. I should still have the original Theorycrafted Bownemancer in here somewhere. The Bownemancer. The Bownemancer. He's just filled with 32020s. It's hilarious. He's got so many 32020s on. Why is his gloves and his boots missing? I just stole this homie's equipment. Like, all his equipment is just gone. Like, his gloves are gone, his boots are gone. I'm pretty sure this armor was not on him either. His torch is missing. Like, homie just got all his jank just ripped from him. Looks like I did opt for High Lord's Wrath, which... I mean, I think High Lord's is a really good choice. Number one, it gives me the IAS I need. Number two, it gives me Deadly Strike, which, you know, having Deadly Strike isn't terrible. Between the Deadly Strike on the bow itself and the High Lords, that puts me at, what, 37, 40, 57% Deadly Strike, which isn't awful at all. Huh. Don't know why he's using a Bullcathos wedding band, though. I don't, as far as plus the skills go, he really doesn't need plus the skills. I mean, if I did go with High Lords for the amulet, then the glove slot would be open to whatever the hell I wanted to put there. Wouldn't necessarily need to be, like, IAS gloves. But then again, what else would I even put in the amulet slot? I don't even know. Looks like I went for Clay Golem with maxed out Golem Mastery. 1 point wonder to amplify damage. I guess amplify damage makes the most sense if I'm trying to do physical damage as well. Not that you really even need it, since they frickin' brand bow casts it for you whenever you get struck. I think one of the main problems with this build was like the sheer amount of points that you need to make it work. Because it's like 20 in Bone Spirit, 20 in Bone Prison, 20 in Bone Wall, 20 in Teeth. So that's 20, 40, 60, 80. That's 81, 82, 83. So 83 points just to get the build online. And then the golem itself brings you up to 103. 104, 105. So you're at like 105 points right there. You only got like 5 points left. I mean, what do you put them in at that point?
Not in town.
Well, the bone mages, obviously. They're OP.
Without the appropriate equipments.
I don't know if you want to count on that damage proc. Because, I mean, the point of the build is to not get hit.
I mean, I don't want to count on anything, but the unfortunate side effect of bone anything with like the frickin' necromancer is you ain't got enough points for nothing.
Yeah.
Like if you want to build the synergies, you gotta dump tons of points into the synergies just to get maximum synergies. But yeah, 1 point in amplified damage isn't gonna like make or break me one way or the other. It's such a high synergy cost though. Oh yeah, resistances are terrible on this character too.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You're a range character. You should be in the fight anyway. Get yourself a beastly merc.
I mean, attack speed is
Well,
totally an issue.
you already have a beastly. I mean, you have a maxed out golem, basically, right? I mean, you're gonna do full golem this week. Well,
Yeah.
but that's probably gonna be the last investment, though, right? Because you gotta be building your PnP skills first. Get some good damage going. Time for some food.
Player count is this that I'm murdering these monsters at? SP1. It's fairly impressive, especially since I don't have the appropriate equipment that I need. One thing for sure is the speed of this bow is tremendously slow. Like at the current moment, I think without like any IAS gloves, I think I'm sitting at like the lowest breakpoint you could ever possibly be at for the brand blade bow. I think that's why I had like a faith bow on the merc, which was supposed to like help me in terms of. I think I took the faith bow off the mercenaries. Dude, everything is missing from this character. It's like it's just I don't. It's all
Just means
missing.
one more reason to recreate it.
Warren is the unlucky one. Ah ha ha ha, Warren. Ah ha ha. Oh, his torch is in his stash. Why is his torch in his stash? Or his cube? That's interesting. Man, his attack rating is like garbage. I can't believe how bad his attack rating is. I think I might be, I think there might be like no other choice but to use like an enchant merc with this person. Because his attack rating is deuce. It is the worst attack rating I have ever seen. For somebody who has 470 points in dexterity, mind you. That's a lot of freaking dexterity. And is utilizing a full inventory of 320 charms, which means he has 20, 20, 20, 20. What is that? Times 4, so 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 80 times 6 attack rating being added by the charms themselves. Dear Lord Jesus, he's got like the worst attack rating I've ever seen out of anything. The only reason he's hitting anything is because of the ITD on the bow.
Get those angelics on.
I mean, that is an option. Because if I go with IAS gloves with the crossbow, then I wouldn't have to use High Lords. And then I could just go dual angelics and run the massive amount of attack rating. I don't think the Faith Merc is the right play either, because I don't need the increased attack speed if I go with the demon crossbow. I mean, I could get enchant. I could get enchant from the demon limb, and then I could go with a blessed aim merc instead. So just like enchant myself, and then blessed aim merc, and then stack them up together. That is some god awful attack rating though. Like, oh my god. Let me just like grab an Act 3 merc real quick and see what my attack rating would go up to. Like with just base enchant, like not even put any equipment on them. I just want to see. I'm assuming that it would probably be way better. Alright, Merc, enchant me. So I went up to 14,755 attack rating with enchant. So just having the enchant merc changed everything dramatically.
Oh, and it synergizes your little amount of fire damage you're doing with your exploding arrow.
So what about without the 320/20s? What are we sitting at then? Still 12k without the 320/20s. I mean, I have 470 points in dexterity though, which like is way too much, obviously. And without the 320/20s, my HP goes down to 939. I get the 20% bonus to attack rating from the thing. I think there's also, I can't remember whether the attack rating from the explosive arrow applies as well. I've never been able to figure that out. Because you know the bow fires explosive arrows or bolts whenever you fire a regular arrow, right?
Yep.
So, like, is it actually firing the actual real exploding arrow ability? And if it is, then does that mean that it's applying attack rating?
I mean, it's supposed to. It's supposed to be level 15 explosive arrow.
How do you know it's level 15? Oh.
Oh,
I just pulled up the page and it did say level 15.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's the rune word adds to level 15.
So, assuming that it is actually firing explosive arrow, at level 15. Then the attack rating percentage that would be being added would be being it's not an amazing amount, but it's 146% apparently. So 146% AR, if it is actually adding 146% AR, which means that here, let's leave and come back. So 4,246. You're not in the same city as your cat. That's terrible. Time to go on a trip on a favorite rocket ship. And we're going to a rocket ship to the sky. 4246 plus 146%. I mean, according to this, I should be at 10,445 attack rating with the exploding arrows coming from the regular shot, which I don't know if that's actually the case or not. It's so difficult to test this though because ITD makes it next to impossible to actually check it and see like what your 2-hit rate is.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can check it on like an elite monster specifically.
Yeah, you could record it, look back on it, slow-mo, and count the X's.
Dang it, did he die? No, he didn't die. Let's beat this up to P8. That's what we'll do. And then we can, like, lock Eldritch in a tomb. Never guess where it dropped from? Let me guess. Rocket issue? Griswold? Griswold is also a high option. People are always so surprised. They're like, oh look, this item that never dropped for me anywhere suddenly dropped from this one monster that I never paid attention to. Rakanishu and Griswold have like among the highest chances in the game of dropping that particular item. I mean, another interesting option that I didn't even consider at first is that, well, it's exploding arrow. So, instead of stacking AR charms with max damage, what if I just stacked fire damage charms instead? I mean, I feel like I could probably get a pretty decent amount of fire damage. I forgot to change it to P8, didn't I? I did forget to change it to P8. That's why everything was dying so easily. I mean, it's an option. I don't know if it's necessarily one that I want to, like, explore, but since I am actually exploding and piercing, I guess technically taking advantage of the fire portion of things certainly wouldn't be awful. The enchant merc obviously helps that out. You know, having 0 fire res or negative 30 fire res with a bunch of fire monsters around is certainly not pleasant. I need an easier place to test this at. Somewhere that doesn't involve me getting my butt cheeks clapped. I also need Murky Merc to die, so I can test this properly. I mean, it makes such a big difference, like, thematically. I mean, or just, like, build-wise. Like, if the Exploding Arrow is adding to my attack rating, then I really don't need as much attack rating as I think. Because 146% increased attack rating to my base is going to be a pretty massive amount. At which point the entire build changes. Like, I need less dex, I need less attack rating charms, etc. And I can push towards some other direction. $1,192. I need to make it in a brand bow too. I mean, a crossbow. Let me see if I still got the original file, because obviously this one's been messed up. I probably still have the original file here somewhere.
I mean, even if it does add, like, you're not going to get that until level 65, so until then you're going to need a heck ton of AR. But, as you seen with your Pack 3 Merc, maybe that tides you over.
I mean, I can't actually use the bow. I can't use the bow method until I hit level 65 anyway, so I'm just going to be a Bone Spear Necromancer. It's not a respec situation. It's literally, if I put my points in exactly as I'm required to put them in, you know, because I don't like to do the respec thing, I don't have the ability to fire Bone Spears from my bow until I hit level 65, so I really don't have a choice. The only choice is just play it as a caster for a while.
Yeah. Well, but you wouldn't be, you'd be a little weak on your Bone Spear.
Because I'm not going to put any points into it.
Yeah. So
I put points in Bone Spirit, though. Bone Spirit will have maximum amounts. It'll just be less effective.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the Bownemancer in here? Like, why am I missing? You're just missing?
But the good news is you can bone the world. So
there it is. Okay.
Nobody will be chasing you. You just bone prison everything.
Alright, so
Kill them slow.
Oh, I got Lava Gouts on here. It's an interesting choice. I don't think Lava Gouts is a good choice. Especially when there's better enchant options like a swap enchant or... I mean, like getting access to Demon Limb, that's like the first one. We'll use an... Oh, yeah, no, not F Demon Limb. Let's get rid of those. What is triggering the Bone Spear? It's the brand bow. Brand bow. Bow, brandy, bow, bee, bow, brandy, bow. He's a brandy, bo, bo, bo. Just some basic ones there. This needs to be changed. Item code, type item code. Oh, that's right, I can't do it here. I gotta pull it into the window. And general item, item code. No. Demon crossbow, yes. Other sockets for save modified item. Okay, so now we have a brand demon crossbow. I don't even know why Bull Cathos is even in here. Like, plus the skills isn't even remotely like a consideration for this build. Also, High Lords is just a bad choice in general. I see I have Gore Rider Myrmidon Greaves on me for some reason. I'm not really entirely sure why I decided Myrmidon Greaves was the best choice there. I'm being mean to myself. I'm picking on past Daniel. How dare you make these stupid choices? Why are you so dumb? Why are you so stupid? Why are you not be smart? Alright, let's do the set. Angelic. We'll do an angelic setup. I think that's just one of the easiest ways to handle this. That way we know we have enough attack rating no matter what. Throw in the enchant on the demon limb and get a decent mercenary, and I think we're set. I don't think these fine charms of Vita are worth using, so let's destroy everything in the stash. I don't know why I have an enigma here. Oh, probably to remove the enigma. Yeah, that's why I have a hell rune. Okay, I was just reusing the base. That makes sense. I mean, I guess a Blessed Aim Merc. I'm trying to think what other option there would be. I mean, the enchant that comes from the Act 3 work is better. But, I mean, we could also go that direction as well. I feel like we don't really need a tank, though, with a frickin' beefed up clay golem like the one we have. Clay golem just tonky.
Well, and all your bone skills, your bone prison is and walls are tanks.
I mean, so maybe we
Is
don't
that,
use...
don't they have aggro to them?
Maybe we don't
Could've
use
sworn I
Demon Limb,
remember
maybe we
that.
just use an enchant merc. That sounds like a plan. So let's grab some standard enchant merc gear. So standard enchant merc gear is things like Ormus robes, with three to enchants, and then I mean, it really doesn't matter how we set this person up. I'm just gonna go with like one of my previous setups. And then ethereal rune words. Shield, spirit, and we need an ethereal one. Specific, ethereal, make item ethereal, general edit, defense. Defense plus 50% on the defense. So 148 plus 50% is 222. Save modified item. And then the weapon ends up being a Hexfire, which is super easy to come by. Hexfire is a weapon sword. Exceptional. F Hexfire works even better. Okay, and then an idea of like fire charms comes to mind. I think fire charms isn't exactly a terrible idea. They're not exactly very difficult to stack either. And it would just add another layer of damage to the build, which I don't see why not. So you'd be looking for like fire damage small charms or like large charms or whatever. Just gonna add a bunch of them in here. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's copy him over. The Bownemancer. Replace. Am I rushing this on ladder today? I was thinking about rushing it to 65. Specifically 65. That was the plan. And then walk from there. Either that or I walk it as a Bone Spear Necromancer and then we'll see.
The order welcomes you.
No gold. This is terrible. Forgot to give my character gold. Rookie mistakes. Andariel's visage.
Your presence honors me.
Your presence honors me. Alright, let's go grab our merc. Let me put in our points, get everything running. See how she flows.
Hello? Well, greetings.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. Greetings.
Why 65? Okay. Bink, bink, bink. Bink, bink, bink. Bink, 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 bink. Bink. And then we go a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Teeth, bone wall, bone prison, bone spirit. Yes. That gives us 23 points to spend, which we drop into Golem Mastery, so our clay golem actually does damage. And then we have 4 whole skill points left that we can throw into something if we're level 99. So, yeah. I don't know why his strength and vitality and everything is so whack. This seems wrong. Yeah, he's got way too many stat points. I don't understand what's going on there. Must have been playing around. Oops. It's okay, we fix. I just gotta remember how many points I have spent. I need to remember. I need to remember stuff. I need to remember. How many stat points do you actually have at 99? What is it? 99. Or sorry, hold on. 98 times 5 plus 15 is 505, so I have more than what I'm supposed to have. Minus 645. So 140 is how much I have to have left on this when I'm putting my points in. So let's put in the strength first. Looks like 103. Just gonna go ahead and put in 105. Oh no, we need a 141 for the bow. Okay, and then dexterity is 98. That's pretty much everything. And that leaves us with a bunch left. What's my attack rating with the enchant? Let's go get enchanted. Why am I so slow? What the hell's going on? $16K attack rating. Hold on. Something is wrong with my character, and my character will not run. I have no clue what the hell's going on.
I bet.
Hold on. Let me leave. Let me leave and come back. Maybe.
Your keybind stick.
No, that's it's letting me buy like toggle it. There we go.
I see on your screen.
It was literally toggling it, but my character wasn't moving.
Doesn't go.
He's just like, can you make my ship go? Can you make my ship go? Okay. Oh a bunch of crazy items in here. I mean, the 4 more points, I don't know what the hell I would put the 4 more points in. I don't even know. I got amp, I got just about everything I would want. We're on P8 right now. Let me get my golem out. Actually, that would probably be, well, yeah. Is this one of those 25% charms? Freaking the firestorm, the 25% firestorm charm is ridiculous. It's no wonder they changed it. This is Player's 8, right? That I'm currently just demolishing. Yes, I'm demolishing Player's 8. Let's bring it down to like P3 and get like a realistic example. Let's get a river of flame. I mean, I will say the demon crossbow is definitely way faster than the blade bow. Like, just right out of the box. No assembly required. Which is good for a character that doesn't really have a lot of increased attack speed. Honestly, kind of seems like I'd be better off instead of amp. I'd be better off with lower res. Not really something I can cast, though. I think it's way too far down the tree. I'd have to give up some points and something else.
It's a lot of investment. Get a lower res wand on swap.
Let's go test it out in the place that actually matters. Let's go do cows. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. Alright, let's get some potions too. A little bit of life leech wouldn't have hurt. And I think I only have like 5% life leech on my gloves, and that's it. I don't need mana, really. I mean, mana leech certainly would be nice as well, but a little bit of dual leech gloves maybe, just for like the additional mana leech. Slaying that like button. Good, good, good. I was watching this video earlier today. It was cracking me up. There was a bunch of guys and they were playing like Call of Duty or something together. And one of them like asks the other guys, he's like, so if I were going through some serious stuff, he goes, you guys would be there for me, right? And they all immediately reply, nope, nope, not at all, never. One of them said, I hope that you call me so I can ignore the call. Another one said, I hope that you invite me to the funeral so that I can go to the funeral and then know that I could have prevented this. And then decided that I still wouldn't have prevented it, even if I could have. And then the other guy, he goes, have me carry your coffin, bro. He goes, so I can let you down one last time.
Harsh.
Harsh. My boy has no stamina. I ain't put no stat points in whatsoever for like HP or nothing. Here, let me like throw in some vitality here so my character doesn't like have a heart attack while he's trying to run through the cow level.
There you go. Stack up those stamina charms, man.
Obviously, that's the way to go. I mean, technically, I could just keep stacking vitality until I hit 140. That was the, because I have 140 more stat points than what you're actually supposed to have. That's still 1474 HP. That's actually not bad. And technically, I have even higher than that because I've got the beautiful bone armor. So 710 bone armor is what I'm currently running. And I'm also running the bone Archon plate. So I've got the 15% chance to cast level 10 bone armor. So basically, I just get like a fully. I think the one that's cast from the auto cast is actually better than the one that I'm actually casting, because mine's only level 7. And the one that comes from the auto cast on the armor is level 10, so it's going to be even higher than that. Oh no, he's immune to physical. Where are the stones? Where are the stones, Batman? Still can't find the stupid stones. This is amazing. I heard that zombie say brains, though. Brains. Just gotta make the weirdest necromancer ever. I mean, an angelic ring set shouldn't be that hard to come by. I don't think I have one, but I've dropped enough in the swappy games, and I'm pretty sure there's one floating around somewhere.
Yep, got 2 angelic rings. Offering, asking Jock.
Asking Jaru, dang it.
Yeah.
Maybe test on Diablo. I don't think this guy could survive Diablo. His resistances are an astounding 8% fire, 0% lightning, 0% cold, and 0% poison. I am surprised he is in the positives, but he is in the positives, my friend. He is in the positives. Behold and witness the power.
He's in the positives then.
The power of the Bownemancer.
When you're like -40 fire and or lightning res, that's when you want to worry.
Dude, I'm losing my mind here. Like, where the hell are the Karen stones at? Like, I feel like I've literally went around the entire map like 3 times. Karen stones? What Karen stones? There are no Karen stones.
Happened to me sometimes. It's like,
dude, I
somehow they just
legit
don't load. Like you don't cross quite close enough.
I don't see
them to
them
load on the minimap.
anywhere. I went over there. I checked over here. There's the waypoint. Is it like? I don't know. I look. There's the book. I'm losing my mind. There it is. There they are. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I walked right by there, by the way. Like, I'm like 99% sure that I walked right by there, but whatever. No, I don't really like Enigma. I just destroyed Enigma to make this build. So, I destroyed it. That's what we do with Enigmas. We destroy them. Somebody give me your Enigma on ladder so I can destroy it. I'll reuse the base for my bone armor. Like, here's my perfect Enigma, bro. I'm like, thanks. I'm gonna destroy it and turn it into a beautiful bone armor. Brum, brum. Brum, 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 brum. Brum, brum. Give me my leg. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Lego, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Lego. Where it's like spinning in his grave right now. It's not a little Lego. Phone is at 3% and dying. Charge. I plugged you in. Charge. What is wrong with you? You don't like this charging cable? This charging cable's not for you? Oh, I'm so sorry. And you better keep charging too. I better not look over there and you be at like 2%. Don't make me fight you. Room for a Hammerden.
Greetings.
I'm doing an offline Theorycraft. If you can somehow transport yourself in here in my offline Theorycraft, Michael M., more power to you. Come on down. Come on down. You know what? Get in here. Get in here. So many bone spears. What's up, possessed one? This is what, P3, right? I'm on P3 right now. That's where I want. Don't I miss the open Battle.net days? Do I miss the super hacks from Open Battle.net? No, I do not miss the super hacks from Open Battle.net. I do not miss going into a game and getting one-shot by somebody who wasn't even on the screen. I do not miss logging into a server on Open Battle.net and my character becoming instantly corrupted. No, I don't miss that at all. Can't count how many times I would hop onto Open Battle.net and I would be like, huh, you know what, let's go check and see how we do against other hackers. Little did I know that literally logging into a game in Open Battle.net would somehow convert my save file into like some sort of mod save file, which would immediately corrupt it and force me to have to create a whole new character. So no, I don't miss Open Battle.net, not even a little bit. I don't miss it, Sam I am. I don't miss it, Green Egg and Ham. I don't miss it in the rain. I don't miss it on the plane. I'm not sure if the fire method is really all that amazing. I think I was better off focusing on physical damage. Although I will say that my attack rating is certainly, there's nothing wrong with my attack rating.
It's locked.
Now land play, I like land play. Land play is always been fun. They need to add that back into the game. Honestly, the kill speed's not that bad. I wish I could actually see the bone spears coming out the backside, though. Like, half the problem is I can't even see the bone spears that are coming out of the backside of the pack of cows.
Yeah, I don't like the hellfire. It's just distracting. Usually do that on purpose.
Well, this one in particular is the epitome of terrible. It's the worst version. It's the 25% version from the previous patch. So it goes off all the time.
No bueno.
I hate the way the walls just like don't do what they're supposed to do, and half the time the monsters just ignore the wall's existence. They're like, wall? What wall? And then they run straight for you and smack you in the eye anyway. They run around the wall to smack you in the eye.
Oh, that is really odd. I thought the bone prison and bone wall are supposed to have a lot of aggro. Maybe they aggro as they pull things from afar, but as things are close to them, they're like, no, screw this one. Walk around.
Dude, the Hellfire procs are just so ridiculous with the 25% torch. Like, it's so stupid. That's why I went in and fixed all the torches, and I guess I must have given this guy... This build must have been before I fixed that. That was a lot of cows there for a minute. So this is without utilizing Corpse Explosion, which I can totally utilize Corpse Explosion in the build if I wanted to. I mean, the build, like any Necromancer build, you just like slap on, and it uses Corpse Explosion. Like that's literally just how Necromancers work, right? So at any point, I could put in, like, you know, I could throw in some Corpse Explosions, and I would be fine, I'm sure. I could even like take my last couple points and dump them into Corpse Explosion. And if I went that direction, I'm sure I would have absolutely no problem with any of the cow packs whatsoever. Because it doesn't really take me very long to get my first kill. And you know how it works. As soon as you have your first kill, it's like, oh, okay. Something's dead. Okay, Corpse Explosion time. And then you just go pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 like popcorns. I mean, I still have a, what is it, 6-yard radius on my Corpse Explosion. Could be higher. I could pull a couple points from the Golem mastery. Golem seems to be dying all the time anyway. He's got a whole, like, 5,285 HP.
Yeah, but against cows, that's the worst place for him. They're all gonna just hit him all at once. He's gone.
To summon people from the other dimension. Why wouldn't I give Enigma to him as a teleport item for right now? Because I hate Enigma. I hate Enigma. I hate Enigma. Sing it with me, guys. Sing it with me. Sing it. I actually feel bad for people sometimes when they come in here and they're super excited about their Enigma. And they tell me about their Enigma, and I, like, couldn't care less. They're like, Chinchilla, I finally managed to make my Enigma, aren't you so proud of me? And I'm like, no, not really. Like, I don't like Enigma at all. Not even a little bit, not even a tiny bit. Like it goes on, like, maybe 1% of all of my builds, and that's only if I feel like the Enigma is absolutely required for the build's functionality. And that pretty much comes down to, like, summon Necromancer and Summon Druid. Like, those are the only two that I feel like absolutely need an Enigma for their build to function properly. And in that case, you'll see me use one. And if it's not that case, if it's not those cases in particular, those two specific cases, I just don't use it, like, ever.
I need a key.
Ever. I like to walk. I like to enjoy the game. I like to play. I don't like to skip the game. I don't like to, like, bypass all the game. I like to actually have fun. I like to have fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Terrible bone spear. So with this build, I actually do have a fairly decent bone spirit as well, even though it's not like the most amazing thing in the world. It is a 2,863 bone spirit. I think the clay golem is just like completely inadequate for this build. I don't know what it is. It just feels inadequate. Like, it doesn't aggro the monsters right. I can't rely on it to actually tank for me like it's supposed to. Half the time I'm running around trying to get away from cows that are chasing me down. Like, it feels wholly inadequate for the task. Like, it's not aggroing the monsters right. It's not keeping them away from me like it's supposed to. Maybe if I switched over to Fire Golem, but Fire Golem is like way further down the tree.
Yeah, it's more. Well, it's what? Two or three more points in this. It's not terrible. I really like the Fire Golem.
Hammerden can live
It's
without.
the only thing.
I mean, I don't like Hammerden either, Michael, but I mean, you're not really making a good case for me there.
It's like, well, you know,
Hammerden
Hammerden
does
would kind of
need
needs
Enigma.
It's like Hammerden kind of needs an Enigma.
And I'm like,
Gotta learn that.
I'm like, but I don't
step.
really need a Hammerden, so I don't really.
Step with those hammers. That's all you gotta do.
I wonder how many people I've turned off my stream, like, to hit the unsubscribe button just simply because I don't like Enigma. Like, they come in here and they're super excited and they're like,
oh man, Enigma's so amazing. I could suck Enigma's penis all day long. This thing is really good. I can even get all the way down to the balls.
and I'm like, I don't like Enigma. And they're like,
What? How dare you?
and then unsubscribe and leave.
It's locked.
I take it to the
I mean-
extremes too. They come in here and they tell me how amazing Enigma is and how every item should have teleport on it, and I'm like, you know what? I think we should remove Enigma from the game entirely. How about that? Pretend to care, don't be mean. Oh man.
Well, I agree with the do not be mean. I mean, you can state your position honestly without like chastising him overly for it.
If I was a regular person, I would agree with you. Since I'm a streamer, not this isn't
Since you have
cockiness.
no
Since I'm a streamer and I get bombarded with it every single day, if I'm not rude about it, they just continue forever. Like, imagine a little child who comes up to you and asks you about getting ice cream, and you're like,
Daddy, can I get ice cream?
and you're like, sure, son, I'll get you some ice cream. Now imagine 10 trillion billion million gazillion little children all asking you for ice cream every single day for the rest of your life. And they're not even yours.
Doesn't mean you need-
And they're
I
not
mean,
even yours.
saying-
And they're not even
No,
yours.
saying no isn't rude, man. Just say no. Probably.
But if you, as soon as you say no, they immediately then respond with,
But why, Daddy? Ice cream is delicious. Why can't we have ice cream for the 17th millionth time, Daddy?
it's never just a simple matter of no. It never is. You can't just say no, because then they immediately question you and they start to interrogate you as to why you're saying no.
I think it's people on the internet, if they want to keep saying it, they will. So you just say no once and don't say it again.
I like to be as mean as possible so they don't ask again. That's my way of dealing with it at this point.
Gotcha.
When they ask me if I like Enigma, I don't just say no, I don't like Enigma, because that just spurs a whole bunch of questions as to why I don't like Enigma. And Enigma is the most amazing thing in the world. And then they go through the process of trying to convince me that Enigma is the most amazing thing in the world. But if instead of answering just simply no, you respond to the question with no, I think Enigma is the worst item that's ever been made in the game and it should be removed from the game entirely, you recuse yourself from any further questions from that person. They will no longer bother you with 1,000 questions as to why you don't like Enigma. It's a strategy, and it works.
Because you still face the question.
Just remove Sork and Enigma? I mean, I would just remove Teleport from Sorceress, so... I've got a couple of plans like that revolve that very thing. Either A, removing Teleport from Sorceress entirely, or B, putting a cooldown timer on Teleport so that it cannot be spammed. Why would I do this? What's the #1 reason why I would do this, besides ruining your ever-loving fun and taking away your precious Teleport from you? The #1 reason why I would do this is bots. Bots cannot function without Teleport. You want the game to have a good economy? Yeah, I know you do. You want items to actually be worth something? Yeah, I know you do. Like, you want bots to no longer be an issue? Yeah, I know you do. Remove Teleport from the game. You remove Teleport from the game and bots literally are neutered. As if you took a scalpel to their balls yourself and took away their potential to ever make another baby bot in its entire existence. Bots cannot function without the Teleport command. The Teleport command gets them to the destination and makes them do the thing. All the random variables and all the things in the world don't matter when the person can just teleport to the destination and do the thing. You take away Teleport, the bots can no longer function, the economy returns back to normal, and everybody lives happily ever after like a Disney movie. Except not Snow White, because that one was terrible. Don't watch the new Snow White.
It'd be interesting to start a petition to remove Teleport for one season and do D2R sometime in the future.
I think you'd have your haters and your people throwing temper tantrums. I've had people in here actually say, they're like, well, if you remove Teleport from the game, I'm never playing the game ever again. And I'm like, okay, fine.
Yeah, he's like, okay, bye.
Bye. I think you remove Teleport from the game and the game gets better, not worse.
Maybe that should be your next build. Do a non-teleporting source.
I mean, I'm very much so the person where if you give me the ability to teleport, I'm probably gonna do it, which is why I don't give myself the ability to teleport.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Like I always
don't give yourself the ability.
I don't think I can.
I need a key.
Don't think I can. It's one of the reasons why I don't like buying soda, because if the soda's in the refrigerator, I'll drink it.
Impossible.
If it's in the fridge, I'll drink it.
I need a
If
key.
it's not in the fridge, then I won't drink it. I just deny myself the opportunity. That's how I prevent myself from imbibing and things. I just deny myself the opportunity. I'm like, because I'll go to the fridge in the middle of the night and I'll have like, one of them cravings, and I'll open up the fridge, and if there's a soda there, I'm gonna drink it. If there's teleport on my bar, I'm gonna use it.
what I'm saying, man.
I
Don't
need
put
a
it on
key.
your bar.
I
You
need
don't
a
have to
key.
put a skill point in.
Making this character is going to be a pain in the butt. I guess I need to clear out a slot. I need to clear out a slot. Oof. Yeah, the Dragon Ball Xeno, like the Evolution movie, that movie was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
Oh god, it was.
Did you know that the Snow White movie, the new one, has beaten it? It's now at
What?
it's now at like a 1.8. It's dropping. Like the
I
overall
have a hard
score.
time
So
imagining
Dragon
something
Ball
worse.
Evolution has a score of 2.5 out of 10, which is already horrible. But Snow White is beating it right now at 1.8 and falling. Like I could pull it up on the thing. Hold on. Uh, 1.3. It's dropping. Out of 31,858 ratings, it is currently at 1.3 and dropping. It keeps getting lower every single time I look. People be cracking me up with some of the responses too. Somebody said if Snow White was playing on a plane, I would still walk out.
Midair.
Midair. That's right. Just walk straight out.
It's like you walk up to the flight attendant, it's like, open the door. It's like, sir, we're flight. Open the door.
Open the door now. I'm leaving.
Do it now.
We can turn off the movie. Open it. It's too late. It's been
It's too
contaminated.
late.
You've contaminated the entire plane.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be bad. I mean, first off, the entire story hinges on one very small detail, which is that Snow White is more beautiful than the evil princess, the evil queen. Like, that's the first and most important detail of the entire effing movie. And Gal Gadot is definitely a lot more beautiful than whatever that horrible monstrosity that they picked to play Snow White was. Like, avoiding anything else, the entire story hinges on you believing that the princess is jealous, or sorry, the queen is jealous of the princess's looks. That the queen looks at the princess and says, oh, she's more beautiful than me. They failed the first most important part of the movie.
Nice. Dude, I had no idea it was even like a thing. I'm so behind on movies. I'll look it up.
Well, the craziest thing is that, like, I've been seeing even worse stuff. Like, apparently Peter Dinklage, who's, you know, like the foremost little person, I think little person is the correct PC term, like actor in the field, apparently like completely dicked over all the other little person actors, because he told Disney in a nutshell essentially that like they were like horribly what was the term, behind the times, like that he can't believe they would even think of making a movie with little people in it playing the Seven Dwarves. And so the Disney didn't hire any little people to actually play the parts because of Peter Dinklage, because of what he said specifically.
Yeah,
And so
I remember
they did
that
CGI
controversy.
horrible looking dwarves, and so now even the little people are apparently against the movie as well because they wanted to be hired for the parts. They're like, you know how many parts there are where little people like are in the actual movies? Like we like our parts are few and far between. Like, and you literally just took like 7 of the parts that we had available to us and just like threw them away. Like, no, how dare you? Like, slap them out of your hand. And then apparently the CGI dwarves, I was looking at them, they were just monstrosities. I don't even know what to even think of those. I gotta delete a character so I can make room for my necromancer, and I just don't know what I want to delete. I get.
It's a tough decision. Oh yay! I have double throw now.
I guess technically my double staying barbarian and Thor could probably be like combined together. I could maybe pull
Oh,
that
that's a good point.
off. That could be a thing. Since they're kind of
But
the same
The
character.
weapons on swap.
Yeah, just like put the weapons on swap and just have like have the alternative spec like in there. I mean, it's a pretty similar build all in all. One just uses lightning and one uses physical damage. God, so much crap in here. I guess let's go into a free game and let's start dropping some stuff.
Yeah, as a coincidence, that's the barb I'm leveling up.
If anybody wants any of this stuff I'm
Whoa.
dropping, I'm going to be dropping it in non-ladder. So non-ladder. The game name is F-R-E-E-E. I'm going to be dropping a whole bunch of crap in here, so if you want it, come get it. I don't know how many of you guys actually play non-ladder, but I got Cow King's Hide, Poison and Bone. Oh, Poison and Bone with 6 strength. I like that. Some doojanks in here. A Honsudan Ghost Sphere. Upped. Wow, that's kind of nice too. I got some doojanks in here. I can go. Can go. Twitch Throw can go. There's a 359 Grief. I can go. I don't care. Hodo. Ghost Flame. Flesh Rippers need to stay. An 11% physical Sunder. Rezat's Keen. Oh wait, where'd that lightning charm go? It's probably already gone, but... Static small charm of the storms, that needs to say. Bop, 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 bop. Ugh, too much stuff. I don't know how much stuff this guy has on him. Cow King gloves, those can go. I don't need those. I got 2 Flesh Rippers in here, both of them non-ethereal. They can both go. You know what? I'm gonna take a risk here. I don't know if the game is gonna like hold itself together, but I think I'm just gonna make a passworded game, drop it all on the ground, and then come back and pick it up with the other character. Hopefully the game holds itself together until I come back.
You want to join the game?
In non-ladder? Yeah, come on in. Just GGM1.
Hold on, let me launch it. That way I can hold it for you.
I just don't have enough space, like, in my stash to actually, like, do this properly.
Yes?
I need to, like, take some time and actually, you know, like, organize all my doojanks, but...
Yeah. Organization.
You
Overrated.
want... Join.
Okay, is that everything?
Okay. I'm in your game, right? Yeah.
Okay.
That way you look good.
Don't forget the merc. Oh, yeah, good thinking there, person in chat that I... Mr. Michael.
Yes?
What does my merc got on him? Treachery, Reaper's Toll, Crown of Thieves. Huh. Alright, where's Thor at? We just combine together the two. I think that works out fine. They're both barbarians. They're both dual wielders. They both use double swing. Like, they're in general, they're both very similar. There's a bunch of crap on this character too. Needs to be thrown away. Here, hold on. Since you're in there, I'm gonna go real quick to the free game and drop a bunch of this guy's stuff as well. And I'll come right back.
Yeah, take your time. I just loaded in there so I could hold it for you.
Thanks.
Never really understood why people like to play on non-ladder. I mean, when you have people coming in dropping equipment on you like this, I mean, where's the fun left when you have like everything that you've ever wanted? You know what I mean?
I always thought of it as, I mean, it's a PvP realm in my mind.
I mean, yeah.
I don't PvP, so I just use non-ladder as my trophy case. But yeah, it's pretty easy to just delete a character because there's really few things that I have in non-ladder that can't be obtained with some effort.
Okay, I think I
Well,
got enough room to
kind
pick
of the
this stuff
point
up
is,
now.
if I want the thing again, I want to put that effort forward.
I mean,
get it.
making perfect characters is fun on non-ladder, but I mean, at the same time, like people who actually play on non-ladder, like that's what they're playing as like their main source of entertainment. It seems a little weird, strange.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, they're basically just getting everything for free.
I can see like the appeal for me, but this is why I just, even if it's like late ladder, I'll still just play ladder instead of non-ladder. But like, I kind of like the randomly generated maps and not having them fixed in single player. I think you can actually, isn't there a code that you can put into the like command strip or prompt of the game? I think.
Yeah, you can. You can make it. You can make it give you
single.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I can't.
I put the Annie in the wrong place. I put the Annie
But
in
like
the wrong poop
the
hole.
availability of trading is nice. So if you find something and you just really don't want to build anything with it, you can sell it off and get something for your build. So you can't do that in single player.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
But I don't know if there's really even a market in non-ladder that's non-PvP.
I can't carry.
As far as I'm aware, if it's not basically a perfect piece of equipment,
I can't.
like legitimately
Oh,
a
yeah.
perfect piece
People
of
just
gear,
don't even bother.
ladder
Yeah.
doesn't, like your equipment basically doesn't have any value.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, is it 100% perfect? No, it's not 100% perfect? Okay, well, we don't want it. We don't care about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this character's done, so I can delete the other character now. So Thor has all the equipment now, and Double Sting can go. Oh no, I accidentally held yes down on the button to delete my character for 5 seconds. Dang it! There's something I was looking at the other day, and it had to do with, like, why struggling is fun. And like, why people actually want to struggle. And that when things become too easy, they're not fun. And when things become too difficult, they're not fun. Like, the key for things being fun is apparently the struggle being just difficult enough that it's challenging, but not too difficult that it's impossible. It needs to be like balanced precisely in the middle.
Journey.
Which I guess is kind of my entire point of non-ladder, is I feel like the prevalence of items in non-ladder ruins that balance. So like if I don't know, if one is considered too difficult and one is considered too easy, like both are still unfun equally. They're equally unfun because one is unfun for the reason that it's too hard and one's unfun for the reason that it's too easy. Like the balance lies in the center, which is like ladder starts. Ladder starts is literally the right amount of difficulty, like where things are actually rare and you actually have to struggle for them and the trade is fun and then eventually, like, you know, 2 months into the ladder, everybody has everything and nothing is valuable anymore. But
if you take out teleport, then you've got a legitimate.
if you take out teleport, I think
ladder.
I think the game literally lasts months at that point.
But as it is, it lasts like it's a couple weeks, and then it really, really slows down.
Wow, just enough room for Bownemancer. Bownemancer. We create the Bownemancer. The Bownemancer is a create.
Good day.
I'm level 7 walking through. If you want to make a game, I can join you. Or are you thinking of just rushing?
Don't know. I haven't played I don't think I've ever played a Bownemancer from the beginning, like as a Bownemancer, and like not done something else. So maybe it could be fun to just like try to do a Bownemancer. I mean, unfortunately, Bownemancer is so skill point heavy that you end up like 20 points in teeth, like 20 points in bone spear, which I can't do. And then you have to build the synergies for the other things. I mean, basically, what am I going to be, a teethmancer? I think it kind of like, I'm kind of relegated to teethmancer.
And, well, then teeth falls off. Wait, teeth is really a synergy? For,
Yep, the synergies are teeth, bone wall, bone prison, and bone spirit. So 20 points in teeth early on would allow me to get what I'm trying to get. Or get there, maybe. I don't know how far that would actually carry me, but I would also be building the synergies for teeth as well, because the synergies for bone spear and the synergies for teeth are the same synergies. So with the exception of teeth itself, I would be building bone wall, bone prison, and bone spirit. What the hell would even be my order there? Like, I'm trying to think, like, if I did level this up as a regular character. It would, I'm assuming I would probably do 20 teeth to begin with most likely grabbing 1 point amp, and then like the 1 point wonder golem. So like 1 to whatever golem I'm gonna end up using. I end up getting corpse explosion anyway on my way down to bone prison, so I don't have to worry about that, and also bone spirit. So it would probably be 20 teeth, and then it would probably be 20 bone spirit next. And then after bone spirit, it would probably be bone prison or bone wall. I think bone prison is probably more useful. One point in bone armor as well.
Yeah,
Amp doesn't
you don't
affect
do
magic
bone
damage
armor
now.
until the end. Like you get better benefit from leveling up the prison and wall, if I recall.
So they fixed it, but like it still doesn't matter. Like I can't put any points in bone armor anyway. But supposedly they fixed it. Supposedly they fixed it so that putting points in bone armor actually does increase bone armor more than bone wall and bone prison. But it's like barely there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and yeah, for your signature, yeah, just for the added synergy as well as adding to the bone armor, it's worth it to do the wall and prison.
Why would lower resistance be a better curse, Michael? Lower resistance doesn't work on magic damage. It hasn't since like patch 1.04 or something. I have a question. I'm a level 53 sorceress and I'm kind of stuck at Act 2 Ami, where I should be. Should I be MFing to get better gear? Are you a cold sorceress? Because Act 2 Ami is Claw Viper Temple, where it's full of cold immunes. Are you a cold sorceress? Is that why you're stuck at Act 2? Because Act 2 Ami seems highly specific, and like that is a place where sorceresses tend to get stuck, especially when they run cold. So if you're like a full cold sorceress and you get stuck at Act 2 Ami, it's usually because all the monsters in there are basically immune to you. Even in Nightmare difficulty, they're basically immune to you. They don't have immunity, but they're still highly resistant. But yeah, Nightmare Cows is a good option. But if he's in Act 2 Hell, then yeah, he can go back to Nightmare Cows. That's a good farming spot. If he's in Act 2 Nightmare, though, because level 53 kind of makes me think that that's Act 2 Nightmare. Let's just say if you are level 53, and you're in Act 2 Hell, then you might want to go back and just level up some.
You want to go to Nightmare.
Like, you want to go back to Nightmare and just level up a little bit. I mean, you can get all the way up to, like, level 75-ish, like, in Nightmare difficulty before you go to Hell difficulty. Like, you're kind of low. If you're in Nightmare difficulty at level 53, then that's a little bit more accurate. At which case, I mean, honestly, I can't remember the Sorceress ever really having much issue with Nightmare difficulty.
Yeah, I don't think Nightmare would be that. It's definitely the Hell Claw Viper that's the hard stop. You literally just have to teleport all the way to the amulet. I mean, and risk it. It's the only way to do that as a cold sword.
Risk it to get the biscuit, what? Biscuit risking?
But if they're already to Act 2, that means they can do Ancient Tunnels. They can farm the crap out of that until their eyes bleed. That's the classic cold sword go-to.
Let's see if anybody
get past Act 2.
Let's see if anybody even wants to do a new character day. Let's see. I put the question out.
Nice. No, like I said, I'm doing a new character, so just let me know the game name.
The Call of Gondor has been lit.
I'm level 8 now, but I'm going pretty slow. I've just been chillaxing.
There's a... Hello.
There is a place of great evil in the wilderness. There's no more. Oh, there's one cookie in here. There's one cookie in here. One sausalito. Now, my other idea with teleport, besides removing it completely from the game, was to put a delay on it. The idea is to combat the bots. And the bots have no, like, critical thinking and cannot save themselves in dangerous situations like players can. So, putting a rather lengthy delay on teleport would also, at the same time, do the same, solve the same dilemma. It would cause the bots, like, horrible issues where they would be teleporting and then have this huge delay, and then the monsters come in and try and kill them, and then they don't actually fight back, and they die. And they would just be dying all over the place all the time, which is great.
Oh, Angelic Amulet. That's the only one I'm missing. Or did you need that as a Bowmancer? You can have it. I got the other Angelic pieces.
I mean, I don't need it right now.
Alright. I'll hand it over when you need it. As I will probably just put on the Arathas when I hand that off. I'm missing, what does the Arathas have? The cuff. Oh, the gloves. That's the only piece of Arathas I'm missing. Oh well. I got 4-piece Sigins though. That'll tide me over for a while. Oh, there's still a Hexfire on the floor there.
I'll take it from my merc. I'm gonna do a enchant merc, so why not?
Nice, some treads. Whoa, a facet. Nice. Lightning facet. Heck yeah. That'll be good for the Bownemancer build.
I need mana. Wonder if I could set this person up as like a battle caster.
Actually, Twitch throw. That's kind of nice. I want that over Hawkmail though. Yes. Right for normal, sure.
What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
Did I hear we're doing new character day right now?
Yeah, people dropping crap in there. See if anybody wants it.
I will come in and see what I can get. Has everyone figured out what they want to be yet?
So we got a Bowmancer, a sword barb, double throw barb. King Mule is, oh, that's probably not a new character. GTM Earth. Not sure what that will be. GTM Earth as a sorceress. What build would that point to?
It's too bad the frickin' Serpent Lord doesn't have any damage. Could be interesting for a battle caster.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I'll play a sorceress. No idea what I want to do with her yet, though.
Looks like it has 100% mana leech, but it doesn't actually leech anything because there's no damage on it. Like it's got no actual output.
Yeah, it literally is made for the kick.
Oh yeah, it works really good for kicks him.
And nothing else.
House mask.
Oh yeah, and I've got the Cathin's mask, and I thought I had the amulet, or oh, I probably have the ring somewhere. Where's that? Yeah. There's Captain Ring and Mask. I think they're decent for an early Sork.
Yeah.
They've got some mana. I can't remember what the bonus is on them. I don't have the staff, but you'll have a leaf staff pretty soon if you're going fire.
Ooh, actually, while I'm thinking about that, I have a leaf staff on one of my other characters.
Leafy, leafy, leaf.
I'm just gonna get in a random game and transfer some of it real quick. Leaf.
Got dark glow. There's somebody wants some good res.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened.
You know what? I'm gonna drop this Twitch throw. I don't think I'm gonna use that for very long. I think ultimately, I want to put a piece armor on. Get that Valk proc. It's just very nice to have.
See what else I have sitting around on my characters that I'm not using. Just basic monarch. Cryptic axe.
I'm gonna go check and see real quick what items I have on my other characters. I might have some Lobby gear that I was hanging on to.
I have a Nash's staff I could put over. Run full Nash set.
Oh, there you go.
I also have an Ormus for way later on.
Oh, somebody dropped another angelic amulet. Nice.
It's always nice.
Someone snatched it up. Oh, no, it's back on the ground.
Anybody want a really good amp bow?
What is the fanged knife? Oh, a flesh ripper. Yeah.
Or anybody doing like a throw barb? Want a really nice throwing weapon?
Does anyone want
Actually,
a full Plague Law set?
Tempted about doing like a throw barb / kind of Thor barb build. Might be an interesting combo. But nah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the swords.
Let's see, grab the Nash staff. Grab the Spirit Sword. Spirit Shield.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. I'm think on a character. I have like 3 spirit swords. I've got a lot of sorceresses. People need. Here, I'll come back with those. Just drop them. See who grabs them. They're not great spirits, but there's a
Someone had a
33,
flame.
27, and a 27 spirit.
See, let me see what mine is. Mine is a 28.
I can't carry anymore.
$5 are always nice early.
72, huh? It's high level.
And I've got some pretty crappy fire and lightning sunders.
I am
Put those on the
overburdened.
ground in case people are interested. They ain't great, but they are sunders at least.
Oh, someone dropped a unit Alibabas? Thank you.
I am overburdened.
27, 27.
Oh, that's right. I have a Rixit's cane.
An arm of King Leoric. Oh, it's an ethereal bone slayer blade. How dare you? You know how many hours I looked for that in the previous season? How dare you?
It's not perfect though.
I'm rubbing it in my face. Face rubbing. That's what that is. There's a full clay laws on this end. Looks pretty
Yep,
good.
I dropped that for someone. I'm gonna drop a Rixit's cane down by Akara. Someone wants the best sort.
Must stab
Starting
everybody in the
weapon.
face with it.
I'm gonna move some things away from stash.
Saigon's gauntlets. How many muddy buddies are left in here? There's a pathetically small amount of muddy buddies left. Still gonna devour them, but that's okay. But there's like a couple.
Got a full Civerbs set. Actually, Civerb set. Somebody
It's actually not
doing
bad.
the Orden. It's a pretty good early paladin. If you're doing Zeal and Holy X stuff.
Yeah, I guess I'll throw another Tarnhelm on the ground since I have one in my stash. Someone's dropping a lacerator. Who's the thrower who wants a lacerator?
I don't think we have a thrower.
Just stealing my books. Okay. Book thief. Book thief. Get your own books.
Ooh, another bloodletter. Nice. Dual wield those for a bit. Heck yeah.
Get your own books, ho.
Is anyone doing a druid or a zon?
Doesn't look like it.
Is anybody doing a Zon? We started as Zons this season, so I doubt it.
Wow, I like those gloves. It's like a baby chance guards. Can't believe none of y'all are picking up that Tarn helm. What's wrong with you?
I already picked up like everything.
Cryptic sword.
I got like way too much crap in my inventory.
I don't know if I want to make this an
I got many.
enchantress or if I want to go and be a cold sork.
Got many crap. Ready to start punching things. Punch,
too.
punch, punch, punchy,
Back
punch,
in.
punch,
Oh, God.
punchy, punchy, punch, punch.
Diablo 2's like frozen. What's wrong? No.
They knew about your punching. You were gonna punch. They heard it. They heard it in the grapevine.
I know.
He said he's ready to
Frickin'
punch.
Demons are like, make him restart his game. So
He's
goes
trying to. He's
punch
trying to
us.
punch us. Stop him. He at least got that punchy look in his eye. There you go. I got a club. I'm ready to smack some heads in. I'm ready. My body is ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
My body is ready.
Shall we then?
I got my bread. I'm like crunching up here because I'm hungry. I forgot I had my like 8 rustic grain bread and butter up here. Complete with like sesame seeds, sunflower seeds, flax seeds. Probably other seeds that I don't know about. Many seeded bread. The bread of many seed.
Oh, I gotta mute the YouTube stream now. Oh.
Let's see. It probably says it on the wrapper. It's all crinkled up. Let's see. Malted barley flour. Whole wheat flour, rye flour, malted barley extract, whole millet, flax seeds, honey, sunflower seeds, cracked barley, cracked corn, cracked rye, cracked brown rice, cracked triticale semolinas, cracked millet, cracked oats, cracked flax seed. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's cracked. This is cracked. Just like my sash that I'm about to find. A cracked sash. I thought you were coming in here, Michael. You coming in here? Hurry up, get your butt in here. GGM2, that's the game name.
Yeah, actually, the lacerator, even if I'm not going to throw it just to proc amp while leveling, it's actually kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. Alright, are we ready to start? I'll take some death gloves.
Time to die.
Thanks. Follow me. This is yours. Bye. Forgive me. Die.
I figure we just gather over here to signify that we're getting close to ready. Seems like we still have a couple people not ready. Matt
Tally
joined.
level 62.
Matt's coming to get his belt. I need to give it to him real quick.
I have the Angelic Zammy in both rings if you want those, Barb.
Oh, thank you. I got full Angelics.
Well,
Ready
okay.
in the wings. Thank you. I did steal Ginger's amulet, Angelic's amulet, though. So he may need that.
Somebody dropped a whole Angelics on the set. I grabbed it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep.
I guess there were multiples dropped. Wow. It's been too long since doing Barb or something. I swear level 1 jump wasn't.
He was level 8.
All who oppose me.
There is a blade bow
No, like I'm jumping
on the ground in there,
around
Elmist.
with level 1 leap, and it's
There's a blade bow on there that's level 38, and it has amp proc on it. If you want to like just do an amp merc.
Are we ready?
blade bow.
Yeah, it's a rare blade bow. I think it's only level 38. The hordes have been unleashed.
Nice. Yeah. Store that away. Good call.
I mean, it's only level 38. We'll be there in no time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
like
not that I
I
can't like
probably am
help out
gonna
with
do
amp,
the
but
Act 1 merc for a while.
I need a key.
my stamina's so low. Oh yeah, let me do one final call out just in case people aren't paying attention. They still have time to catch up.
Oh, and I'll hang back a little bit since I'm over leveled.
There we go. I just put out one last do-jank. I really could use a night smoke. I was thinking about trying to turn this guy into like a battle caster. Just run in there and let people beat me up so I can get my mana back.
There you go. Oh, I should just told everybody
the wrong
just
way.
Run to the
Gotta
den of
do
the
den,
evil.
don't we?
Well, let's grab the
Yeah.
waypoint while we're here.
Well,
we're here, so.
I've got the waypoints through Darkwood, so just worry about
I've
leveling
got
yourselves.
TP up for Den.
Oh, you got the TP up for Den? Okay, let's do that then.
The speed running tag.
I'll just hang out at Cold Plains for a little bit. Let you guys get the XP from the den. So it'll be Odinson TP for Cold Plains when you're ready for the waypoint. I'm gonna make myself a drink.
Be useful as a paladin. Put all my might on.
A damaged eagle orb. +1 frozen armor, +1 frost bolt. Or charge bolt. Yeah, beat him down. Plus 10 attack rating, boys.
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
Yeah, is that enough to earn the rogue's trust, guys? Can't stop, won't stop. I'm not sure what it is that you're actually trying to ask. Like, I don't get it. Character level determines the stats on an item. Item level also determines the stats on an item. So, like, if you have a item that has, like, particularly low item level, like, it can sometimes ruin the item stats or whatever, so if you find it in a very bad place. But usually if you're a high level character and you're finding items, like, the item level isn't really a consideration because it drops from the high level monsters, and so you end up with really high level doojangs. I'm not really sure what it is that you're asking. I saw your question, and I'm trying to, like, think of an answer for your question, but I can't think of an answer for the question.
You guys are so far ahead of us.
I just came through the portal. Back at Cold Plains. Juvie. I'm gonna have blue lips for a while. I'm gonna have them blue lips. Get the blue lips. Get the blue lips. Come on down with some blue lips. Get the blue lips. Get the blue lips.
Not enough mana.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Even if every single stag bow came with 15% enhanced damage, it wouldn't mean anything, because 15% enhanced damage is useless when the base of the bow increases to such a dramatic extent that the 15% enhanced damage is meaningless. You could have a matriarchal bow with negative 15% enhanced damage versus a stag bow with plus 15% enhanced damage, and the matriarchal bow would still be better damage. I think somewhere along the line you're kind of confusing
right here.
the enhanced damage with some sort of like superiority. The elite bases are almost always better, except for in the situations where the stat requirements are extremely high. I think that's like the only exceptions to those rules usually, is when there's like extremely high stat requirements. Like, for instance, nobody tends to use the elite Gothic plate, which I believe is what, the Shadow plate, or is it the lacquered plate? Nobody tends to use the lacquered plate because the lacquered plate just has way too much strength requirement. Like, nobody touches that.
Not enough mana.
But specific bases have specific purposes. So the matriarchal bow is a fast bow. It is a bow that's fast with relatively low physical damage. It's best for elemental builds. The Grand Matron bow, which is the opposite to that particular setup, is a slower bow that has relatively high physical damage, which is better for builds that are reliant on physical damage. So if you're trying to build an elemental damage character, like Bozon, you're going to be going for a matriarchal bow. If you're trying to build a physical damage Amazon, then you're generally going to want a Grand Matron bow.
I always thought it was the other way around.
No, Grand Matron is definitely the higher physical damage out of all the bows.
Well, for the build you want, more physical damage to offset your solo element, but I see where you're coming from.
No, it's generally speed, because when it comes to elemental damage, the faster you go, the better.
Oh, somebody got rat clapped.
Yeah, because I was following the path and got surrounded. While y'all kind of went the roundabout way.
I'm just following the pack. This is herd mentality here. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. I mean, we're pretty much just like, you ever see those movies where like they get like a bunch of people together with like sticks, and then they beat the ground, and they stand in a line, and they all just keep beating the ground. They stand in a line, and all the little the snakes and everything start moving in the direction away from them, and they have like a circle of them, and they come inward, and the snakes are just all going in the direction away from the sound. Like we're basically just like beating the ground right now. Like we move in a direction, and we just like kill everything in that direction. So we found the stones, we found the waypoint, and we found the thing. So let's move on to underground passage. It's over here. We found everything so far. I'm gonna put a fresh portal up for underground.
Oh, it's ethereal. Sadness.
Ethereal eagle.
Yeah, it's really not great for anything. It has 1 to warmth. Everything else is useless.
That amp is noise.
Skeleton mastery wand with some
Thank
other
you,
details
sir.
on it. No, I need more salty white potions.
There's one.
Delicious.
You didn't make this one yourself, did you?
Straight from the cabin.
On the swords.
Not that one, but the next one.
I don't like the
Give me a
homebrew.
minute.
Homebrew ones. They don't have the right flavor.
I gotta rest before I make the next one. So.
No, they don't have the right flavor.
Saltwater cat.
Ooh, 100 bow.
That's another one. So that's one from one of the monsters. It's a monster flavor one. If this were an actual real group, you guys would just have like teeth. You know, like when you go to the beach and you have sand everywhere, you would just have teeth everywhere. Like you'd like reach into your pocket to pull something out, and like a tooth would come out, and you'd be like, "Effing necromancers!" Just, like, roll your eyes. Stupid necromancers. Oh, nice. Dark wood up.
Waypoint. Down
Mana potions. My lips are blue. The bluest lips.
That's the last waypoint. You're on now. Fuck.
I need mana.
I'm half tempted to just dump some points in mana here. Makes such a big difference early game just to have a slightly bigger mana pool.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's crazy, like by
especially for you, man. You are gonna be sucking down.
Oh, I'm gonna be slurping down some blue potions. I'm gonna look like I just ate out a Smurf. Gotta catch up to you guys. I got stuck killing a bunch of monsters over here. Anybody want a rare short sword?
Sure.
Working on getting the
Dreadthirst.
Clegg laws.
Ooh, increased attack speed. Don't mind if I do. Very nice. Get some lightning damage.
Slurping up the potions, slurping them on up. Gonna be
Big pack. Bigger pack.
Come out to play, tree head.
three-head butt fist that doesn't like us making fun of him all the time.
Found him.
Oh, he's over here. I'm gonna start thwacking things. All these doojanks all over the ground. Angelic Halo, Angelic, and oh yeah, I forgot. Angelic Amulet has 20% damage taken, goes to mana. Forgot about that.
Oh yes, good call. It is time for Angelics.
Alright, so back to Stonyfield. Who got the scroll?
Trista's up.
Oh, your Tristram's already up?
Nice.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
All that's
Full
left
Angelics,
of proud Tristram.
Dual-wielding Angelics swords even. Which is angel bonus. Yep. Spreading my wings. Slice
Spread my legs and fly away. 'Cause I believe I can soar.
Oh, the earth died.
Blue lips, blue lips.
Global warming. Oh shoot. Instinctively put a TP for Earth Spot. Means I overrode the Black Marsh TP. Oh well. Just have to run it. Man, Griswold was scared of me. Kept running away. Kept slapping his butt.
Slapping them booty cheeks. You have risked your life to rescue Cain. Here, have this damage reduced by 1 ring that nobody wanted. Here's a ring no one wants. Take this ring and put it in your bank. Don't you want this ring that nobody wants? I kept trying to give it away, but nobody cared. Okay, Black Marsh time, huh? I'm gonna go pick up some potions before we get into Black Marsh. Akara needs to get better potions, like...
Yes?
It's frustrating. She got trash for potions, that's what she got. Akara, I'm gonna need you to do better, okay? I'm gonna need you to do better. 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 Alright, we going? We ready? Level 9 teeth, boys. A monster approaches.
Or could you be?
It takes like 2 of these little baby potions just to fill up my mana pool. Oh, there's the Countess.
Are we gonna do her or just skip over?
Oh, we're gonna do her.
That's what she said.
He said do her. That's what he said.
This place reeks of death.
We're gonna bathe her. That's what we're gonna do.
We're gonna get in the bloodbath with her. Kidding me? We're going deep. The blood of 100 virgins.
Yeah, just logistically, it just seems like just so much work.
Yeah, like when people tell me they take like a bath in milk, and I'm like, that's a lot of
That's
milk.
a lot of milk.
I'm like, that is a lot of milk. Now apply that to blood. That is a lot of blood. Okay.
Yeah.
That is
Like
many.
most water heaters can barely fill a tub with their water.
Got them blue lips. Got them blue lips. Got them blue lips. Got them blue lips.
Maybe they live at a dairy farm. And they just friggin' have just a hose.
I mean, bathing in virgin
Just
blood
turn
also
on
just
the
sounds,
hose.
that sounds difficult. I mean, if you said bathing in blood in general, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of blood that go around, but virgin blood? Like, and what happens if you accidentally get a non-virgin in there?
I don't know.
Is there a
They don't
test?
specify that the virgins have to be human.
Is there a test? I mean, I remember some tribe or something, like in Africa, they had promised like a virgin wife or something, like in return for ending the war or something, and they had like a virgin tester, like an authentic person who would go in there and check to see if she was really a virgin. And like they came out and were like, not a virgin, and then like the war started back up again because she wasn't a virgin. And I'm like, how did they tell? How do they know?
Snap.
How do they know?
Like Ace Ventura.
They like do like a mythical virgin test. It's got like a little piece of paper and they touch it to their skin and it turns black.
Not a virgin.
Because anatomically, I mean, like there's a freshness seal. Okay, let's just call it the freshness seal. There's a freshness seal, but that can be broken and you're still a virgin. Like you don't. That doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah, back in the day, they didn't know that though.
That doesn't necessarily mean anything. The freshness seal. That's so wrong. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail for that, guys.
Demonetized.
He said freshness seal. Get him.
No one wanted that short bow.
Alright, does anybody want my Rezat's Keen? I switched over to full Angelics now.
Yeah, I'll rock that. Bye-bye, second Angelic sword.
A tier rune, boys!
Nice.
Throwing knife has a lot of poison damage, though.
Actually, given the number of casters in our party, Tyrone is like a solid drop.
Yeah, my teeth cost 8.5 mana per cast now. This is just awful. I don't like this. It's a lot of mana.
What do you have, like, is your mana pool like 40?
I got 127 now. I dumped some points in energy. I got 40 energy.
Pretty good. Alright.
And I think I'm getting a little bit of, yeah, I get 50 mana from the angelic set, so that's also
like
nice.
12 shots.
Yeah, before I gotta chug an entire row of potions to fill it back up.
Yeah, you're good for 12 shots, but it takes about 20 to kill a monster, so.
Does that 50 mana come from the, it comes from just like the regular bonus. That's not bad. Okay, alright. Alright, so back to Black Marsh, I guess. Or Teomi, we got Teomi up, okay. Oridin's and Teomi over here killing stuff by himself.
Limp had a TP number.
You limp.
This place has the
I know that it came out after Diablo 2, but for some reason, like, me firing a bunch of teeth is just making me remember the Fallout TV show where they were loading teeth into the shotgun shells. I mean, technically, I guess that works. A zombie head. +2 skeleton mastery, +2 dim vision zombie head. You doing zombies or skeletons?
Nope.
What are you making?
Boner.
Are you making a boner too? We're both doing boners?
That's why he's called limp.
You both got boners.
Oh. He's a boner.
Just don't take any stamina pots he drops. Then it's stale.
Stale? Oh man. Thought they'd be fresh. Mana.
Oh, there's a light one. Oh yeah, I gotta get back to pork and pots. Try to get you guys some more mana.
3 amplify damage, 2 weaken, 1 teeth.
Mana slurps.
Slurping up the mana potions. Slurping up the mana pots. I wonder if you like put together a set of equipment. You know, a specific set of equipment for a specific purpose. Like, just try and like cap out your mana at like an early level. Just get like as high mana as you can possibly get at like baby levels.
Yeah.
There's like
low-level
specific pieces,
mana charms.
well, specific sets and stuff like that have really high mana bonuses. Like Angelic has like a 2-piece of 50 mana, so you could put like 2 Angelics on, and then like I know Cathin's has like a mana bonus too on like some of its set, so you could get like some Cathin pieces and then like put them all together and see if you can end up with like 500 mana at like level 10 or something.
Well, Siver's amulet has 40 mana on it.
Serpent Lord has 10 mana.
Are we not doing the Charcy quest?
I don't know, we just found it. I'm not even thinking, I'm just like moving as a group. Like if the group goes, I'm following. I don't know who's leading the group.
You're supposed to be leading.
It's like a Ouija. It's like a Ouija board. Like no, we don't know who's actually leading. We're just all like going in a direction. I'm desperately like trying to pick up any mana potions I can find, so that I don't have to go back to town and buy more mana potions. A juvie. Slurp. Instantly drunk it. Hey, you sorceresses have warmth, okay? Alright? Alright, you got warmth. We don't...
As if
necromancers don't have
works
warmth,
at this
okay?
level, it does.
If you build your mana, it does. Put some points in your
Well,
mana.
yeah, if you build your mana.
We don't got no warmth, okay? You guys are... We're cold over here, okay? We're cold. You guys got heat. Like a magma woman.
Yeah, it's actually surprising. Apparently the Sorks, they look young, but they're already into menopause somehow. The hot flashes.
Some women are just hot. Dude, my girlfriend's like a freaking oven. Like,
true.
I can't... It's like sleeping next to an oven. Like a
Yeah,
literal
I get
oven
that.
that's on
Quite
and pointed
often
in
it's
my
just
direction.
I mean, I can only cuddle for so long
Before I die
can't
from
take the
heat, from overheating.
Seriously. And they're like,
heat
no, I'm
stroke.
cold. It's like, you are not cold.
You are
I don't
totally not
believe you.
cold. You are exuding the heat of the sun. Your feet are cold. Like, apparently you have Icicleberg feet, but
Yeah, the
but
feet
that's
and
neither here
extremities
nor
are
there.
Definitely cold. But their core is freaking magma.
Molten lava. Molten lava. Let's just say it like it is. Molten lava.
Yes.
Stairs are over here.
Magma is.
She's like, get on
Thank
me,
you,
I'm hot.
Oregon.
I'm like, yeah, you are. I'm pretty sure the blanket just melted.
It's locked.
Have to not get polyester next time.
Oh, there's light mana. Grab it.
Oh, I sucked it up quick. I got the blue lips today. My lips is blue.
I got the blue lips. So freaking blue. I got the blue lips. Blue lips for you.
Fresh TP.
I love that whole episode of freaking Seinfeld, where they go to their parents' house in Florida and they're not even using the air conditioner. Like the air conditioner just never gets turned on. It's like 90 degrees inside the house. Like the people in there that are visiting are like dying. Sweat dripping down every orifice. Elaine ends up getting hurt, and they have to turn the air conditioner on because she's sick, and she's like dying of heat. So they turn the air conditioner on specifically just for her, and it's only set to like 70 or something. And the two older people, you know, Seinfeld's parents, are like complaining they're freezing to death.
It's so cold.
They got like a shawl on. We lost one already.
Oh,
Miss
that
Killy
was a-
Clown is dead.
Parks and Rec episode where they two of the girls, like, they visit one of their coworkers' apartments. He keeps it at like 85 degrees. And they're like, yes.
Yeah, like Ace Ventura Rhino
It's
hot.
like, oh god. Yeah, the space is
Sure is
85
hot in
degrees.
these here
I
rhinos.
could not stay there.
I mean,
need
they say your
65
body
to
sort of
be
gets
comfortable.
used to certain temperatures and does a
No.
better job of like
Nope.
contrling its regulating
those
its
are
body
lies.
fat.
Maybe eventually.
Oh, you
Those are all lies.
But when it
remember
comes,
my
when it
friend,
comes to
he lived
heat,
in,
your body doesn't have a good time adjusting for heat. Like it can adjust for cold. Your body can burn extra fat and like keep you warm, but I don't know what the hell your body. You sweat basically. That's about all you can do. When it's hot, you're sweating. Just sweat out every bit of liquid
sweat
in
doesn't
your
work
body.
Unless there's
air. There has to be moving air.
Yeah. If it's still air, your sweat does. It actually works against you. Makes it worse.
Yeah, but you start sweating, you start losing all your salt, you start losing all your moisture. Dehydrates you.
Good.
Then your dog with his hot breath comes up and licks you because you're salty. Blah, blah, blah. And then you gotta yell, "Get off me, magma breath!" Dude, Cody kills me sometimes during the summer. He comes up to me and he's like, right on my arm, or like in my face, and it's like 99 degrees, and I'm dying, and he's like just exuding heat. Dude, it's like somebody turned a heater directly in my direction, and I'm like, oh my god, please stop, close the oven.
Living, breathing space heater.
And I'm like, Cody, I can't. Like it's too hot, okay? It's too hot for you to be
It's
hot
like a
breathing in my
heater
face.
Humidifier, too.
Yeah, and it's hot. It's warm, and it's warm. Yeah, it's moist.
It's warm and wet.
It's hot
air.
and moist. Get that
That's
hot,
weird.
moist dog breath in your face.
Follow me.
He's like, Daniel, it's hot in here. I'm like, yeah, I can tell. I can tell it's hot in here. I'm doing my best to make it cool. But you know, you could sit over there.
Slick, but Daniel, I love you.
I'm like, no, go away. Magma breath, too hot. Go there. Go over that way. Be gone from me, foul Satan! I feel like it would be really disrespectful. You're fighting somebody and you're just shooting teeth at them. I'd be fighting somebody. If you were fighting somebody and they shot teeth at you and you had like a teeth embedded in your cheek or something and you pull it out, and you're like, did you just shoot a tooth at me?
I sense
Where did you even get this?
presence here.
Where does the necromancer even get all these teeth from? How many corpses has he been raiding?
They're magic.
I mean, they could be animal teeth. I mean, there's that, but probably also human teeth in there as well.
They're ghost teeth, man. They're wispy.
They're wispy ghost teeth.
Yeah. The
Miniature graveyards in their pockets. At this point, I'm not entirely sure that you're wrong. Like, I don't know. You might be right.
Actually, Well, I don't think it's coming out of his mouth, man. You notice like the freaking pelvic thrust that he does when he casts it? Yeah.
Look, don't be judging my pelvic
It's
thrust,
just,
okay? I've worked long and hard to figure out how to cast this spell, and the pelvic thrust was the key element.
I'm sure.
That was the key element to making it function properly, alright? If you don't do the thrust, you don't get the thrust, alright? You need the thrust for the thrust. That's how you thrust the teeth in their direction, okay? Otherwise, you don't get the thrust.
It's locked.
Mindheart. Mindheart, I'm gonna need you to drop more than just HP potions, please, okay? Blue Lips over here is not interested. Oh, that wall wasn't visible, and I totally didn't realize it. I was trying to, like, walk through the wall.
Yeah, you had me pinned against the corner, man. I was like,
Yeah, baby. Time to do the thrust. Time to hit the thrust button, boys.
God, I had leap.
I mean, how do you
Get
think
out
them
of there.
salty stamina potions are made? I mean, let's be honest. How do you think they make them?
Yeah, I'm
Ye
starting to
innocent
think they're not-
person who doesn't
He
know.
calls them teeth. I'm starting to think they're not teeth.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But let's just leave it a mystery, shall we?
Yeah, let's just take the necromancer at his word. Yes. He calls them teeth, so they must be.
Did we find the waypoint? Did we miss
We'll
it?
go get it.
We'll catch
Oh,
up.
no. I didn't.
You gonna get it? Okay.
Damn it.
I need to go to town and grab some more equipment
Better than
anyway.
angelic, though. Nope.
Okay.
Poor dexterity.
I'm level 15 or
worth it.
16 now. I got equipment I can put on.
Ooh. Good point.
Limp TP on the waypoint.
What can I
I'm gonna
say?
drop
I think
my
I'm gonna
Hasaris Iron
stick with-
Stave.
Oh, I found level 4. So,
Wah, wah,
good deal.
wah,
Odinson
wah.
has
I got such a mishmash
level
of parts
4.
on.
Oh, who's our Oridon? I have a Ravenclaw for you.
Ooh, nice.
It's on
I'm
the ground
running-
next to you.
I'm running 3-piece Angelic, full Erathas, and 2-piece Hasaris. That's what I'm running right now. It's amazing. I am amazing.
Oh, yeah, I don't need the Angelic's amulet if I.
Okay,
as
who's
long
got
as I
the
wear
waypoint?
The armor.
Oridon for the
still.
waypoint? Nope, that's not it. Who got the waypoint? Killer Clown? That's not the waypoint either.
Don't be killing everyone, y'all. Wait for everyone to get down here.
I was trying to find the waypoint. Who put the waypoint
Well,
on?
not you. Killer Clown and Limp are just going ham in level 4.
Yeah, we have yet to kill anything yet, but going for it.
Well, let's go to level 4.
Yeah,
Let's kill Andariel, and then we'll come back and we'll get the waypoint.
Oh, that's no worse. Oh,
Since we don't seem to have the waypoint.
We have the waypoint.
Oh, you do?
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
but I
who's
overrode it. Well, it was mine.
No,
but-
it's
No,
fine.
well,
it's
we'll
fine.
get it. We'll get it after this. Let's kill Andariel.
Odinson has the waypoint. I'll keep it on there. Come back to level 4. Alright, we're ready. What's up, Andy? I got this sword called Rixon's Keen. Oh,
She's
yeah,
super
you didn't
dead.
last long, did ya?
Back to the hell that spawned you, Andariel.
Ravenclaw.
She died really fast.
Never done that before. That's
Oh,
great.
Okay, so Odinson's portal. Where is the Odinson's portal? I see it. Aha, waypoint.
somewhere there.
There you go. I put mine up at it too. Are we all level 15? We're 114. Wink Chill. How close are you to 15, Wink Chill? You're close. You might be able to hit 15 in sewers, which is fine. That's totally acceptable. I guess if they don't hit 15 by the time we finish the sewers, then we'll have to go back and level up a little bit.
Tristram or something.
Yeah. Let's we'll start from the mercenary thing since
I bet.
Since they need EXP, so we'll do like the full thing. That way we can get all the EXP. Let's make sure that Wink Chill is actually down here before we start killing stuff, though, because we don't need the EXP. She does. Everybody that's level 15 is safe. People that are level 14 are the ones that are not safe. 90%? Yeah, so you should level. Just make sure you come down here. You won't get any EXP anywhere else in Act 2. This is the lowest level zone in Act 2. And then everywhere else, you're fine.
I'll be right back.
Alright, there's the Wink Chill. And she's already level 15. So yeah, we're good. Gold. No need to worry. We are ready. So it doesn't matter anymore.
Spo is busted on Holy Fire.
Of course it is.
I've never done this. This is cool.
Are you wearing full Arathas?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, so Aratha set gives 24% piercing, makes it even more powerful. That way your attack has a chance of piercing going through the target and exploding a second time on the other side.
You wouldn't believe I played this game since patch 1.08, I think it was, or 7. And I still don't know half the stuff. But I keep learning.
Well, piercing is very powerful. There's actually a whole build with that character in Holy Fire where you could literally just do like Demon Machine, like Razor Tail, and you have 100% pierce and you explode multiple times. It's really fun. Oh, you got
got a TP on level 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can get like the good potions in this act. I'm gonna go get the good potions.
Yeah. Not just the blue juice. The big blue juice.
Oh, you get the blue jugs. He sells the jugs. You get the jugs.
The light blue juice.
The BBJ. Big
Fat
blue
blue
juice.
There you go, guys. I'm ready. Oh no, I gotta find you guys. Where do you guys go? Oh, you're over there to the left. I see you. I scroll my map around until I see you on the map. Oh, there's an elite over here.
Pipeline. Killer Clown doesn't know the in-out rule.
Yeah, in-out, indoor, outdoor, indoor, outdoor. Don't go in the. Don't go in the outdoor, and don't go out the indoor. Indoor, outdoor.
Oh, what a jip! They didn't drop any pots. Stuck my hand so far up.
Whoa!
Still didn't get a pot.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, that's what Hor can be doing, man.
I thought you just yelled at it until it came out. I thought you just yelled.
No.
You didn't see the carbot where literally there's a ring on the guy's finger and he's like yelling at the ring and the ring is like slowly moving off the dead guy's finger.
See, that's the new graphics. If you go back to the old graphics, it has a different sound. And there's a lot of squishy noises. with that. It's not just yelling. Dude is getting down in there.
Many teeths. I like trying to get potions from the maggots in Act 4. You just, there's like, it's a never-ending supply. Like, they just keep making more babies, so you keep getting more potions. You can't get any items from them, but you can get potions from them.
Become a baby milker, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, baby maggot milker.
Baby maggot milker.
Baby maggot milker. Say it correctly. Come on now.
Yeah,
Say baby maggot milker 3 times fast. Come on.
I can't do it.
Let's see. Baby maggot milker. Baby maggot milker. It's a hard one, okay? Baby maggot milker. Baby maggot milker. Isn't a maggot, therefore, by definition, always a baby? So isn't it just maggot milker? I believe we're redundant. It's redundant at this point. We're going into redundancy.
Most hard things are redundant.
A book of skill. I wonder what I'm using this on. Another point in teeth. I'm at level 17 teeth now. My teeth do an amazing 18 to 25 magic damage. This is glorious.
So is my barb.
Be
Level
jealous.
17, and he has teeth.
Be jealous.
He doesn't shoot them out of his pelvis though. They're in his mouth.
Look, okay.
Just sounds gross.
Yeah.
I'm doing the best I can with what God gave me. All right.
It doesn't just sound gross, man.
They do kind of look. They do kind of look like. They look like little sperms. I'm not gonna lie. They do
He's just like.
They do look sperm-like.
He does a pelvic thrust. He's just like.
They do look sperm-like. That's a lot. He's got quite a bit of. If that's the case, I mean, he's got quite a libido there. He's a very vigorous, violent man. He's a very vigorous fella. He's a very vigorous. It's a good thing I don't have to aim at these lurkers. What is aiming? Who needs to aim when you have like 18 teeth? Yeah, 18 teeth on a swivel.
There's a grand charm with 20 mana on it.
I would love that. That's amazing. Put that in my body. Slurp it up. That brings me up to 180 mana. I am rolling in it. That's a jewel of +3 to life. That is terrible. Jognan is out of potions for the next 6 months. No. Jognan will be back in stock right now. Or I'll shoot teeth at him until he is. Level 18 teeth, boys! Teethy, teethy, toothy, teeths. Your teacher from 15 years ago made a OnlyFans and you sucked. That sounds wrong. I honestly cannot remember a single teacher I had, with the exception of like kindergarten, where the teacher even remotely looked appealing in any way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure half of the teachers that I had in high school all had beards.
I think the proper term would be old bags.
They all had beards. Like, they had literally, like, mustaches and beards. It's crazy, too, because, like, you know, if a woman has facial hair or, like, hair on their body in general, like, most of the time you can't see it because it's, like, lightly colored. Nah, these were like black beards. Like, you could obviously tell their beard and mustache was growing in.
Nah, it's just how old ladies used to be back in the day.
Look, man, I'm 55 years old. I never had a teacher with a beard.
You never had a teacher with a beard?
I had teachers with beards, but they were dudes. Now, when I worked at McDonald's, there was a grandma, a mom, and a daughter that all had beards that came from the trailer park next door. They'll order their 4 Whoppers and a Diet Coke.
All my teachers also had those like really flabby arm things going on, you know, like that underneath your arm thing that just like jiggles and it's like hangs down way too far.
They had wings.
We didn't get our cube. Are we even in the right place? I don't even remember.
We are.
We were.
Mana potions. Slurping up all the mana pots. Slurp, slurpy, slurp, 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 slurpy, slurpy, slurp.
It's on the bottom level.
It's like somebody killed everything right here.
Yep, that was me.
God, I need some synergies on this frickin' bone, these teeth already. Like, the damage of these teeth is terrible.
Yes, it is.
Like, it's 20 to 27 is how much teeth damage I'm getting. For 11.5 mana. Like, what the hell even is 11.5 mana cost? Like, bruh. Like, if I didn't have all this equipment on, that would be like half my mana pool. Okay, we're here. We're in the Halls of the Dead. Let's go get our cubes.
One more half a level and I'll have my leaf.
On the bright side, it's very good AoE damage when you're fighting like large numbers of...
So usually you take 2 steps into the room, you don't block the doorway.
I mean, that is for professionals, sir, and I am an amateur. An amateur. An amasour. A long staff of ice blast. Oh, we're going 2 different directions.
This is the way down over here.
Okay, I'm following this group over here.
You're going the wrong way.
Oh, well. I'm kicking urns then. Professional urn kicker. Oh, it's a bunch of monsters trying to kill us back here. Keep on firing them teeth. Don't be firing them teeth. Level 3. One is the loneliest bitch you'll ever teeth. Number 1, toothy tooth, the rest tooth is on a tooth in me. Number tooth. You know, to tell you the truth, You know, if you keep sucking on them blue potions, you just never run out of mana. It's amazing. Just keep on slurping up the blue juice. Slurping up, slurping up. Slurping up. Yay, I got a Roderick Akayobalob.
Yay, I can use my leaf.
One more skill level and I will have capped out teeth. I will be at maximum teeth. Maximum tooth. Maxi tooth, maxi tooth. Radioactive maxi tooth. Then I get to put 1 point in Bone Spear and I go no further. I'll put 1. I can put 20 points in Bone Spirit though. Yeah, we found Fire Oasis, right? Yeah. We did. Mana pots, mana pots. Gonna keep sucking up mana pots. My whole inventory is full of mana pots. I'm still picking up more mana pots.
Got that right.
More blue juice. I need excessively large amounts of blue juice. You ever see that one meme where the in Zelda potions were made out of like crushed up fairies? Like he opens up the back of the shop and he's like, I could really use some more of those blue potions. And she's like taking a blue fairy and like grinding it in the blender.
I need a key.
Oh, here's the Lost City. I'll pop TP there.
Okay, we need the maggot babies. Oh, who touched the Lost City and turned out the lights?
You're welcome.
You're not supposed to touch it.
Found the maggot lair.
Don't touch it, don't touch it, touch. Down into the layer of the maggot land.
That hardly seems fair. I hit him with 4,000 teeth. You shoot one fire arrow at him and he crumples. That was hardly fair at all.
He doesn't even need any mana for his ability either.
I know.
That was beautiful.
It's mana pots per kill here.
Hey, 6 mana pots per kill is a good ratio.
Yeah, absolutely.
That guy went under the ground. He's rude. It's not this way. It's not this way.
We killed the bottom.
Unless you're gonna say we killed him.
Yeah.
Let's just agree that we killed him. No, I need more stamina pots.
But I have, well, I guess someone else has one up by Lost City, don't they? Fresh TP and maggot.
Freshest of TPs? Oh, TP is so fresh.
I don't know which way you guys came from. Go left. Wink, you're in the way. Wink, move. Found level 3, literally straight up.
Mana pot, mana pot. Look at all these beautiful mana pots. Soak them down, tilt her down. It's a pretty room you have here full of monsters. It would be a shame if somebody shot teeth at them. I need some synergies in this teeth like immediately, otherwise I'm not going to get any damage.
Oh, well.
What is the percentage for?
It's like 15% per skill point, and anything other than teeth.
That's not bad.
It is a new character day.
Despice for the waypoint and far
Allow
oasis.
me to advise you.
Everyone else put portals up, so we're gonna have to go
Where'd
back.
it go? There you are.
Sorry, I went through it.
I'm like literally resorting to like speed buying tactiques to get more potions. Alright, who's got the portal up for? I don't see a portal up for Lost City.
No, someone took theirs down.
That was probably me.
It's okay. I'll put one up here in a sec. Despice again for Lost City.
Well, 19. No, stop running directly adjacent to me. I mean, the bright side is that we're doing damage to the entire battlefield.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. We may not do a lot of single target damage, but our AoE damage is unmatched. Nobody peppers teeth into the nearby monster packs like we do.
Okay, it's somewhere on the upper level with y'all. I just scoured the bottom.
Don't think it's on the upper level. Oh, wait a minute.
It is.
I take that back. I
Found
was 2 feet from it.
it. He spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Literally.
Literally too soon.
This place is as dark as a tomb.
It's totally not. Well, there it is.
Or was it all the way left on the upper level?
Yes.
Right. Least expected.
Shut the door. You shall not pass. I feel like I'm a multi-shot Amazon.
God, you guys move so fast.
I mean, we just found it. You're not with us, so you don't. You have to stay with the pack.
There's like 5 of us straggling behind.
Stay with the pack.
Paladin's just
trying
everything.
Potions in my belly. Potions in my belly. I'm gonna have to pee really bad.
Yeah.
Alright, into the harem we go.
Okay, got the staff.
Ugh. Ugh. Wah, wah, wah.
Jaren's literally blocking the palace entrance.
Take my
You guys
portal, you can go
DP.
back up if you need to. I put a portal right at level 2.
I don't
Which
need to
is
go
literally
up.
level 1. So
He's
we're working
just
our way down
blocking.
right now.
Yeah, no, he's just physically blocking it. We can get in. It's just
Okay, Palace Cell level 1 is up. It's not the most ridiculously difficult area. I mean, and there's the waypoints. And there's level 2. I don't even need monsters. I just like just walking through here. Where's the challenge? There we go. We got some blunder boys. And there's level 3. Yeah, it kind of shows me like that like the game being static like this is actually really boring. Because you can find the entrance so easy, you know where everything is. There's no like anticipation to it or trying to figure things out. It's like, oh, we're done. Like what? Yeah, I mean it's the same place every single time. We're done.
Actually, that actually really is a good example. It's like, that's why no one farms the palace. It's boring.
It's boring in there. Yeah, it's boring. Oh, look at this. Perfect place for tea. Look at all the blue juice potions that fell on the ground. So many blue juices. Fortalis is up. Okay, so I guess we're going left. Boom, 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 boom. Need stamina potions. Oh, this is not the way. This is not the way.
Top left isn't the way.
Lightning stupid, lightning spire, die, your mom's is lightning spire. I don't care, I'm kill you dead. Come on in and hit you in the head.
I'm gonna try top right.
Yep, let's go a different direction. Wow.
Pew pew.
Teet 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 teet. I swear the teeth is so mildly like inconsequential. Like the monsters probably are just like, it's like rain. Anybody got an umbrella? Man, the teeth are coming down really hard today. Wait until I get some synergies. Aha, my first synergy. Wait. No, I can't put any points in synergies yet. I gotta put one in corpse explosion first. Next level synergies. You just wait and see. Look at all that ghosts. Blue potions. Slurping blue potions down. Oh my god, the sorceress who keeps standing in the middle of the deck. Pick a lane.
You guys went up to the right?
Yeah, we went up right. It was not it.
So it's
I
down
went
left.
That's where I'm at right now. I have a portal up.
The spice?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Everybody down here with the summoner?
Oh, I'm on my way. I was running. I didn't realize you guys were already there. I'm like halfway there.
Odin and TP is right at summoner.
I'm almost there. Probably take me longer to go to town.
Just standing here, just looking at summoner, not attacking.
That's right.
He's
Gotta
just-
stare at him menacingly.
Yep.
That's how you do it.
Bring it on.
Now we're all here.
All one shot.
It was not Horizon.
He
It was
did.
a deluded fool who got too close to true.
Arrows.
Damn deluded fool.
Top right. Double down, double down. That's a double down arrow. A double down, it's a double down barrel. Double down, double wound. OP Holy Fire Paladins and your OP Holy Fire. You already clear that whole side?
Statistically, it should be top right somewhere. Let's see.
It should be this way.
Ow.
I'm just running
Why
to
do you
kill
say
him.
it needs to be
I
down?
don't try to deliberate.
It's always down.
For
Well,
what?
it's always to the left of where you come in.
Talking about the
That's why
summoner?
it's statistically better. No, the Kalrash is the orifice.
I mean, statistically, the
Doesn't mean it
orifice
can't
is
be
almost
now.
always near the entrance.
The orifice will definitely be pointed towards the top.
Straight ahead, it's over here. Turn around.
Over here is by oh them, yeah. Yes. Top right.
I get a fresh TP.
Yeah, Odinson and Earth. DPs are at the orifice.
So many teeth. I got 21 teeth right now. We can actually start to get into the synergies now. Andariel, I don't care. Would you like teeth? Teeth. Hello, would you like some teeth? Teeth. I got more teeth and teeth.
I came.
See if Jiren's still being a jerk at the entrance.
He moved when I went over there.
Nice.
Greeted you. Please state your business.
Oh yeah, speaking of like, we were talking about like ugly teachers. Bus drivers were always ugly too. Oh my god, they were hideous.
One time.
They were hideous. I think one of them was immortal. I remember being like, I remember being like 15 years old, and I rode the bus, and I remember this bus driver like specifically because she was not a nice lady, and dude, it was like it was decades later. Like I swear I was like I think I was like 35, and I was taking like one of my sisters or my like brothers or whatever kids to the bus, and she was still driving the bus, and she looked identical to what she looked before. She didn't look a day older than when I was riding the bus. I'm like, what is she, a robot? And like, there's no way. It's been like 20 years. She looks identical to she did 20 years ago. All right, time to speed buy potions. All right, I got many blue lips. I got all the lips of blue. One lip, blue lip, two lip, true lip, four lip, five lip, six lip, two lip. Lip.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I didn't miss. You're not too far ahead for new character day, are you?
Level 21, Act 3.
Ooh, are you full with a group?
We have one space.
I would love to join you.
We do have a spot.
Ooh, enough room for the blood gloves. Yay.
Do you have a new character already made, or?
I have like a level 20-something paladin that's in. Hopefully, I'm in the same area as you are.
Well, we are currently level 20 to 21, so.
21, yeah.
Sounds like you're primed to join us.
Snap.
GGM2, hurry up.
I'm working on it.
Faster, faster, faster. And don't be stealing all my blue potions.
Steal all of his.
Those are from my blue lips alone. Ooh, that's a 50 poison
Spiders
damage
up.
grand charm. That's kind of nice.
Ooh, a shortcut. But not anywhere significant.
Pew 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 pew.
Act 3, beautiful.
Yep, we're just getting the eyeballs.
All right, send me a. Somebody send me a. What you called it? Thank you very much. Odin son. Oh snap.
The only problem with this build is I can't put Crescent Moon and hammers. Very disappointed.
Can't put Crescent Moon in your hand? Why not?
No, in hammers. I want to dual wield hammers, but I can't.
We're in Great Marsh. We didn't find the eyeball yet, did we?
Nope.
Yeah. We're forging ahead.
Just killing stuff, man.
Onward.
I mean, that's literally just kill.
Lemming mentality, man.
That's right. I told you this is what we're doing is lemming. They're like, shouldn't we go this way? And I'm like, lemming.
Lift this way.
Follow group. There's glomes over here. Shoot them with teeth. Why I need eyeball? I already have 2. I need a 3rd. I need an extra one. I don't rip mine out. You always need a backup eyeball, just in case.
I have an eyeball already, if that helps us move along.
It does help us move along.
Yeah.
It does indeed. Oh, my
See,
first
the
point in
winning
Bone
mentality had a
Spear.
purpose.
My first point in Bone Spear. And my only point in Bone Spear, unfortunately. How much mana does it cost? 7? That's less than the 12.5 that teeth cost me.
Yes, it does a lot more damage.
It already does more damage than teeth, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as much AoE though. You gotta be choosy with your shots. Pierce through stuff.
Choosy Bownemancer's choose Jip. What?
So we don't need the eyeball anymore?
Well, we do. We already
Cody?
got it. Yeah, we already got it.
What is it that you want, Mr. Kodaculus? Do you got to go Pepaduras?
Look light.
Do you got to go to the do, or do you want the snackums?
No,
Would
we
you
got
like-
flare.
Well, we got Great Marsh Waypoint on Odinson.
I got a jade figurine.
Ask Kane about the golden bird of Kuile. Don't ask him. Don't ask him. Because he's just going to say, never forget! Your ultimate purpose
The spice for flare.
And then he makes you feel bad about getting 20 extra hit points. Be like, bro, I might need these 20 hit points when I fight Diablo. Like, calm down.
If it's anything like our barbarian run, those 20 points matter.
Yeah.
It's ah.
So we're looking for what, the flare dungeon?
His teeth work pretty good for killing the glomes. Not so good for killing the drowned carcasses, which seem to be immune to my teeth. Oh, you guys found flare already?
Mm-hmm.
Greater blue juice potions. Alright, I'm gonna take the portal to flare. Let's go.
You guys going?
I'm going to flare.
Never forget your butthole.
In the dungeon or over
East
here.
Spice has the flare waypoint. Is there a fresher one for flare?
There's the get bin.
So these are both in the same place. Who's got a fresh portalis? There you go. Freshest. The freshest of portals. The portal's so fresh.
Oh my god, I just got murdered.
Murdered by the Inferno!
Oh my god.
I don't even know what killed me. I just went
Inferno.
100 to 0 immediately.
Inferno is a straight up cold-blooded murderer in normal difficulty. Don't ask me why. It's like the damage numbers are wrong or something. If Inferno even touches you, even with like 85% fire resistance, it'll like melt you. It melts your face off.
They probably like let's code normal Inferno like the OG mana burn. Just bang.
No, it's like the snakes in Nilithok's temple used to be.
Oh, there's level 3 right here. Gates. Gates everywhere. Gates.
Come through the Odinson TP. Jump to the end.
Jump.
Ooh, not if you're not a naked sorceress, though.
Jump
Come in here.
I'm just gonna fire teeth into the room. And drink my blue juice. What flavor is it?
Sorry
Blue.
about that. I got a phone call.
It's blue flavor.
Hello.
Can I have a fresh portal wherever we all are? I got left behind in the dungeon.
Who had the player waypoint?
We're literally just going into flavor.
Odinson has.
Oh, no one picked up the
their
kid
waypoint.
bin. What the heck, man?
I got the good bin.
Go
Turn
turn
it
it
in.
in.
Yeah, go turn it in then, sucker.
I want my ring. My ring.
He wants his ring. It's probably gonna be terrible. He wants his ring.
Talk to.
Yep, it's terrible.
Oh, I didn't get credit for it. Alright, so I've got the eye and the brain.
Yep, so now we need the heart. We're moving on to the city.
Staff.
New York City.
Fresh TP.
What the player jungle?
Just moving around Flair right now. Trying to find the city.
Need more blue juice.
My whole inventory is filled with potions.
I need more.
Never enough juice.
Slurping up juice. So much juice.
Almost level 23. I can almost put on my mage fists.
You have mage fists?
I do indeed.
That's not fair.
I do indeed have mage fists.
Should be wearing Drac, which is like a good necklace.
The fisties of the mage.
Or not Dracus, Tranks, what am I saying?
Trangs are too high level.
Some boots. Some terrible boots.
Grand charm of the boobies.
Oh, it's actually not of the poopies. Oh, okay, never mind. 25% lightning res.
That's pretty decent right now. captain's ring.
Wing chill. How many times have you died, Wing chill?
I don't think he wants to tell you.
All of them.
Oh, okay, your connection's just dropping. I'm like, why does he keep leaving and reconnect? Down in the sewers.
Get to the chopper.
What kind of build is this? It's a Bowmancer. Bowmancer. A Bowmancer. Bowmancer. B-O-W-N-E. Mancer. Should be pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together at that point. I'm a necromancer that uses a bow, but also uses bone skills. A Bowmancer. Of course, can't use my bow yet. It's level 65. Okay, shush.
Do you have it crafted already?
No. I do have the jaw on the low, though. I don't have the mal or the gull.
I have a goal.
I also don't have the base either, so. The base is highly specific. It's, yeah.
You need a 4-socket demon crossbow, right?
Yeah, 4-socket demon crossbow seems to be the ideal. I played around with it earlier and checked.
I found the tomb for Liam Neeson.
The tomb of Liam Neeson.
The spice for waypoint.
Surely you jest. For Liam Neeson cannot be killed. And if you suggest otherwise, you are a communist. Or a communist sympathizer, and both are bad.
Fire enchanted. I'm not doing any damage to him.
I am on my way.
Alright, so there's the...
It's the hearts. The hearts is yum. That's an elite Steel Eye the Slasher over here.
I'm gonna go turn in the tome. Enjoy your statuses.
Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me! Batman!
My TP is the waypoint for...
Ah, yes.
We're down here like struggling against our lives against this monster that you guys just ran by. Almost died like 3 times.
What are you puppies doing, huh?
Oh, yeah. Stretch it, stretch it.
Sounded like a good stretch.
It's a good stretch. It's a good stretch.
Good spot for that waypoint.
Waypoint. Where's the upper crust?
Gonna put a TP on Trev in just a sec.
A level 15 superior paladin shield can roll 4 sockets on Larzik. The level of the shield has absolutely no like indication of like whether or not it can roll 4 sockets. It has to do with where you found it. Where did you find the shield? What act did you find it in? What difficulty did you find it in? Like, that determines whether or not it's capable of rolling 4 sockets. If you found it in normal difficulty, unless you found it in, like, the cow level, it's probably not going to roll 4 sockets if you Larzik it. Most items found in normal difficulty will only roll 3.
Wow. Does anyone want a 40 to mana amulet? Actually, I'm gonna take it. Psych.
Dragon's Amulet of the Winter Smash. What? I mean, also went.
Alright, I'm gonna smash the orb so we can get into the secret club.
Who has all the organs?
In the secret club.
Here we go.
In the secret club. Time to go play with the dolls.
I'm not sure I'd say playing is what we're doing.
I mean, you ever seen the way the AI on the dolls work? Like, they're obviously playing with us. Half the time they just stand there and they're like, hit me, baby, hit me.
That is very nice, Matt. I like that.
Yeah, we walked into 1 and we're immediately in 2. That was amazing. Some blue juice potions there too.
I need a key.
Beautiful blue juice.
I saw this really wild build today of sorcerers just
waypoint to the far right.
Love normal difficulty maps. What'd you say?
I was seeing a video. There's sorceress was face tanking stuff like energy shield, like mealing down all the Reaper's bosses. It was disgusting.
Yeah, you can do immortal sorceress builds. It's totally a whole thing.
Oh, I didn't realize. I was like,
It requires very specific equipment. It's like there's a lot to it. It's not as simple as it seems. You need large amounts of mana regeneration. Also, a lot of them are overly relying on insight merc, which doesn't necessarily help because as soon as the insight merc dies, all your survivability goes with it. It's better to design around it.
Gotcha.
Good journey,
Or javelin, that's an exceptional item.
The energy shield is the easy part. The items are the tough.
Alright, time to get more skill points. Cody. She's gotta go Peppa Do. Cody's gotta go Peppa Do. Alright, I'm gonna take Cody out and go Peepa Doo Das real quick. Give me like 5 minutes for a break here. Oh, big potions. Sell all these little baby potions. I can buy big potions now. Big potions. Big potions.
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
I'm literally filling up my entire inventory with big potions. Alright, we're right back.
Ooh, one more level and I can use my spirit sword. That's gonna be a huge buff.
God, I gave away like the 3 spirit swords I had. Now I need 2. But don't need. They're nice to have. As a barb. Actually, I do have several spirit swords waiting. Just need the runes.
Wow, 2 decades. How about that? Between latitudes.
Way to go, Wink. You've become a slippery slope.
So if I put Siggins, I have an extra Siggins. Anybody need a Siggins chest piece?
No, but thank you though.
I've got Blood Fist, not Mage Fist.
Yeah, maybe Ginger will give you his mage fist if you ask really, really nicely. Throw a jaw rune in.
I've got a sparkling mail that I found. This looks like it's a lightning sword thing.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Cody trying to eat every possum in the building.
That's a good goal.
I swear half the time we go outside, that's his only goal in life is just to try and chase possums. He has no other purpose in life.
You're getting some good maps. Quick maps.
Oh, wow. We find him already?
Yeah, I think so. Quest popped. Nice. Yeah, Oriden's TP for Izzy.
We're missing one person. Earth isn't down here. And he's almost dead.
Oh, shoot. Whose TP was it?
Oriden.
Oriden's. Very quick. Okay. Good, yeah.
Earth still
did
didn't
he
get
come?
here, but
I swear I didn't hit him. I was letting him hit me. I was sitting there getting smacked in the face.
Was weak. He squandered his
Iswal was weak.
Tyrael was a fool.
I got a golem. It's a baby golem, but I got the
battle
golem.
orders time. If only I still had. I should have held on to some spirit swords. Keep it up.
Okay, have some spirit swords.
Y'all just kept
I'm
on
not.
running.
I'm not level 25 anyway. It's all good. I can wait.
I am now, but I don't have a shield to run it with.
I have the Visceraton Defender.
Wait, how are you putting the Monarch on already? Or you want a shield to pair with?
I don't. I just don't have a shield to pair with it.
Well, there's
at
a
26.
ward
I
by
will.
Sash. Got.
I'll have a ward at
a
26.
bunch of- Yeah. Okay. I've also put another. There's another ward by the stash. And this beauty.
Oh,
If
that's
you're looking for
always
big
a
res.
beautiful one.
Which, yeah, let me know if you want it. I'm not going to use it as a barb.
What level's it? 31?
Yeah, 31.
What's the strength requirement on it?
It's super
It's
low.
linked in chat. Uh, 53 strength.
3. Maybe I'll talk you out of that.
Sorry, I'm distracted.
Found it. Would anyone like to use a goal dagger?
No, you had me at goal. I'll have that, please.
Are you going to actively use it?
No, I'm joking. Actually, it would be tempting. Like a principle, but it wouldn't be synergized. I'm going to be hitting stuff really fast, but
Good for Horkin.
oh, is a goal good for Horkin?
100 magic.
Goal dagger, not the rune.
Gotcha. Yeah, ever since Ginger seemed to figure out that Magic Find doesn't help you find uniques, I'm really kind of turned off against Magic Find.
Sorry, I had to report somebody trying to scam me.
What?
Done. Oh, it's a regular thing. Fresh TP?
There you go. Ordnance.
Or device.
Okay, I got my goal.
Take all those TPs right now. Right now.
All of them.
Yeah, a
At
common
once.
scam these days has been pretending to be a YouTube or Twitch personality. So you make a fake Discord account, like name it something very close to the original person's Discord account. You put like fake links inside your Discord profile, make it look like you're actually that person. And then you go around basically scamming other YouTubers. Like, oh yeah, we should totally do a collab, and then like they have to pay for the collab or something, or like they're trying to get your information or whatever it is. Whatever the scam, it doesn't matter. Like the only part that matters is the confidence part of the thing. Like, because that's literally what confidence game is. Like, where is the confidence coming from? Where are they trying to trick you into having confidence in them? So the confidence part of that scam is literally trying to trick you into thinking that they are the YouTuber that they say they are. So they're using the name, the YouTuber or Twitch streamer's name as a confidence part of this game. I reported him immediately for impersonation.
Oops.
Come on, 2 Jaws, a Burr, a Vex, and a Zod.
I don't think that's possible, but...
Let's keep it positive. You can dream.
Orc.
An Orc rune.
Orc rune.
Bad. Not great, but not bad.
Real goal to get the Chinchillas. I mean, they probably get those too in the end. Oh, 40 damage on teeth now, boys. Jealous. Be jealous.
Where's our insight guy at? We need someone with insight.
Yeah.
That's actually a good point. I could go grab some insights. They're going to be fairly high requirement, though.
We just need some basic level insights.
About to put on a freaking spirit.
If I have more skill points, I can spec into it.
Ooh, a Moser's.
Look at that, a Moser's drop. Wow.
Identified and everything.
I know.
With 2p diamonds and all.
Wow, pre-P diamond? That's
Freaking
crazy.
chaos,
That's super rare. You
yeah,
know how
those
rare that
chaos,
is?
those chaos monsters are stacked. What can I say?
You try to attack people's motions.
No, sorry. I haven't been keeping up the bow. I've been a bad barb.
Naughty, naughty barb.
My excuse is I've been leaving the blue juice for you guys.
Oh, I've been slurping it down. Many slurps. Gulps, even.
Those teeth look like
Sperm.
that's actually another good way to put it. That was
Wiggly. Squiggly.
Welcome to the conversation.
Yep, welcome to the conversation. We had this conversation already.
We're all 12 years old.
Hey, hey, I'm 13.
Somebody pull my finger.
I mean, I'm 12 and a half, okay? I'm 12 and a half.
No, you're 16. That's why you password.
I've actually had people ask me that before. Like, I used to have 16 in a lot of my usernames and stuff like that. And they'd be like, so are you 16 years old? And I'm like, dude, I'm like 27. It's like, oh, well, I wasn't sure why you had 16 in your name.
Is a lucky number.
Born in 1916. Forget about it.
Ye old 1916, the year of our Lord.
Did we get the other one? Yeah, okay.
The year of our Lord, 1916. My teeth does like no damage anymore in PA. Like play, like maybe if I was in P1, I'd be doing something, but
V Delta Lunata. Level 2 button.
but you know what I can do now, which I'm sure you guys are super jealous about. I know you guys are going to be super jealous about this.
Bone prison.
It's on you, man. I gotta leap.
Oh yeah? Well, in that case...
Oh crap, no, I don't have leap if I don't have mana. No.
Unlimited power.
How long does it take to go away?
A while.
It's 24 seconds.
It's like an eternity.
But it can take damage too, though, right?
It's only 24 seconds.
that barb go. When I said, I feel safe.
I feel safe in here. I feel nice and safe. It's so safe.
I really wish there was a better rune than an F rune that dropped just then. That would have been hilarious. Trapped behind the wall. I was like, yeah, I want it. That's actually pretty awesome.
No!
That bone prison in Diablo just washed.
Diablo did not like my bone prisons. He told me, dirty hoe. I killed myself.
What do you need?
What do you need? What do you need? I need more blue juice potions. That's what I need. I want to be useful.
How about this thing for a low level merc weapon or barbed weapon?
I got a spirit sword, doody doody. Alright, no longer need the angelic saber.
Marrow-Ox, get Ginger back.
No longer need the Erotha's cuffs.
Oh, is anyone collecting keys for us to go? I got a key earlier, a key of fate. For somebody who's doing Ubers, or just save it till you need them.
20 sets, he says. Dang.
I guess I'll hang on to the Erotha's cuffs. Oh boy, I do 50 damage with my teeth now. Yeah, I know y'all is jealous.
So jealous as I sit here with my 600 fireball damage.
Yeah. Well, your fireball damage doesn't hit the whole screen, so. And they have fire resistance, so that's more like 300. Okay, 'cause they probably got like 50% fire res. Nobody's got any magic resistance. Okay, nobody's resistant to magic. Actually, don't kill them like too horribly slow. To be perfectly honest, not bad. Who the hell is Screamo?
I'm just dropping off a crystal sword.
Screamo and his crystal sword. My faster cast rate has gone up tremendously. I can now spam some teeth with the best of them. I have the ability.
Oh, you already switched to hammers? You're so quick on that. Why'd you switch already?
Got hammered in? He's a bad word in.
Ew.
Shame on him.
Ew.
Yeah, if you're gonna be an Oridon, be an Oridon, bro.
If you're gonna be a Hammerden, be a Hammerden. No cheating.
Work all the way to Act 4.
Yeah, it's fine all the way until Act 4. You might get one or two fire immunes.
Not
but
cheating.
He do the cheat.
insane.
He do the monster cheat. He do the cheat. He do the graveside cheat. He do the cheat.
Working up to that spirit sword.
A messy little demon.
That's right. My teeth are pretty. Are pretty. Got pretty teeth. I know you're jealous of my teethums. Oh, yeah, let me not forget to grab the waypoint like an idiot.
Second set of barbarians is the right here.
Smell charm.
Plus one strength.
And the fire aura lasts quite a while, doesn't it? You can still go in the nightmare with it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
it's good up
Easily.
until
It'll fall off.
Act 4.
If you're by
you
yourself, it falls off in Act
Pretty much
4.
walk through everything else, though.
But literally, like, and if you're with a group, you can use it all the way up until freaking like hell difficulty.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, grouping it makes everything viable. You're just not going to be that useful when it comes to the fire immunes, but you'll be very useful when it comes to the non-fire immunes.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of those too. I think the worst one for being completely useless though is most definitely the lightning characters. There are areas in Diablo 2 where literally every single monster in the zone is immune to lightning, and you're just like, oh my god, okay.
Act 3,
Act
hell
1.
with your lightning.
Like a bunch of areas in Act 1 too.
Yeah, and Act 1, for sure. But Act 1 you can kind of run around, skip, but like when you're in the jungle, it is rough.
Jungle, baby.
Yeah, but what I mean is like in the jungle at least there's monsters that are like fire immune or cold immune or whatever. Like there's things that you can kill in the jungle, even though there is a lot of things that you can't. Like there's some areas like in Act 1 where literally every single monster type in that zone is immune to lightning. Like there is not a single monster that you can kill. If you walk through and you're like, oh yeah, okay, the skeletons are immune to lightning. Oh yep, the dark lancers are immune to lightning. Alright. Yep, those guys are the zombies are immune to lightning. And you're like, oh, okay, so I just can't kill anything. So nothing. Not a single thing.
Good point.
And that's kind of what I mean is like when you're in a group, you're always useful because there's usually something that you can kill. Like there's something that's not immune to you. But lightning is one of the weird ones where there's zones where like everything in the zone is immune to lightning.
Wasn't the whole dream paladins like around lightning? Oh, you gotta get the Sunder Charm.
Yeah, once you have a Sunder and all that stuff, it's fine. But we're talking about leveling up a character. So, Sunder Charms don't even come into play when you're leveling up a character.
Trouble.
A Thule Rune!
Nice, another Thule Rune.
That would be like mint if we were doing a new character. Like new ladder start. That's like half your spirit right there.
Yeah, I got the 2 Thules from my 2 spirits. Sweet.
Well, you get the Ral Ort from the quest, and then you just need the Thal in the hand, so.
Yeah, the
wizard. Get those till nightmare. The cows.
Do I want an ice cream? I do want an ice cream. I don't
We
know if
all
I-
want an ice cream.
Oh.
You can't just have an ice cream and not offer everybody an ice cream.
I don't know. It's coming from Jimmy Jams.
Not enough room. That's love, sweet.
Snot eater over here. Don't let him near your nose. He's ready for eating snot. He said, delicious. I love snot. Yeah, that's some good snot. Yeah. Snot, 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 snotty, snot, snot.
There's an orc. Oh, sorry here.
Oh, that's fine. Keep him in.
I mean, you can use it if it'll make you spirit.
Pretty sure everybody's got like 1,000 orcs at this point.
I think I do have enough supports for the spirit. I just need
Looks in his inventory. It's filled with orcs. He's got to like shove them back in when he opens. It's like when you open the closet as a kid and stuff starts falling out. He's got to like push them back into the closet and shove the door closed.
Found the river.
Release the river. It's a gem shrine.
Do we have the wave?
Who's got a flawless gem for the gem shrine? Gem shrine at Maportales. Also, Frozen River at my Portales.
Let's see. Oh, I guess I do only have one art. I've got a flawless sapphire.
I got it.
Amethyst red.
I had a ruby.
I have a TP on the waypoint.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, there's one. Just dropped.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm good on ordnance. Sweet.
Ring.
Unique ring. Holy crap. Or no, set ring.
Nano deal.
It's probably an angelic ring.
No, it's always freaking captains. It's like
I feel it this time. I feel it. I think it's an angelic this time. I feel it in my soul.
8 out of 10. You're being awfully generous.
It's got an angelic vibe to it.
No, I meant 8 out of 10 of the captains. It's not an angelic.
I would go more like 1 out of 30.
1 out of 30. Yeah, could be right. I'd believe that too.
What do they need to add in Diablo 2? Pets? We need pets. I need a cat. I need a Cow King pet following me around.
They have that in Diablo 3.
Don't speak that foul name in this Discord.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder if that's is that a bot in Discord you can set up, or you can like censor words, or like anytime
somebody says Diablo 3, it's just don't. It like don't say no. The bot will just respond and be like, "Don't say that foul name here."
You've been timed out for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
This is your first and last warning, Kimosabi. Ow, stop biting me.
There is something to be really satisfying when a unique monster comes up. We all circle around and just beat the piss out of it. For when those times
Oh, wow.
you get like in a corner.
+3 battle orders, +1 battle command.
That's actually pretty nice.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I'll use that till it breaks.
I'll drop it in town.
It'll last about 5 minutes, but I'll wear it.
That's what she said.
Good afternoon.
Oh, did we get the waypoint for the shoot?
It's on
Oh,
Limps TV.
It's like, I can't use it. I need to be level 30. Duh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're almost level 30. We're getting there.
Down Glacial Trail.
Yeah, we're here.
Oh.
Barely. Ow. That explosion almost killed me. I should probably put some points into HP. I got like no hit points.
Yay, fire mastery. Now I do 1,000 fireball damage.
$71 teeth damage, boys. Read it and weep.
Oh, found the next area.
Lo and behold, the damage of my teeth.
TP's up for Tundra.
I mean, we're right behind you. Get them. No, I walked through the portal and then accidentally took the portal. Nah. Why there's no timer on like the portal? There should be like a little 1 second timer or 2 second timer or something. So you don't accidentally like go back to town, click on a portal, walk through an entrance, click on another portal, go back to town, click on a portal. Like it's like, oh my god. And one time I was stuck in like an auto. Like, it felt like no matter what I did, I was like, I clicked on the portal, then I went through another portal, then I went through an entrance, because that portal was right next to an entrance, and outside the entrance was another portal that I clicked on, and then immediately clicked on another portal upon going through the entrance. And I was like, what the hell even is this? Am I stuck in a time warp?
You just clickety-clickety too fast.
Let's do the time warp again!
I mean, in my defense, at one point I took my hands off the keyboard and it still kept going.
Hey, the waypoint. I never find this one.
These crush pieces have way too much HP.
Oh, there's Agent's Way right here.
What's my shield at? 140 absorption? That's not bad. It's like half my current HP.
Really cannot wait till I can put on those bloodletters.
Yeah, bloodletters are good.
Ricksock's
good
kin
mid-tier
is
weapons.
falling off for about 4 acts now.
Yeah, it's a baby weapon. It's the baby weapon. Granjam of fire resist 30%. Wow. I do not need 30% fire resist. Does anybody want that? Ruby Grand Charm.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Double the bone spear, double the fun. Who doesn't like a good bone spear in the...
Found the waypoint. Spicy for the waypoint.
That's spicy.
I kept going down instead of following you guys.
Which is the wrong move.
Yeah, not a wrong move if you find the waypoint. I think the exit's top left over here. Odin's son, we better TP probably at the exit. Maybe not.
I got the second level, not what we're looking for.
Nice, level 30. Bloodletter time.
Level 30. Bone spirit time. Bone, bone spirit. Bone, bony, bony, bone, bone, bony,
Fresh
bony.
TP.
I need some pots.
Whose TP is it?
You're not filling your entire inventory with potions like me, what?
Oh, is the waypoint gone now?
Oh, I can put it back up. I don't know who's TP for the summit.
Lamp.
Oh, I can't get. Yeah, I can't go back.
Lamps. Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. So are you doing like full bone spear necro?
Yes.
Well then you probably gonna get better use out of this than me. I'm not doing full bone spear necro.
Who are we missing? Odinson.
Alright,
We're all here.
ready. Going.
It's a +4 bone spear head. You put a splendor in it, you get +4. And it also has +3 golem mastery, so you got +4 golem mastery there too, which is not bad.
Not gonna lie, we totally beat those boys' butts.
Oh, I just got bone spirit. It's over now. I'm doing like 255 per bone spirit at this point. Be ripping stuff to shreds. Bone spirit outpaces the damage on bone spirit by like a mile until you finally start getting all like the plus bone spear gear. I think my bone spear is like, what is it, 129, and my bone spirit is 255. It's like double the damage on bone spirit right now.
Yeah, the only downside is you don't have piercing damage with bone spirit.
Doesn't matter. You can use teeth for either way, and you can use bone spirit for single target. Bone spirit is just an in-betweener. Until you start pushing it past bone spirit, it's not better than bone spirit. Once you start pushing it past bone spirit, then it's way better than bone spirit. That usually requires like a white wand with like +6 and like a bunch of other goody two-shoes. Then it really starts to outperform bone spirit by miles. The only thing I don't like about bone spirit is how slow it is. I guess technically it's no slower than teeth. It's a little slower than teeth.
Looks scary.
Still not the greatest P8 damage dealer. It's not my final damage dealer anyway, so I don't care. My final damage dealer is a brand bow. Shale rune.
Shale rune, yeah.
That's a good find for normal difficulty. Shales are big money early on. Like 1,000 recipes need a shale rune. And all the main characters want shield runes on their melee characters and ranged characters and stuff. They just want shield runes.
Put it in the bank.
Make Bone Spear great again. Bone Spear is okay. It's always been moderately okay.
Waypoint is going to be just here to the left then.
The portal there is. Wee.
Easy maps.
Grand charm.
Lightning damage.
Ooh, I'll take that. Oh, like 22, but not bad. It's something.
I hate the way the Bone Spirits just don't tend to home in on anything. It's like they completely neutered. They neutered the homing on Bone Spirits. Like they just don't home
Oh,
anymore.
you're talking about Spirit. I thought you said Spirits. Okay. Yeah, Spirits.
The Spirits used to be really good at homing, and now they're just like dummies.
Meh. They're just meh.
They will home sometimes if they feel like it.
Did anyone listen to the Necro Grailing song yet?
No.
Oh my god, it's so good.
363 boys. Just keep on firing even when there's nothing there. Gotta waste all my blue juice potions. The bluest of juice, a juice so blue.
Gosh, I continue to be poison. What the heck? There we go.
That's called crit poison, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to the crit poison. We got fun and games. All the crit poison you'd ever want.
Icarstein, right? Yeah.
Blue strings got pierced.
Yep, 50% if I'm not mistaken.
Such a great experience.
Nice. 417 bone spirit now, boys.
Oh, interesting. Somehow I don't have a helmet. Oopsie. I hope I didn't accidentally drop a Rapha's helm somewhere. Hopefully it's still in the stash.
Take it off for the helmet. Realize you couldn't wear it.
Well, that's... yeah, maybe that is why. Okay. I'm hoping that's the case.
Alright, I hope you all are ready for the tradition, because the tradition is rough.
Oh my god, I just got a 2 to Sork skills and 2 to Frozen Orb. Clasped Orb.
Yep, the tradition is Nightmare Cows. That's the tradition.
Nightmare Cows?
So we need to go to GGM3. I hope you guys are ready to all die horribly and painfully. We need somebody to go get the leg in Nightmare for us and bring it back.
Good day.
and make the level for us. If anybody's using a Act 5 merc, I mean Act 2 merc, that's actually a really nice Act 2 weapon. Life leech, decent damage. It's not altogether terrible. We need a nightmare leg. How many cows can you kill with the bone spirit before I die? I'm probably just going to be spamming teeth, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we still need to kill like one cow so we can start a corpse explosion chain.
Somebody.
Oh,
Not in town.
here's a barb ammy. Does anybody want this one? It's the masteries, though. I don't know if that's useful for you, but
Clench your butt cheeks tight, because we're going in dry. Some resistances. Trying to get all my gear upgraded. Does anybody want a spectral shard?
Does anyone have a hell rune?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bunch of hell runes.
Thank you.
There's a hell rune by the stash.
Did you guys make new characters?
Yes, we did.
Nice. You guys need anything?
Ham runes.
So who made this game?
I have several Amrins.
You'd have to go get it in your own game. Why are you doing it in
Oh.
our game? Why are you corrupting our pure newbie game with your antics?
I mean, his name
You
was
saw
the
the
short
character name,
rest,
right?
So.
I hope you guys are ready to die horribly and painfully. Do we have anybody who can tank for us? Or
I can try.
I mean,
Especially
if we
I
can
get
kill a
2
couple
spirits,
cows, I can maybe
amp up my
summon
BO.
a revive or two, like 1 or 2 revives.
Do you guys want a high level in there, or you just...
No, the whole challenge is the low levels.
Oh, okay, okay. Making sure. Oh, you just beat Nightmare. You doing Nightmare cows?
Right?
No,
So I
we
went
just
to the
beat
bathroom.
normal.
Is somebody going to get the eye? Or
And the tradition
leg,
is doing
or
nightmare cows
still need-
upon beating normal.
Does anyone want a spirit for that?
I think most of us
Yeah,
that need spirits got spirits.
I've got a spirit sword.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Oh, except the barb. I gave my spirits away at the start, so I don't have spirits anymore.
Well, you're just there
I
for
just
shots,
need
right?
2 am runes. Need 2 am runes, then I can. Oh crap! And I need a tier rune.
Now look at this monstrosity that Bill dropped for me.
here's an am.
I do not have an amber.
I will join real quick to give an Amran. What's the game name?
GGM3.
Oh, here's another am
Dropped
rune.
an
I have
am
another
rune.
one.
Sweet, thank you much.
All right. So you don't need an Amran
Okay,
now?
now I need just a towel rune. That's it.
Towel. All right, there's a towel.
Alright, don't go in until we're all ready.
Sweet, thank you.
There's a war crest
one
on the ground too.
Alright, it's towel, thole, or am, right?
Mm-hmm.
We might want to go pre-buff too. So.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Oh boy.
Don't say it like that.
Rip. The first one's a 27. Oh well. Could be better. Could be better.
We're gonna die.
Don't say it like that.
Alright, everybody.
Portal's not in a very defensible position, by the way.
Don't go in there yet.
Oh
You're gonna
my
booby trap
goodness.
the portal.
Full
follows me.
Spirits rolled 27. Really?
If you booby trap the portal, we're done. Like we're not making it in. Everybody gather outside real quick. We'll pre-buff on shouts and stuff.
Okay.
Then we'll go in all at once. Who are we missing, by the way? We're missing somebody.
All right. So my BO is at level 13. Not too bad.
I think it's Earth. Earth never came over.
Oh, we never came over to the new game?
No. I don't even know who that is. Rush.
I'm just gonna like BGM 316 new game. I'll just ping everybody. There you go. Alright, going all at once. Be prepared. It's gonna be rough. Melees, you might want to stay out of combat. Like, because you're probably gonna die. We just need tanks and we need distractions.
Going right in. Head first. Oh goodness.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dude.
I'm in trouble.
Why did dude with all those bone walls, they actually make it worse, man. They lure everyone in. You did that on purpose.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous.
Dude, it's the walls. The walls lure them all in. It pulls like nearly the whole map to us.
I didn't cast any walls.
Someone did.
I casted no walls.
My goodness.
Oh no.
Oh man.
That was terrible. I don't know how to explain that other than just terrible. Somehow we managed to aggro everything in the entire area all at one time, and they're all coming after us, and they're all very angry.
I'm telling you, man. The walls.
Oh my gosh, this booby trap.
Aggro them.
Which is why I said not to go in the portal to begin with, remember?
Alright, Odinson.
You guys, see what this is y'all underestimated severely the danger that we were in, and y'all just like spread out all over the place and started aggroing everything.
No, I did not.
Look, we got one over on the left, we got one over on the right, we got one down at the bottom. Like everybody just ran all the directions, pulled all the cows. Now we have the whole map aggroed. It's underestimation. That's what it is. Underestimation. Alright, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get my body. We need a safe corner, okay? We need like a safe corner. Somebody needs to make. Oh, actually, no, we can't even do that because we don't belong in the area. That's right, I forgot. We don't even belong in there, so we can't even do the safe area trick. Because we can only take the red portal. We can't take anybody else's portal besides the red portal.
I guess.
The closer I try to get, the farther away we run. We need lower res.
All we had to do was kill one cow and we could have started a corpse explosion chain, but we didn't even get that.
Holy moly.
Oh my dear Lord Jesus. They're so angry.
Where are we? Uh-oh.
They're so angry. They're such angry cows. So we have like no tank is what it is. We've got like no tanking character whatsoever. Where's our DPS not even able to kill anything? Like what is going on with that?
100 life, but I can't last very long.
I can take 2 whole hits and I'm dead. So you're probably better off than me.
I can take like 10 hits, but no one DPS.
I'm out of everything.
I'm just trying to get my body. Okay.
Which one?
Right.
I got like 30 bodies.
I got my body. Okay.
That's not what I saw.
I got my body.
30 bow.
I got it.
Bowmancers.
I got it.
Oh my goodness, this is
Yeah, and all 30 disappeared when you left the game.
Okay, alright, here we go. I'm in here. I've got some Madujangs. I'm gonna chase these guys away. Need to find like a safe spot that I can actually do something in. Trying to drag all these guys away from the portal. Okay. I'm gonna do several strafing runs to drag monsters away from the portal.
A Valkyrie with my piece.
Come on this way. Come on. Come on. Alright, so temporarily, just stop coming into the portal for a minute. I'm gonna pull them away from the portal so that we can make another attempt at this. Everybody leave the game, get your bodies back, and get ready. We're gonna go for attempt number 2. Alright, so that's I'm moving them slowly away from the portal. And as I move them away from the portal, we'll have a beachhead. So don't ever run back toward the portal. Just start running away from the portal, chase them away from the portal. As far as you can go, and then leave the game, and then come back in, and we'll eventually have the portal clear.
Oh, I clicked on the portal and I got ganked.
Well, don't go through the portal yet. We're trying to clear the portal. Once we clear the portal, it will be okay. The endless cow loop. Gimme. Pull them away from the portal.
I am. I'm trying to get the group to come south.
The booby-trapped portal of booby-trappedness. This is why hardcore characters don't like to play in the cow level. Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, hold on. Come on this way. Everybody come on this way. Come on down.
Bone walls.
I don't want to use the bone walls. The bone walls are not helpful. They just make the cows. They just aggro the cows, and then some of the cows don't aggro the bone walls, and then I just end up dying anyway, and they're relatively useless.
Yes.
Ever since they changed them, because people were trolling with them all the time, which I was totally one of those people who was trolling with them all the time, so you know, I can't blame myself. But like ever since they changed them, they're nowhere near as good as they used to be back in the day. Okay, let me see. I think I've got the portal mostly clear. Let me double check. Okay, the portal is currently 1 cow. Wait, we got a couple. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and wall them in. Let's see if we can kill these cows that I currently have near the portal.
Outside of 10. To the buff. Got my BO up to
Hey, we got 1 cow dead.
17.
1 cow dead? Oh, no, I'm stuck inside the thing.
Oh, and I just got, that was not good.
We kept running away from the wall.
I'm just gonna keep casting bone walls. I'm totally gonna die here. As soon as my bone wall breaks and this cow right next to me starts smacking the crap out of my face.
Keep trying to static them as they get closer.
Alright, I am tanking decently, but no. Okay.
You might think this is a horrible idea, but every single new character group I've ever done has been able to do this. If we can't do this, we are abject failures. Like, that's what we are. We are literally abject failures.
I don't think you've ever had a group that aggroed the entire
Yes,
map.
we did, and we came back from it. We literally rallied. Everybody like worked together. We came back from it. Like the people who were able to do things did what they were able to do. We had curses, people freezing. Like people focused on specific spells that could help counter damage. Like for instance, the cold sorceress right now could be using Glacial Spike instead of Frozen Orb, which will freeze the cows in place and basically allow us to wail on them. There's like tons of various things that you can do to manipulate the cows and stop them from killing you, and we're doing none of them.
Well, I'm starting to freeze a group now. Kind of.
I mean, Barbarian could be using Terror, could be using Grimward, could be using various other things to cause the monsters to run away. Necromancers, we don't have any army because we're both Bone Necromancers, so we frickin' suck. I mean, I'm gonna blame myself too. I'm a Bone Necromancer.
Yeah. My Howl is not effective. Grimward, I need a body. I mean, yeah, I'd love to help, but all I can do is buff right now.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wow, and that is a stacked portal.
Alright, I'm gonna bring in my Zod just to clear the portal so that we can try again.
I mean, we could just go and create a new game, new cow level.
Do that too.
Players 1, not players 8.
You guys are completely missing the point. This is a challenge. It's supposed to be difficult. Like, I don't understand.
I'm down to take on the challenge. Odinson has got a safe TP.
Jeez, there's so many cows there.
No, I did. Trouble is, I'm using push to talk. And talk. And it's frustrating.
Okay. I've cleared the portal, and that's it. Try not to muck up the portal before I get back. I can get, like, 1 revive cow, I think. So I can grab us 1 revive cow. Or is it, like, 2, maybe? Okay, so I've got a couple revive cows. And we can use the revive cows to get the damage in. Yeah, let's gang up on that 1 cow.
If you shatter the cows, we can't.
I mean, shattered cows is preferable to dead us, so. But you could hang off on the freezing right as they're about to die, so that we get the corpses. It's gonna take a tactical brain.
Now we're talking. Look at this. Look at all those cows.
I got some cows with me.
Some angry
I have 3 revive cows, a whole 3. Let's do this. I'm gonna revive and corpse explode as necessary, since these cows don't live very long. We're doing it. Look at our EXP going up too. Look at this. Vroom, 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 vroom,
No,
vroom.
just going nuts.
Hey, wait, I can heal the tank. I can holy bolt you, but where you at? Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, whoever the melee is in the center, get some heals on. That works too.
Now,
Cow King is to the south, by the way, so.
single file line. Oh,
there we go. Finally got a corpse.
Hey, I know we can do it. I knew we could do it. Now we're gonna be like level 45 in no time. I'm gonna keep pressing these corpses whenever we get a chance. The Cow King was part of that ridiculous pack, and he ended up way away from us. So we're gonna find him at some point, and it's gonna be nasty.
Yeah, this is a big pull.
Stand room. Holy Bolt's clutch.
Yeah, Holy Bolt works really good to help keep people alive. You can just basically feed HP into them, like, tremendously so. I don't even have 1 point into revive. I just put on an item that has +1 revive on it.
Nice.
I'm like running out of mana.
Yep.
I will slurp up some mana pots.
I'm just aiming right for Odin's.
Thank you.
Shit.
Come on, die, you little stupid cows. Come on, die. There you go. CE, CE.
Lost Odin's.
Oh no, we got one rogue cow back here taking out, handling business. I've already gotten a full level since we started and we barely killed any cows.
I've gotten 2.
Yeah, I've gotten 2 levels.
And we only get stronger from here. Alright, we gotta refresh the revives. Can't let the revives go down. If the revives go down, I think we're done.
See some extra fast ones up here.
Marching west.
Flesh maim, teleportation, spectral hit.
There he is.
Alright, keeping them stacked. Oh, Earth is only level 28. It's a 4-socket long blade.
Yeah, he missed a lot of our run through. I don't know what he was doing, if he was AFK or what.
Well, he's here, so I'll be getting some EXP.
Whoa, that was a weird rubber band. Rubber banded me forward into the cows. That's weird.
You probably got hit by the cows and put into a faster hit recovery state or something.
Maybe that's it.
So you tried to run away, and then it probably pulled you back into them.
No, I was trying to attack. I was moving forward and it like popped away from me.
Alright, another level.
Go, girl.
Years.
Exploding crap.
Trying to make sure I'm staying out of the, oh, my revives are back here, picking on one cow for some reason.
Not moving, I'm trying to hit you, Bownemancer.
Wow. Make sure I got my bone armor running.
Not really healing for that much.
I mean, any healing is better than 0 healing.
5 to 14.
Ah. Get in there, mercenaries. Do your duty. I mean, cows.
Oh, so we're supposed to ask them to clear this already? This...
Hurry up, cow. We still haven't even killed the Cow King yet.
No, he's somewhere over, like, on the right side somewhere.
We're cruising now.
We got it. We got it. Lamrune. Wow, what a nice drop. That's a nightmare drop. Like if this was a new ladder start, that would have been like treachery. We got the shale rune earlier too. What's that? Shale lem foal or lemon shale foal?
Shale foal lem.
Foal lem, yeah. Exactly what he said. Alright, I refreshed the cows. Potions.
There you go. We just took. Was that the? Did we just take out the guy? Was that the Cow King?
Cow King's over on the right. We haven't even found him yet. Drop the healing potions for you melees. I just need the blue juice.
I'm out of blue juice. Need blue juice.
Your mom could do a better job with the cows. Your mom is with the cows. What are you talking about?
Your mom is a cow.
Your mom is literally there with the cows.
Thank you.
I find that utterly offensive.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
That's all I've always got is this. So, get into the mix. Die, cows.
Holding down that corpse explode button. Anything that dies, I'm popping it. Got some refreshes on the moo-moos. Not bad. Alright, revives are refreshed for now.
Don't get too far away, Orden.
What please just drop?
Alright. I'm in desperate need of mana pots. I'm also the tank though, so here, let me go real quick, grab some juice. And I shall return to the juice land. I just picked up a belt full. Alright, the Cow King should be over this way. Around the thing. Yeah, he's this way.
Anyone want this amulet?
I believe there's an extra fast pack around here somewhere. Oh yeah, the Cow King is extra fast. Be careful.
There he is.
He's lightning enchanted too, of course, so. Die, Cow King.
That Infernal is a heavy belt. Oh, that's an Arotha's belt. Okay.
Should be, yeah.
Well, it's either Arotha's or Infernal.
Oh, that's right. It can be both. So, ouchie. Oh, thanks to the portal, but we can't take them.
Yeah, you can't take portals because we haven't beaten Nightmare difficulty yet, so. Until you actually beat Nightmare difficulty, they don't let you take portals in and out of the cow level unless it's your own. Somebody's 200.
Yeah, there's a big chunk of gold there.
Big chunk of gold sitting on the ground there.
Blue juice.
When I died.
Don't worry, Ginger will pick it up for you.
Oh, I'm picking up all the blue juice. I'll pick up your gold too. I'll use that for blue juice. Blue juice, blue juice. You know, we kill the cows pretty quick when we have concerted fire on one cow. It's actually pretty impressive. Like that one cow just goes down real fast.
That guy hurts.
Probably explode. Oh no.
Extra fast.
Flesh maim. He maimed somebody's flesh. That's what he does. He's a flesh maimer. I think that's it. I think we've completed the cow level, boys. Now we just need another cow level. I got like 3 levels, I think, from that. Like when we finally actually got going there. We can get another like 5 or 6 levels easy. All right, let's make 4. Whoever made the level last time, make it again, and then hopefully now everybody's leveled up quite a bit, so we should be have an even easier time, right?
Somehow my ethereal helmet only went down by 2 durability throughout.
Also, I strongly think that the bone walls were probably at fault. I think they pulled in all the cows, so definitely no bone walls at the beginning. At least at the beginning, until we get our revives and we get set up.
Yeah, once we get our organization going, then maybe bone wall. Otherwise, no.
No bone, the bone, the wall of the bone, do not do the bone. It is a very bad bone. I'm gonna fill up on potions in advance here.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh yeah, Tal runes. I thought. Let's see. I think I have some. Oh, I have 2 ith runes. If you have 1 ith rune, you can make a Tal out of that.
Oh, Rodar, thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. I don't know why it says -1, but... my entire inventory is full of potions. Hold on. I'm gonna fill up my cube too. Let's go. My entire cube and my entire inventory. I need the blue juice. The more blue juice, the better. All the blue juice. I think I've spent every penny that I have on blue juice at this point. Yeah, I need to bogart more blue juice money from my secondary stash.
Are we going out of town to pre-buff?
It's safe. Just don't exit. Don't leave the portal. I checked. So everybody, come on into the portal. Just don't move around a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the merc going off to aggro something for us. He's so kind. I got 1 revive. 2. 4. Okay, we got 4 revives. That's my maximum number there. I don't have any more than 4.
Yeah, I had the insight for you.
Oh yeah, I did get a grim.
Oh, we got some blue juice insight meditations.
Yeah, I'm wearing insight.
Oh my goodness! Now I really get to blue juice it up. Juice, juicy, juice, juicy, 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 juice.
alive, 21 men at a grand jump.
Cast it, cast it, cast it. Good. Cows are dying so fast. Yeah, we're coordinated now. We got some coordination going on. We're doing it. We're doing it. Look at these little baby levels, too. What's our highest level? 38? All these little baby levels in here, and we're doing it good. Oh no, I lost a revive. Oh. Oh yeah, definitely don't go in there and get smacked in the face.
I was trying to static them.
What level is your static?
Level 5.
What's the radius?
4.
Does it got a decent radius?
5.3 meters.
Oh yeah, you got to be like up their butthole when you use it.
Yep.
Oops. That's the butthole static. That's the one where you got to be like all up in there. Uh-oh, we're losing revives. We're down to 2 revives. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, got 1 revive back. We're back to 3. We're back to 3. 4. We're back to 4.
Oh, got smacked again.
I'm literally just spamming T.
I got a Grimoire down, so
spamming T.
thin them out.
Alright, we got some corpses. We're getting some CEs. Alright, the herd is thinning.
This meditation is so nice. So
Oh yes. I can actually hold down the button now and not have to worry about like running out of mana. And I'm just blue juice, just spamming too. I'm already level 38. Moving on 39. Alright boys, let me re-up revives. Revives are fresh. Glorious. Tactical prowess. We're doing it. Tactical prowess. Look at it. Cows can't even. They're just running from us. They're scared. They're scared.
Something different than holy fire. Like prayer or
Holy Fire is great. You do lots of damage. AoE.
Yeah.
With all these cows, I'm kind of focusing on AoE too. Do a little corpse explode here and there. Try and focus on the cows that are almost dying. That way we can get the CEs off. Freezing is doing amazing. We're still getting plenty of bodies, so you're doing a good job, like laying off of it toward the end of their life, so we don't get the shatters.
Trying to do my best.
All right, this way, I guess. Should be still a bunch of cows down here. Oh yeah, big packs, big packs. Back to Bone Spirit for a little while, get those initial kills. I'm going to focus on re-upping the revives first.
Yeah, let me know when you get full revives. I'm going to hold off on the reward.
Okay, I think they're refreshed now. Okay. So we got another 180 seconds before we need more revives. They make such good meat shields. 39. I was 38 just a second ago. I looked at my character panel. I'm positive. Positive. Like, what are we getting, like, per cow kill? It's a pretty healthy chunk of a bar every time a cow dies. It's crazy. Like, just one cow is like 1/10 of a bar. Maybe a little bit more than that, actually. The winged helm. Man, I have needed none of these potions ever since that frickin' thing. Meditation has completely, like, spoiled me now.
Welcome.
No, I'm
sacrificing my DPS.
But the blue juice is worth it.
The blue juice.
It makes it so much easier to maintain DPS output. Up, down to 4 revives.
Man, I'll use the blue juice to just keep whirlwinding.
Do it.
Gosh. Gotta get to bed. I'm so excited for Ryan.
Moo cows. Well, I'm doing almost 800 damage per bone spirit right now. That's not bad. I'm actually starting to be able to, like, take out some of these cows on my own. Slowly, but...
Yeah, it's the gross one.
Pompey's Raft? That's the one that has lots of magic fight on it, isn't it?
No, that's the elite phase. Pompey's Wrath one with all the fire damage. And volcano spawn.
Yeah, Poopy went.
Dare attack me. Silly cows. Just get mana back.
I'm already level 40. I was level 30 just a second ago, too.
I'm about to take over level 42.
I started at 37 when we started this run, and I'm already level 40. So three levels in one cow run so far. Oh, I can only get 4 with your shout. That's what it is. I was wondering why I only had 3. And plus the skills is sick. That's a whole extra cow I can have on the revive team. Swine wolf. He dropped all blue juice potions. Yeah, 41. don't think I cast that, but maybe. Maybe I hit by accident. No CE? Oh yes, we have corpse explosion. What kind of necromancer doesn't have corpse explosion?
So I attacked the master of this site.
Y'all ready for the rest of Nightmare to feel like baby mode after this?
Yes.
It's like we're lifting weights, like big 300-pound weights, so then we go down to like little 20-pound weights. So like, what is this? This is baby mode. PvP necro? No, I don't think mine's gonna be a PvP necro. Not with a brand bow. Yes, Boogus. MU being a goodest boy. Or MG's being a baddest boy. He's a wait, no, not baddest. He's a goodest boy. I just took you out to go Peppadoo earlier. Did you not go because you was too busy chasing possums and squirrums and possums and squirrums? He said, well, he said them possums was mean to me and I did not lock them for much. Find the cow that's almost dead and finish him off. What's Earth up to? Earth is up to 36 from 28. Holy crap. The necromancers are just corpse explosion bots. What is my purpose, Master? To use corpse explosion. I have no other purpose, Master. No. Use corpse explosion and shut up. Oh my god. What about all these other skills that I have, like Bone Spear and Summon Skeleton? Only corpse explosions. This is all we care about. Press the button, robot. Corpse the explode, robot. Corpse the explode. But that is just one of my mighty skills. We do not care. You are a corpse explosion. You have no other purpose.
It's locked. It's locked.
Have we cleared this one too? We got 43s now. Look at us. Fancy. I don't understand the negative one either, Rhoda. I did that last time somebody threw me a prime sub too. So I think something's wrong with the counter. I think maybe one more and I think we're ready to go. Just one more Howie. That'll pretty much cap off everybody. Like around 45-ish. Start putting on big boy equipment now. Who wants some Frosties?
Bed after this.
I'll stand in the game. I gotta get some dinner going.
Frosties.
Good
We're gonna
day.
feed him to the cows as a sacrificial lamb.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Sacrifice. What is Splendor? Splendor is Nephlum, or is it Lum Neph?
Nephlum. No, that's it's Eth lum.
Ethlum?
Yeah.
I asked the bot to make sure. Yes, it's Ethlum. There, Splendor. I have a Splendor head now. A head of Splendor.
All who oppose me.
Oh, it's Toledo. Is this all new people?
Hmm?
I see a lot of people in voice chat that I don't recognize.
There's some new people, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, but hello everybody, by the way. Excuse me.
Yo.
I'm going in with some trash revives. I got some fallen. They're not going to be very good. The trash revivals.
Oh, there's that guy have insight, or is that just my guy buffing him?
Duck is giving it. Well, actually, I think he has insights. Yeah.
Oh, no, I can switch that. I don't have to run it. Then.
Oh, he gonna die in like 2 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he gonna die so fast. Don't even pretend he not gonna die super fast. Come on now. He gonna run up to the first cow. Ugh. All right, we had the blue juice for all of 0.05 of a second. That's a new record. All right, we're in a corner, which is dangerous, but also, like, I guess okay. I have some revives. They're not the most amazing, but they're there. Uh-oh, champion pack to start out with.
Oh, there goes the minion. Oh, there goes the clay golem.
My revives are not the greatest. They're gonna all die. Oh, there we go. We got 1 cow, 2 cow. We got 2 revived cows.
Great job.
3 revived cows. We got 3 revived cows. We're in it. We're in it, boys. 4 revived cows.
The revived cows. Trying to heal them.
Healing the cows. The Cow King is here already, by the way.
Yeah, he's right there.
He met us at the door. He's like, hey guys. I heard you like doing cow level and stuff. Yeah.
We got him.
Mr. Blue Juice. Okay.
Nice.
Oh. Thanks for the file out. Oh look, it's another bot. The bots would be more convincing if you actually had like unique messages at some point. And weren't just like copy and pasting the same thing the last bot posted. Moo. We did it, boys. We did it.
3 socket got the superior back there too. Look at that one. He's all red. He's got like a crimson armor. Check him out. Who is that?
Artisans. Armor of the Squid.
Oh.
What does GGM mean? Somebody just asked what does GGM mean on the channel.
Good gay men.
It means great Galanteus Manticore. That's what it means. Great Galanteus Manticore.
Great Googly Moogly, yeah. I thought it was Great Googly Moogly.
Oh, Great Googly Moogly? I mean, I could be it.
Frank Zappa.
Anyone wants some 20 IS, 2 mana close.
Ow, my face. Ow, ow, my face, my face. Revive, get in there and do your duty. Do your duty. My revives are dying.
Oh my goodness.
Something in there is really hurting. Great googly moogly. How about Gold Gazanga's mama? That's a good one too. I like that. Gold Gazanga's mama. She got the gold Gazangas. I'm actually managing to burn through my mana. This freaking forgot how expensive Bone Spirit costs. Even with the insight. At 20 mana a cast. Ugh.
Gentleman's glorious mission. GGM. We're all gentlemen.
Gigantosaurus. Goliath. Megasaur. That's it. That's it. Gigantosaurus, Goliath, Megasaur. That is the name. Gold Granny Mansion. Oh no, I don't know about Gold Granny Mansion. That sounds like a trap.
Sounds like an inappropriate movie.
Level 44 suckers.
Yeah, if we can funnel them like that, this works out beautifully. We can have them funneled in one small space. That's what they surround us and flank us with control.
Yeah, from multiple sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good.
Go gadget man cat.
Go gadget casters.
With that corpse explosion.
Ginger, I got my pork rinds.
You got your pork rinds? You get the nice seasons one, or would you go with a barbecue? You got spicy ones. They got the flaming hot burn your butthole ones.
No, so I stuck with the plain ones. They had the least salt.
I mean, they're alright. I get the plain ones too. Watch out for the ones that break your teeth, though.
The cracked ones, nah, I'm good.
No, so every now and then in the package of pork rinds, there might be one that's like extra crunchy.
12 life, 11 light
That one's
red.
those are a little rough.
Better off.
Yeah, the cracked ones still got fat on the back. I don't know about them. I can't say they're disgusting or anything, but I mean, it seems like somebody just like spooned a little Crisco on the back of the back of the cracked one. Like I'm not gonna go that far. A little Crisco on there. Oh no. I'm running out of blue juice. No, what is this?
You're sucking through that much blue juice for meditation going to.
Oh yeah. My Bone
I
Spirit
am
costs
too.
20.5 mana right now per cast. So like 4 casts is 100. Plus, I'm trying to like keep up with the army and also use corpse explosion. I'm a pretty active participant in what's going on. I'm using Bone Spirit because it works better for single target. It's helping tremendously with the single target takedown, and then I can start using corpse explosion once we have a corpse on the ground, and then like it's working out much better than I thought it was going to work out. That's for sure.
I am added to blue juice to a soul ring.
No more blue juice. I'm level 44. Not bad.
Soup got it cooking.
45 coming up soon.
46. About halfway.
A couple more cow kills and I'll be 45.
Blue juice.
Yep, there's 45.
Oh shit.
And now Bone Spirit costs 21 mana per cast. At least I'm doing 1,106 damage per Bone Spirit now.
Right, my Frozen Orb is 35 mana per cast.
Yeah, Frozen Orb is terrible. It's cows. The damage gets all spread out, like for every single cow. It's terrible.
I need the blue juice. I have no blue juice.
It's funny. Frozen Orb is an AoE ability, but it does more damage versus single target in general. So like when you get into the cow level, it just tends to show you put your Frozen Orb in like a big giant pack and it just eats the whole orb and they laugh at you. It's like some sort of big black hole creature.
It's been doing okay so far. It's just, it doesn't have the crazy damage that Fireball or Lightning would have.
Oh no, single target. Ice Blast is your best bet.
I don't even know if I'm going to keep this as Frozen Orb character.
Oh, some Bartucks just fell on the ground.
Some Bartucky-tuckies.
I definitely don't need Bartucks, but it's still nice to see them fall on the ground.
And they're ethereal Bartucks.
Oh yeah? What's the enhanced damage on them?
190.
If that's close to max, I can't remember what the roll is on that one. I've heard that ethereal ones are worth something. There's a +3 Iron Golem wand. Plated belt of platedness.
I'll go around the inner
200% is max? That's pretty close to 200.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So I guess we're pretty much ready to go. Looks like somebody went into the den and did our Den of Evil for us while we were in the cow level.
You have rescued Cain.
No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh, ooh. Stay away.
All right, 1,134 Bone Spirit, and I've got a whole 173 on teeth. 172, my bad. Teeth does not scale well. They really need to fix teeth. A couple things I would do to teeth. I'd let it pierce first off. Like, I don't know why it doesn't pierce. It should totally pierce. It should have 100% pierce built in.
Let's see.
Yeah, 200% ethereal is a high rune guaranteed. That 190% might actually be worth something.
Who would have guessed? It's got the low roll and the life leech, if that matters for anything.
Oh no.
Probably not.
Oh, I'm like ripping these guys to shreds now. This is great. Yeah,
much as
buddy.
I hate to do it, I do have to get off for the night.
Yeah, me too. I just looked at the time.
No big deal.
Way.
Yep, 10 o'clock.
This was super fun.
Bedtime. It's work in the morning.
Once I get to 65, I'm gonna slow it down because I need to get this character set up how I actually want to get him set up.
So you guys need to invest in the stock market, get rich, and then you can retire.
What? Who's gonna get me rich? Well,
No, I was saying that you guys just need to dump all your money into a stock, get rich, and then retire.
What stock are you gonna put it into?
Work hard.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
I mean, you got to work hard to have money to put into a stock to get rich with. So what's your point? There were several times. There were several times I wanted to put money into a stock, and I knew for a fact that it was about to go up. Like, you remember, like before, when GameStop stock was like super low. I knew for a fact it was going up. I knew, like 100%. I even talked to my girlfriend one day. My girlfriend can attest. I literally said, I think that GameStop stock is going to blow up, and I think we should buy some, and that way we can make tons of money on it. And she gave me the go ahead, but like I ran my finances and there was no way I could do it. Like I just couldn't put any money into it. And sure enough, shortly thereafter, like the GameStop stock like freaking blew up, and I was like, God, freaking it's.
I know. I felt the same. I did the same thing with crypto when it first started coming out. I knew people were gonna invest or gonna go crazy with it, but I was just like, it just seemed too shady to me. Like the whole concept, it just seemed like money laundering.
Well,
so I didn't want to.
I was all in on Bitcoin, but then my brother convinced me that it was a waste of electricity, and that the amount of electricity that I spent like mining a coin wasn't even worth the coin, and he totally sold me on it, and like I freaking stopped mining coins, and I never should have stopped mining coins.
Oh yeah. Imagine if you had that 3090 going with this Bitcoin during the hype.
Oh, you'd freaking be making tons of coins. They were also giving away a lot of coins during that time period. Lucky Grand Charm of Craftsmanship. That was amazingly bad.
Ginger, I think you should listen to this Necro song that Pyro put in the...
Yeah, the ones he's AI generating?
Yeah, they're so awesome.
AI generation.
Too many empty graves.
Should like play him on the stream. I think
Well, I guess I can, as long as they're not copyrighted. Couldn't be copyrighted if they're AI.
No, he literally just made them, so I don't think
Bad Raven.
there's a chance.
Alright, let's see this AI generated music. Let's go.
Necro grailing, most appropriate for your character right now.
You gonna keep me?
Yo, step in the Tristram, where the shadows creep. Demons in the cathedral, man, the vibes run deep. The arcane's my guide, dropping wisdom so real. Stay a while and listen, feel that old school appeal. I'm the Necro King, skeletons march in tow. Holy Grail's my quest, chasing loop real slow. Bone spear rips through curses, make them weak. Every set unique, that's the prize I seek. Diablo 2, Yeah, we're questing through the dark. Holy grails, the dream, lighten up the spark. Click that mouse, loot drops, grind don't cease. Necros on the hunt, collecting every piece. Andariel's down, got our tail rushes thread. Dual tops and Nagel ring, stacking up my cred. Mephisto's lair, soul stones in my grip. Griffin's eye in sight, rarest of the drip. Diablo's chaos falls, Tyros might so near. Bone wall holds a line, Skellies persevere. Ball thrown, I'm fishing for that wind force bow. Holy grail checklist, watch my stash grow. Diablo 2, yeah, we're questing through the dark. Holy grails, the dream, lighting up the spark. Click that mouse, no drops, grind don't cease. Necros on the hunt, collecting every piece. Every cube transmute to chase the fame. Cow level runs, Grez Mayan game. Shakos checked off, got that Harlequin crest. Urking's valor next. Necros obsessed, pits and ancient tunnels. Farming night and day. Corpse explosion clears, making bosses pay. From Azure Raz to the grandfather blade. Holy grail's my crown, never gonna fade. Diablo 2, yeah, we're questing through the dark. Holy grail's the drone, lighting up the spark. Click that mouse for drops, sign don't cease. Necro on the hunt, collecting every piece.
Okay, that was pretty good. I like that one, that was not bad.
I sense many spirits around the stones.
I also rated them via emojis. The last two, not the best, but the first two are... The first several are pretty great.
Singer Barb? Let's try Singer Barb.
Yo, step into the fray. It's the singer Barb, no delay. War creeds echo loud, make the demons fade away. Axe in one hand, but my voice is the blade, shouting through the chaos, every foe's dismayed. From trade dram to the chaos sanctuary out. Oh, battle cries my anthem, taking full control. No whirlwind spins, just a vocal hurricane, stunning every monster, breaking every chain. I'm the singer Barb, hear my war cry ring. Voice so fierce, make the underworld sing. Diablo shook, balls running from the sting. Power in my lungs, I'm the battlefield king. Howl in the mix, got the minions on the run. Taunt, pulling bosses, yeah, I'm having some fun. Grimwards up, turn their bones to a sign. Screaming through the dark, this victory's mine. No need for frenzy, I don't swing that fast. My throat's the weapon, dropping rhymes that blast. Amplify the damage with a bellow so raw. Every demon kneels when they hear my call. I'm the singer Barb, hear my war cry ring. Voice so fierce, make the underworld sing. Diablo shook, balls running from the sting. Power in my lungs, I'm the battlefield king. Scrolls of count, pour on, I hold my ground. Shouting down the hordes with that barbaric sound. Find item on deck, loot piling up high. Singing though the grind, watch the gold multiply. Mephisto's whisper, I drown it with a yell. Raise my booming voice, sending back to hell. Crime evils tremble when my chorus ignites. Sing our barbs, the legend of these sanctuary nights. On the singer Barb, hear my war cry ring. Voice so fierce, make the underworld sing. Diablo shook, balls forming from the sting. Power in our lungs, I'm the battlefield king. So raise your flag and toast to the sound. Sing our barbs, the champ, never backing down. From Act I to V, I'm the vocal lead. Dropping bars and cries till the devil's beat.
Not bad, not bad. Mm-hmm. Sork cowing. Let's try sork cowing.
Yo. She's the sorceress straight from the fray. Frozen orb spinning, keeping demons at bay. Lightning cracking, hear the thunder ignite. Mana's her fuel, she's the queen of the fight. Teleport flash, she's a blur in the zone. Cold as the tundra, turning flesh into stone. Firewall blazing, let the hellspawn scream. Ruling Tristram, living out the dream. Sorceress, magic so raw. Elements bend and she's breaking the law. Diablo shook, he don't stand a chance. Casting them spells, got the devil in a trance. Hydra's popping up, triple threat in the mix. Burning through the horde like a stack of hot bricks. Chain lightning bouncing, clearing out the pack. Static field humming, bringing bosses back. Staff in her grip, enchantment supreme. Vitality low, but she's living the dream. Andariel's poison, she don't even care. Blizzard raining down, evil caught in her stare. Portal pops red, she's in cow level deep. Moo mobs charging, but she's putting them to sleep. Thunderstorm dropping, frying bovine crews. Fireball splashing, cooking steak with the blues. Word flag flex, she's the queen of the plain. Herds fall fast, feel the sorceress reign. Milk 'em for loot, golden runeys in her sight. Cows can't handle this elemental might. Sorceress, magic so raw. Elements bend and she's breaking the law. Diablo shook, he don't stand a chance. Casting them spells, got the devil in a trance. From loot, goal into the chaos reign. She's dodging the tombs, bringing arcane pain. Mephisto's laugh, she shuts it down quick. Ice blast hitting like a cold steel lick. Tal Rash's tomb, she's claiming the prize. Wisdom and power flashing deep in her eyes. No merc can match, she's a solo machine. Sorceress vibe, she's the ultimate queen. So raise your runes, let the grind stay true. Diablo 2 legend, she's coming for you. Sorceress flow from the ether she's born. Master of magic, forever adorned.
There's so many, like, auditory typos in them. It's hilarious. Like Warcry instead of Warcry, like all sorts of silly things like that. I can't help but laugh. I mean, I get it. I get it. It's AI. The AI doesn't know how to speak properly, but like, it's fun. It's funny to listen to the AI just like make mistake after mistake.
Some of the verses, it seems like it's intentional, because like there will be like a rhyme that works with how it's said, but
yeah, I guess
like because it's AI, you know, like it's an accident.
Oh, I didn't get the Stony Field waypoint. We gotta go back and rescue Kane.
All your base are belong to us.
My KP has the waypoint for Darkwood.
Oh, what's up, Mythic? Into the Tristram.
All that's left of proud Tristram.
Into the Tristrams. What's up, Ashburn the Flare?
I think my favorite elite name is Gut Maim.
So many good name combos.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like a porn star name.
There's a couple of those. +3 to decrepify, +3 to retract. Necro head. That's interesting.
And about a week ago or something, I went to help somebody that just made a new necro, and I emptied out my bank form, and he's like, "It's disturbing how many heads you have in your bank."
That's a lot of head. That must be the red light district. My bone spirits are actually doing like significant damage now. They're hitting like a Mack truck. Monsters can't take but like 1 or 2 of them at this point, and it's getting worse. That level up in the cow like pushed my bone spirit pretty high. If only it didn't cost the entire mana pool.
I still remember, what was it? Fire Golem? Blood Golem that you made that cost more mana to cast than you had in your...
Look, okay,
mana pool?
alright. It's true. It's true.
It was so great.
It's true. I had to put on Frostburns so I could cast it. Okay, shush.
No, it was worse than that for a little while.
I had to put on Frosties. I did. I had to put on Frosties.
No, like you had to, like at one point you had to have a barb shout.
Yeah, I had everything. I needed everything.
I never realized how good the jail easy was.
It's okay.
A lot of skeletons.
Yeah, I don't like skeletons as a melee character.
Oh, okay. I'm a caster right now, so.
And then lots of physical immunes there too. It's got bad density as well, unfortunately. There's just not a lot of monsters. Big
Well, I'm
area, very
teleporting.
few monsters. Big.
This place has the
Big.
demons about it.
Yeah, this place has the stench of demons about it.
Doesn't every place in the game?
Is Necro gonna be melee? No, it's not gonna be melee. It's gonna be bow. It's a bow. The Bownemancer. Bownemancer. Say it with me. Bownemancer. I'm gonna use a bow. And I'm gonna shoot everybody in the face. I'm gonna use
you name
a bow.
him Beauregard?
No, his name is Bownemancer.
Oh, okay. Fine.
So, like, think like Bownemancer, but then just add a W. It's Bownemancer. Because he's still a Bownemancer, but he's also a Bowmancer. He's a bow/Bowmancer. It's a funny play where it sticks in the tongue a little bit when you try and say it too. Because it doesn't really quite make sense to your brain. Your brain's like, wait, is it bone or is it bow? You're like, no, it's both. It's bowen. Try and say it out loud. It tickles you. It makes the tickles. Tickles your brain cells. In a bad way. It's the bad kind of tickling. Ah! What monsters are there? You gonna bow in your mama? No, not BWOEN, just BWONE. As if you're saying the word bone, but you threw a W in there for some reason. Makes it feel even worse. Look, it's my crazy word creation. I made the word, and I know what it means. Make weapons from your bones. How about I make bone spirits from your spirit? He got wrecked. Get wrecked.
All this for a hammer.
Go turn into hammer.
Oh, good to see you.
There you go, Charseem. Maybe I'll find the base. I don't know. I might find the base while I'm warming up. Until I get the base, I can't actually like make the full build.
Are you still need the bow?
Yeah, I need the demon machine 4-socket crossbow. That's the base.
Oh.
I have the jaw and the low. I don't have the gull and the mal, however. It's an expensive rune word.
I think I still have a gull. Mal, I'm not sure.
I gave my gull to somebody early on. I can't remember who I gave it to.
Slow torture of caged starvation.
Gave my Vex to somebody as well. Gave my Vex to an Andre. I gave my gull to one of the North Star Schmiters. That's right, because they were doing a principal. Yeah. I gotta be greedy and start keeping stuff for myself. Greedy, 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 greedy. Like those 18 arachnid smashes. If nobody claims the arachnid meshes by tomorrow, I'm gonna start trading them off for like Vex runes and stuff. I think I still got like 5 left or 6 left or something. Anybody else get angry when they start reinventing the wheel in like other ARPGs? They're like, okay, there's fire, lightning, ice, and poison. Oh, and there's also flibbity blah 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 damage. And you're like, what's flibbity flobbity flaw damage? We're like, oh, well, that's a special form of like arcane magic from the recesses of the soul of Jeffolomew. And they're like, okay. Any other weird magic damage types I should know about? Oh yeah, there's also arcane and Jarathimotharu damage. You're gonna need some of that Jarathimotharu resistance. Just like I don't know. I play RPGs sometimes, like ARPGs, and I start getting into the RPG, and then they're like, oh yeah, there's 17 damage types. You're like, what? Yeah, besides, you know, the normal fire, ice, and lightning, and physical, there's like at least 10 more damage types besides that, and you're just like, what? Yeah, we've got corruption, arcane, there's also like celestial fire, which is different than regular fire. Glorp damage. Don't forget about glorp damage. That's a damage type. You're gonna need some glorp resistance. You're like, so how many damage types are there in your game? It's like, well, yeah, altogether 33. Better get some hyperprismatic armor. By the way, hyperprismatic armor does not include corruption resistance, glorp resistance, or magic flap resistance. And you're like, oh, okay, so I need that separate. Yes. Okay, alright. Battery's not included.
Sounds like Monster Hunter.
I mean, I'm making fun of games like Last Epoch, Path of Exile,
Diablo 4.
Diablo 4. Like pretty much any ARPG that's come out in the past like 10 years has tried to like reinvent the wheel and come up with new damage types. Oh wow, that's kind of pretty. That's pretty. I mean, it's not amazing, but that's pretty.
Didn't Dark Souls have some of that stuff too? I can't remember.
I can't remember if Dark Souls had like a... I know they had like poison damage, which was kind of weird, and then like bleeding, which is physical. I actually started like counting at some point. I was like, how many damage types does your game have? Like, I think Last Epoch was one of the worst offenders, because I think Last Epoch had like, if you count like the total number of damage types in this game, like in Diablo 2, you got 4 main damage types plus physical and then magical, so you got 6 total. Last Epoch had 8 damage types. So there was fire, cold, lightning, physical, necrotic, poison, void, and melee attack, which apparently also for some reason counted as a different type of damage than just simply physical damage. And then was governed by its own rules of damage types, apparently. Like, had its own, like, specific function aside from just physical. Which physical was its own resistance type. So if you take Diablo 2's 6 and you compare it to Last Epoch's 8, it does get a little silly. And some of the other games too, they're just like, they just keep throwing them in there. Like, how many damage types do you want? You know what? Just keep adding them in. What else do you got? Void? Okay. Poison? Alright. Necrotic? What even is necrotic? I don't know. Just add it in there. We got it. Yeah, glorp. Don't forget about glorp damage. I like that. I'm going to add that into my repertoire. What kind of damage does the boss do? Oh, he does glorp damage. Yeah, you're going to need some glorp resistance equipment. Do you have any glorp resistance at all? What's the glorp resistance cap?
Can this be your April Fool's video?
Glorp. Glorp. I did an April Fool's video that was so horrendous, I pissed off a lot of people last time. They were mad at me for a while. I did a very convincing video with, like, you know, with quote-unquote proof that the Paladin was being added to Diablo 4 and everything. Like, I had like real data and sheets and stuff like that, and I pulled them up and showed them like all my evidence, and then at the end I was like, no, they're not adding Paladin to Diablo 4. April Fools. And people were so pissed. They were so pissed.
You should have just left it and let them discover on their own. Or made it so like Blizzard had to come out and be like, this was clearly an April Fool's prank.
It's literally April 1st.
Blizzard would have had to officially acknowledge your greatness.
Even Trump respects April Fool's Day. He wanted to do something on April 1st, and he was like, you know what? We're not doing it on April 1st. He goes, you guys are going to think it's an April Fool's joke. We're doing it on April 2nd. He's like, we're skipping it one day forward. It's not that big of a deal. Not going to do it on April 1st.
Superior blade bow.
See, I can even understand, though, like, D&D games back in the day with all the different damage types for like, melee attacks. Like, you know, piercing, slashing, bludgeoning. Like, I can understand that, and that makes sense. And, like, it wasn't even really that big of a deal in D&D games. Like, you could ignore it entirely and generally be okay. Or you could actually, you know, like, take advantage of some of the damage reductions that they gave you and, like, make your character even tankier, but, like, it really wasn't that big of a deal. Like, it wasn't that prevalent in the game to begin with. And so, like, even though you had it, like, most of the time your characters were pretty well defended against it. You know, just having armor, like general armor on, like chainmail or plate, would protect you against most of those things. There were like some belts and stuff, but I think the main thing is that even though there were damage types for melee and D&D, there wasn't really a lot of ways you could reduce the damage anyway, like from specific types. Like sometimes you'd come across like a belt that would help against piercing damage or something, or you'd have an armor that would give you a little bit of extra cushion against bludgeoning or something. But for the most part, it didn't seem like there was really a whole lot of ways that you could actually increase the resistance type. It's kind of like their decision with magic damage in Diablo 2. Like, magic damage is in Diablo 2. It represents an unresistible form of damage, but it also is something that you cannot raise. So, like, they balanced it in such a way that made it a very interesting damage type. And you didn't necessarily even have to worry about it all that much because, well, you couldn't bring up your magic resistance anyway, even if you wanted to. There's like one item in the whole game that has magic resistance on it. So for the most part, you just ignore it, and you just recognize that, hey, that monster's doing magic damage, I should be careful.
It's up here in the upper corner.
Yeah, it's got to be upper right.
The last song that he posted reminded
TP
me
upper
of
4.
Red Jumpsuit Apparatus.
I mean, all the AI music is most likely just copied from somewhere.
Yeah.
So I wonder what Elemist is doing.
I don't know. He said he was just going to sit in here and wait. Said he wanted to go get himself something to eat or something, I think. One more level and Bone Spirit is capped. I'm at 1,300 per Bone Spirit now.
Back to the hell that spawned.
Back to the hell that spawned you.
Bo, 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 bo.
I see Tom's last message. Who's Tom? There's somebody in here named Tom?
Wow, demon machines are very cheap.
No, not a demon machine. I need a demon crossbow.
Oh, demon crossbow. Okay, I thought you said demon machine. I was like...
Yeah, I need a demon crossed bow. The bow of Crossedus. Hey, counterclockwise. Thanks for the donation, man. I appreciate it. $10. $10 make you holla. Change my name from Marcus is Malingering to counterclockwise. Oh, okay. Well, counterclockwise, that's an interesting name. It certainly is an interesting name. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Counterclockwise.
4 sockets, make an offer.
Oh, thank you, Troy Marshall, for the $1 donation. Look at all these people. Oh, you mean Tomac. Tomac is not Tomac. Tomac just sounds silly. He's a Tomac. He's got a toe and then a Mac. Counterclockwise. Why does that bring something to my mind?
I don't.
You should name yourself Archimedes Screw. Archimedes Screw is an interesting device. If you've never heard of the Archimedes Screw.
Eat every day. Pouring concrete.
You use the Archimedes screw when you pour concrete?
That's how the concrete comes out of the big turning barrel on the back of the concrete truck is Archimedes screw.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Learn something new every day.
Well, I didn't know they used it in that particular way. I thought
Yeah,
Archimedes
so-
screw was a
It's a
siphon,
reverse
though.
spiral.
Isn't it a
It's a
siphon?
reverse spiral. No, it's a reverse spiral.
Well, it's a
It
reverse
carries-
spiral, yeah, but I could have sworn it was also used as a pump. That was the actual invention. Not just a conveyance method, but actually
Well, I mean,
a pump for pumping liquid.
Technically, it would be not necessarily a pump, but a mechanical. You know, you could have one 100 feet long and carry water from up a height of 50 feet or, you know, whatever the incline you need is.
Yeah, so Archimedes screw is a device often credited to the ancient Greek mathematician. It uses rotating spiral within a cylinder to lift water from a lower level to a higher one for use for irrigation, draining, and even generating power. I guess it would work well with the concrete. It makes sense. It's a reverse hydraulic machine. Yeah, Archimedes screw. It's basically just a big giant screw, and it goes backwards, and it pulls up the water or whatever it is from the other source that's lower than it. It's pretty effective, actually. There's a lot of different designs over the years. Oh, somebody's got a GIF. It's a GIF.
Occam's razor for you.
Did Chunks come get his doo-doo jank yet?
I just realized Bruce broke.
Alright, where are we at? We in Far Oasis already? Murdering stuffs?
I went to Far Oasis because I was gonna work on getting the staff. I think you guys were about to kill the first truck.
Fast rate recovery. Freaking Bone Spirit Necromancers need some mana early on. Be sucking up some potions. Oh, here's the maggot layer. Did we already go in there? Yeah, get him with your Bone Spirit. Spear, now I'll get him with my Bone Spirit. There's some teeth in there, too. I can just fire the Bone Spirits down the hallway. Yeah. It's actually pretty brutal.
Rada's up.
Who's up?
Rada?
Oh, Radamants?
Yeah.
Come get some Radamant action.
What a waste of undead flesh.
What a waste of undead flesh. Atma, I've slain the person who killed your husband. He turned your husband into a weird-looking creature with a cow head and It's pretty gross, actually. Pretty gross. It's a pretty gross.
Hello.
Gross, 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 gross. I mean, technically, all the meshes, or Arachnid's meshes, are called for. So, if they ever come pick them up, that is. If they ever come and pick them up. If they ever come and pick them up.
Got rid of most of them, though, right?
Yeah, most of them are gone. Getting 18 people to come pick up their Arachnid's meshes, though, is proving to be quite difficult.
Which is hilarious to think about.
If you show up at the right time, you get a par for the
course. It's literally par for the course. Like I've run multiple contests over the years, and I've given away things like Nintendo Switches, you know, like games, like all sorts of stuff, including cash money. And you would be surprised at how difficult it is to give people their prizes. Like I don't understand. It's like pulling teeth, like to get people to actually show up to get the prize that they want. And it ain't even like, you know, it ain't even like I can understand if this was, you know, like one of those silly prizes like Coca-Cola or something that goes on for like 6 months or like a year or something, and then finally they draw the thing and they notify you like 2 years later. Most of my contests have been literally like within a week maybe. Like I'll let the contest go for like a week, and then I announce the winner. So like you entered the contest 1 week ago. Like half the time, not even a week ago. Half the time, it's like the same day. Like because it's like the final day, and they're like, "Oh my god, gotta get the entry in quick." So like 1 day goes by, and I can't get them to show up to get their stuff.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm suddenly busy. I'm in South America. I'm being held hostage by warlords in the District of Columbia, and they said they're not gonna let me go unless you send them $10,000.
I'm like, well, that's not happening, so good luck with your life.
That reminded me, there was not necessarily like a contest, but like just an event with Magic the Gathering on Arena a while ago. And it was, Mr. Beast was going to play Magic for like an hour on Arena. And whoever he matched up against was supposed to get like $10,000. The event took place, and they never announced anyone that he played against. There was never like a video or anything, and like it still leaves a sour taste in my mouth. It's so frustrating to think about, because like that was like the highest. That was like peak Magic Arena. Like so many tens of thousands of people were playing that game that day, and then never again because they felt like they got cheated.
Yeah, makes sense. It's
Just
one
so
of the
weird.
it's one of the reasons why, like in some states, you're not allowed to anonymously collect the lottery, like your lottery winnings, because they feel
Yeah.
like if you can anonymously collect the lottery winnings, that it didn't actually get given to anyone.
Yeah, but you can do it through like an LLC, or have like a
Or
law
have somebody
a law
collect it
firm
for
do
you.
it.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, if you
No,
owe money
most
to the-
states, when you win the lottery, when you buy the ticket, you're giving them permission to use your likeness in advertisements. Now, you can show up in a mask.
But here's
Yeah.
the thing: if you're
You
a
just have
public
the
assistant
law
or you
office
owe money
sign for the
to the
ticket.
IRS, they can take it right there out of your winnings.
Yeah. Yeah, the federal government takes theirs right off the bat. Period.
That's right, District of Columbia.
Lost City Waypoint is up.
Oh, ask Drognet about the sunlight.
That's why you take up $1 million and hold life insurance on grandma.
Yeah, you'd have to have gotten her insurance when she was like 40 for that to work.
What's up, Dark Elder? Why are you resistant to my magic? That's rude. He's always immune to magic in hell. Can't kill him with bone spirits.
Not if not if you go with AARP, AAA, Allstate, etc.
My mother tried to get life insurance when she was already almost dead. They were like, I told her not to do it because I read the fine print. She would have had to live until she was 125 to collect it.
Yeah, it depends on the insurance company. You just have to pay way higher premiums if you're
like, Mom,
not very healthy or you're old.
Print? I'm like, well, he explained it to me. I'm like, no, you need to read it.
The fine print says you need to be 128 years old. I feel like at that point, though, that you could legally challenge that in court. Because nobody lives that long.
Then you shouldn't have signed that
Not
contract.
I think
not
that
according to the Social Security Administration.
But I think that literally, I think there's a legal precedent there where you could challenge it if they put an age higher than the longest living human being that ever listed on Earth. Like, if you go into like the medical records and you have a confirmed human being who's lived for X number of years, like say the oldest living being, I could Google search it, but I'm lazy. Let's say the oldest living being is like 117, right? Then if the contract is stating that she has to live longer than the oldest human that's ever lived, at that point I would consider the contract to be in breach, and they would probably have to have some sort of like litigation involved. You know, you could challenge it at that point because you're like, okay, well, how is she supposed to have lived longer than like the oldest person that has ever lived? That's just not realistic in any way, shape, or form.
You signed the contract. You deserve what you get at that point.
No, there's actually plenty of laws that state that contracts that have basically indiscernible mumbo jumbo in them or have clauses that are completely unrealistic can be like basically ruled null and void. Like there's a whole entire thing where like if you can legitimately say that there was no way that you would have ever understood the contract, even if you read the contract cover to cover like 10 times, that the contract basically becomes null and void because it's using a form of language that you were not capable of understanding.
It's not just language. It's also like the terms of the contract. If it's so
terms of the contract, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why a contract would become void, and I can see that honestly. Like if they put a term in there that states that the person has to be older than the oldest living person that ever existed, pretty sure that would be in breach. Honestly, the insurance company would probably want to like revise that.
Yeah. Well, it probably said something along the lines of like, you have to live like this. Your policy doesn't vest until like for like 30 years or something like that.
Yeah,
fully. So like you could receive your claimants.
At which point they're basically giving you nothing. So like if the contract basically states that they would not be able to pay out for you until you're 130 years old, knowing that you cannot live to be 130 years old, then they're basically charging you for nothing at that point, at which you would be due a full refund.
Oh, no, I'm talking like fully vested. Like you get maybe 70% of the total. Your claimants get like 70% of the total dollars.
Oh, I know.
If you, yeah,
I know. Anything past the it'd be like if I wrote a contract that said, okay, if you live to the year 200 years old, I'll give you $1 million. Like, it's a null and void contract. Like nobody can fulfill those terms of the agreement. It's just not possible. You've got terms outside of the actual possibility of a human being to achieve.
Well, then you just can't have life insurance then. Like that's if you're already super old.
No,
But
if you're
like-
super old, they just need to phrase it properly. In other words, they would have to put it
Generally,
along something
super old
along the
people
lines of,
get
like, okay, you have to
term
pay
life
this
insurance.
much in premiums every single month, and it would have to be like an absorbently high amount of money. Like if
Yes.
fully vested means that you have to put $10,000 into the life insurance to get a payout, then at that point you pretty much just need to tell them that their payments are going to have to be at least this much, like within a reasonable like amount, so that the person's not dead by the time they make the payments. Or number two, they're probably going to have to make an upfront payment, which allows them to become fully vested right away and activates the insurance plan. But by putting something in there that basically makes it so that the plan is only fully vested after the person would have long been dead is just silly. It'd be funny if the person who ends up taking up the insurance claim just keeps paying on the insurance thing until it's finally like 130 years, even after they're long dead, and then claims on it anyway. Like, look, well, I'm fully vested now. And here's all the operating expenses for the funeral. She died by heart attack, so I get extra money for that according to the contract. Oh, Lord. I need the blue juice.
You just gotta move to a small town and just like make good friends with like the county coroner.
I can't believe the 8 to 12, 11-year-olds that apparently have like $100,000 business loans. That one freaking blew me back.
That's pretty dope.
I'm like,
I mean, I believe it, though. Like you hear stories all the time about like, oh, this little kid started a business and it's like blah 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 blah.
Oh no, I don't think
And
they're
like-
actually legitimate loans.
Oh no, they're not. But like some of that. Well, the 9-month-old, that's definitely not.
They could potentially be legitimate loans if we're talking about like child actors and stuff like that. But the sheer number of them, like, there's no way there's that many exceptions in the book.
Yeah, I don't think a 9-month-old should have a $100,000 loan. That's a little ridiculous.
Who's co-signing
You
that?
can't even
That
fuck.
11-year-old. Who's?
I don't know.
Who's co-signing the 11-year-old? I need to know.
Where's this information coming from?
The government.
So the small business loan organization, you know, a part of like Elon going through the process of finding all the fraud that's currently in the thing. You know, like when they found out there was like people that were like 300 years old getting Social Security money. They also
did you
found
kill the
out
summoner?
when they were auditing the
Yeah, they did.
when they were auditing the
SBA.
You shitting me?
the Small Business Authority or Small Business Organization.
They're already in the tomb.
They started to find out that people were
Is this your first time playing this game, or?
No, not my first time playing. the
Not
game,
you,
but
I
I don't
know.
know who went to the tomb, but
I don't know who's running ahead of everybody else.
Oridon is. He's already in Thalros's tomb. I guess we just wait in town while you do all the killing there, buddy.
I mean, he's been doing that pretty much the entire time we've been running. He's like ahead of us by miles. I would have thought you would have noticed by now.
Well, I don't care if you run ahead, but don't screw the game mechanic for everybody else.
I mean, he very nearly
I'm
is.
I'm already in Act 4. It's just I saw you guys had gotten almost caught up to me, so I joined the game.
So anyway, they found a whole bunch of like 8 to 11 or 8 to 12-year-olds or something that were literally been given loans of up to $100,000 from the small business loan organization within the government, which that makes absolutely no sense. I'm sure that's probably going to end up in some people probably doing prison time.
Or it could be they're lying.
Because that's a money trail. No, these are actual loans that have been given out. Like with the Social Security thing, I can understand that some people might be skeptical about it because they're like, okay, were they actually getting any money? But we're talking about an actual loan that was given out to an 8-year-old.
Says who?
That's
Elon?
Yes.
It's the Small
Yeah,
Business
fine.
Association that is a part of the federal government.
Everything he does is literally on his website for everybody to see, Mikey.
If I'm not mistaken,
Elon
some
is
of
a
those.
huge conflict of interest.
How is he a conflict of interest?
Because
His entire
Billions
business,
of dollars.
his entire business is getting ruined. He's losing
entire
billions of
business
dollars.
is getting government
People are
loans.
literally ambushing and destroying his businesses. What is he gaining from this exactly, sir?
Join
He's not
businesses
power.
that burn up 5 cars.
He's not gaining any power either. He's not an official elected government official. He can be fired at any point.
Tesla's lost billions of dollars since he's
literally losing
undertaking-
billions of dollars from this. He's
Yeah.
losing time, he's losing money, he's losing credibility, he's losing his businesses, he's losing his cars.
He has
What is he
control.
gaining from this?
He has
For
control.
your argument to have any validity whatsoever, you got to tell me what he's gaining. What is he actually gaining that's worth everything that he's losing?
He has control of everything right now.
He doesn't have control over nothing. He's an employee.
No, he's not.
The shadow president. Trump don't do nothing but go play golf and sign executive orders.
Ugh. That's bullshit.
Well, let's see. In 2 months, we spent $18 million for him golfing. $60
Every
million
single
a year.
president in the history of presidents, Gru, has went golfing and spent money on it, so you can just shut the F up. How many presidents have gone golfing in the history of presidents? Obama went golfing all the damn time. Bush went ball golfing all the damn time. Clinton went golfing all the damn time. Shove it up your butt.
I think if you just look in the national record, you'll see that those guys spent $3-4 million in their entire term golfing.
Everybody spends tons of money wherever they
$9
go.
million a month.
If a president
$9 million
goes
a month.
anywhere, they spend
$9
money.
million a month.
If a president goes anywhere, they spend money. If he goes to
Except most
McDonald's
presidents
to
don't
buy
take
a
them to
ice
their
cream cone,
private
he spends
resort
millions of dollars.
and charge them double.
You have millions
Stay
of
there.
dollars even if a president goes to the McDonald's to buy an ice cream cone. What's your point? Yes, it does.
He's a shyster.
He's got to
He's a
spend
fucking
money on the
shyster.
car to get there. You got to spend money on all the employees. How do you think they're saying $9 million a golf tournament? Because he's got to spend money on every single Secret Service agent. You got to spend money on every single person that's involved in his security. The police officers, the cars, the fuel for the jet, the entire thing. It costs money when they go anywhere, Group. Anywhere.
Yeah, no shit.
And most of the time, the presidents are doing business on the golf course. Bush was notorious for inviting every single national person, like frickin' Trump does. They're both exactly the same. They do their business on the golf course with the international people. They invite them to go golfing with them as a leisurely activity where they can do business while they're playing a game.
I think he
Every
called in
single
the
president.
airstrikes on the Houthis while he was golfing too.
Every
Which is
single
hilarious.
president does whatever they want to do, and they do their business wherever they want to do it. That whole crap about people spending a bunch of money while they're golfing is bull crap. You can apply that to every single president that's literally been in office for the past 4 decades. They all do business in crazy places. Bush used to do most of his business down at his ranch in Texas.
When I got to serve the Obamas in the restaurant I was working at, they charged, I think they charged them $487,000 for 2 hours to rent the restaurant out for 2 hours. So it's just that type of stuff. Like it you can examine it under a microscope all you want, but it's all the same. No matter where they're spending the same amount of money per hour doing whatever they're doing.
Anywhere the president goes, Secret Service has to follow. each Secret Service member is probably earning anywhere between like, and this is lowballing it, $30,000 a year to probably upwards of $100,000 a year. He's got like 7 or 8 Secret Service agents with him at all times.
And that's just the ones you can see. There's usually about 200 agents within a mile. It's crazy.
We're talking about money that's being sent to an 8-year-old that literally is most likely fraudulent money that's being sent to someone who's gaming the system, and you want to talk about people like presidents going and golfing. It's the stupidest thing in the world.
You believing a story about an 8-year-old stealing money?
I do believe the story. There's no reason not to believe the story.
There's 100 reasons to not.
There is no 100 reasons to not believe the story. You can't even tell me one reason not to believe the story.
You're drinking fucking Elon's Kool-Aid.
I'm not drinking anybody's Kool-Aid.
Yeah, you are.
You really think the government doesn't waste money? Answer this simple question. Do you really think the government doesn't waste money on a regular basis?
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about you believe in a bullshit story that Elon is pushing.
I'm believing the truth. That's what I'm believing.
They're making up stories.
These are literally things that you can look up yourself. He's posting the data that everyone can look up themselves. It's on the website for everybody to see.
Can you prove that he's making it up? You still there?
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm just sick of fucking talking about it.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like you're the one drinking Elon's Kool-Aid.
No, I'm not. I don't believe anything Elon says. He's corrupt.
The most singularly important human being to the success of the human race outside of this planet is corrupt. Love it.
Man, I don't care how you look at Elon. I'm looking at the government. I don't freaking care about Elon.
Yeah.
The government has been in place long before Elon was ever an attraction, a sideshow attraction for you to see. Most of this stuff has been happening long before Trump and Elon were ever in office. Obama was the one that created Doge, believe it or not. All Trump did was rename it.
Hey, dude, do you mind if I interject a minute on the Social Security claim topic?
I think.
You don't need my permission to talk.
I didn't want to interrupt the stream. That's all. So regarding the people collecting Social Security being in 300 years old, that's been an issue for years and years, and that's just not with Social Security Administration. Other databases do this too, but they're like some of those databases have data entry errors for certain people, and so they give like wrong data. Some of them have like automatic flags just if a certain date range is in.
Well, there's still people in the Social Security database that were in it in 1929 when it was started. You know, they're not. Doesn't mean that they're collecting it at 200 years old. It just means they're still in their records.
Yeah. Almost no one is claiming that they're collecting the money. The issue is that these records should be regularly like information hygiene, right? Like you need to have your database regularly maintained so that you can weed out any malicious errors that take place.
I mean, people claiming on Social Security after someone's dead is totally a real thing.
Oh,
that's been a problem for a long time.
Yeah.
There are actually people that have refused to report that their loved ones have died just so they can continue collecting Social Security.
Yeah, it's
like literally dad dead in the basement rotting just so they can keep collecting Social Security checks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
So okay, if there
and that's
is,
not even the half
if
of it.
If there is some fraud, That's no justification for them getting rid of the whole Social Security system. That's
They're
no
not.
reason for
Who's getting
them
rid of the
to-
whole Social Security system?
They're known to- it's
No
gonna be
government
fun.
official will vote for that. It's career suicide. What are you talking about?
The Republicans are rubber stamping everything that Trump comes up with.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that Congress will pass it.
Nowhere,
They-
anywhere
They
have
did
I
it
heard
through the
anything
House
about
and the
Social
Senate.
Security getting demolished.
Yeah, that's not happening, dude.
He
It will
wants
never
to
happen.
Privatize it.
I need to see that article. That's crazy. I mean, I know Reagan talked about how it
That's
needs
literally
to be a stock
401ks.
option program, but yeah, like
That's literally
Go on.
401ks. Privatizing Social Security is literally just 401ks, which already exists.
yeah.
It's not crazy. It already exists, and people do it on a regular basis. Most people that we're
Then
talking
there
right
was-
here
then
probably
there was
have a
guy from
401k.
the cabinet that said on an interview that, you know, if I cancel Social Security checks next month, you know, my mother wouldn't complain. My mother-in-law wouldn't complain about it. The only people that would complain is people that are fraudulently collecting Security.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, you know how many senior citizens don't know how to use a computer, let alone get to a Social Security office?
Probably
or
most of them.
get in touch with them on the phone.
Oh, they
But
don't
what
have a
about the ones
phone?
that are in nursing homes? They're having their Social Security pay for their nursing home.
I don't know, man. They should have planned better. I know I'm never going to receive Social Security because it's going to be defunct by the time I'm old enough to draw from it. So
Well, that's one of the care companies. They've always used that.
yeah, I know.
Immigrants are stealing your Social Security. There won't be anything by the time you die.
No, but that's
All I know is I'm almost 60
that's why they
years
keep
old
upping
and
the
I don't
age,
have
dude.
anything else.
I mean,
So they keep upping the age,
immigrants literally
lowering
are
the-
stealing Social Security. That's exactly how it works. Social Security is a Ponzi scheme. Everybody has to pay into the Ponzi scheme. If you're not paying into the Ponzi scheme because you don't have a Social Security number and you're not paying into the Social Security system, then you're stealing from the Social Security system. That's how it works.
Yeah, well,
The entire idea behind the Social Security system is the next generation pays for the previous generation. So each generation, in turn, pays for the last generation, which basically has retired. If the next generation is not paying into Social Security, then Social Security fails. That's how it works. Legal
worse
immigrants
than that.
don't pay into Social Security, so Social Security fails. That's literally how it works.
It's worse than that actually because it requires that every generation be larger than the previous generation.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And that stopped happening.
Nobody's larger than the boomers. They're all dying now. There's
Yeah.
now a generation that's larger than the boomers. People are like, no, the boomers are the people are 45 to 55. I'm like, no, the boomers were out there.
Well, you can't take
The
Social
boomers are
Security
the
until
ones that are-
you're in your
the boomers
60s
are
anyway.
the
Not unless
boomers
you
are
got
the
some
ones
sort
that-
of disability or something.
Yeah, the boomers are the ones that were 65 to 85 now, and they're dying off.
I think
More time every day.
early collection is what, 60, and you give up a large part of your paycheck.
Yeah, now it's 66 to 67 is roughly when you can get it.
I was nearly paralyzed 17 years ago, and I collect partial disability because I get an annuity from my father's estate, so I don't need that much money from Social Security disability because they deduct what I get from my annuity from my disability. But like, I'm supposed to have surgery in 2 years, and I don't know if I'm gonna have Medicare in another month.
Oh, wouldn't you have did you start working?
I didn't start working, no. But
Oh.
all this shit that's going on with holidays.
No, they're
about
never.
getting rid of Social Security and Medicare.
They
I
can't
think you
get
have
rid of the
I think
entitlement
you have a
program.
complete and utterly twisted idea of what the Department of Government Efficiency is trying to accomplish. They're not trying to take away money from anybody who deserves it. They're not trying to take away Social Security from anybody who deserves it. They're not trying to take away Medicare from anyone who deserves it. They're trying to stop fraud and misuse of government funds. If you're not fraud or misuse, you have absolutely nothing to worry about.
They're
Are
slashing
are
everything
you
out of
committing
the
fraud
fund.
or misuse of government funds?
They're slashing everything out of the fund to put it.
Are
in
you
the
committing
fund.
fraud or misuse
No.
of government funds? Then you have nothing to worry about. They didn't delete people from 117 down from Social Security. They deleted people from 118 up, which are people that don't exist. They didn't try and go after people who have legitimate business loans. They went after business loans that should have never been given to 8-year-olds that are probably invalid and are most likely fraudulent in such a way where the people who did them probably deserve jail time. If you haven't done something that probably would end you up in jail, then you probably have nothing to fear from anything that's going on.
And further point, Doge is actually not allowed to do anything. They're only allowed to investigate. So all they are doing is bringing these things to the attention of the individual departments that they're investigating, and then it is up to them to take the correct steps.
And
to
more importantly, the
correct
American
errors
people.
or further investigate. Yeah.
I think, honestly, it's amazing. I love seeing this stuff. I want to see everything that the government has spent money on, the stupid things that they're spending billions and billions of dollars on. When the government spends $40 billion on something in another country that it doesn't need to spend on, that comes out of your pocket. It's not just tax money. I don't give two craps about tax money.
This has been going on since the late 70s.
What I'm talking about is the more insidious ways that it takes money out of your pocket. When you send a bunch of money to another country, you devalue American currency. That's how it works. And you keep devaluing American currency. That's why we're $14 trillion in debt. And the higher the debt goes, the less your money's worth. And the less your money's worth, the more money they're taking out of your pocket. They don't have to take it out of your pocket like hand it to somebody. They don't have to take it out of your pocket in form of taxes. They can take it out of your pocket in the form of devaluing your currency, so your currency is worth less and less and less and less. And eventually your currency is worth nothing. Fixing this stuff, fixing this fraud, making sure that these ridiculous things that we're sending $40 million to freaking Saudi Arabia for a Muslim Sesame Street, fixing this stuff and putting a ribbon in it and tying it away is good for everyone. We don't need to be sending millions of dollars for a trans opera in Italy. We don't need to be sending $50 billion to Gaza, Africa for condoms. And I really doubt, honestly, that was actually spent on condoms. And that's what the American people is upset about. That's what we're all upset about. We're finding out this stuff about what we're sending money for, and we're questioning in our heads. We're like, why are we sending money, billions and billions of dollars, to these other countries for nothing? And then we have people freezing to death in North Carolina who were supposed to get help from FEMA, but got no help from FEMA. They literally were freezing to death in tents because they got sent $150, $750 check, which they used to go buy camping supplies because they're literally just dying down there. But we've got $50 billion to spend in Gaza, Africa for condoms when we've got people freezing to death in North Carolina. You want to understand why people like what Doge is doing? That's why people like what Doge is doing. Because they don't want the money spent somewhere when we've got people, American citizens, who are literally dying in the process. They're getting left out of the loophole because there's no money for them. FEMA literally told them that they were out of money.
Not only that, it's most of the countries that we're stopping these programs in are actually happy that we're stopping these programs, because these programs generally are used to subvert whatever the current political system is of their country.
Shadow Wars.
Yeah. That was a good book. I don't know. You were
gentlemen, I don't think there's too many people who are inclined to think it's a good thing that AIDS medication is being not delivered to people. So I kind of somewhat disagree on that. Are you sure
it's AIDS medication though?
Well, I talk with people I work in healthcare, and I talk with people.
Because I seem to remember when Mr. Fauci was sending AIDS-tainted blood to many different countries in Africa as a humanitarian gesture. But,
Well, I don't know. I mean, I got no. I don't know anything about that, but I do know about the AIDS medications that were being sent out through USAID and stuff like programs like that, and I don't have a problem with that because I think that's a very cheap method of.
Do you think they took? Do you think they took like affront to them sending out the medication, or do you think they took affront to everything else that they were doing wrong?
I mean,
at a certain point, I have to agree with what's been said about the USAID because I've looked into a lot of the stuff that they've been doing. Is that you could say it like this? You could say, okay, I have an apple that's rotten. Let me take the rotten part of the apple away, and let me eat the healthy part of the apple. But what do you do when 90% of the apple is rotten? Do you still cut away 90% of the apple and leave 10% of the apple left, or do you just throw the whole apple away and get a new one? USAID is so defunct. Like what it does, there are some good things that it does. Nobody's going to argue that. But it's mostly bad stuff at this point. People have pointed out that literally USAID has been handing stuff straight to terrorists. There was like a video of one of the terrorists lopping off a dude's head, and in the background, he's in a USAID tent. The back of the tent literally has USAID written all over it. And they're literally using USAID supplies while they cut off this dude's head.
I believe we still haven't signed the bill that would disallow us, or would allow us to stop sending $40 million a week to the Taliban that are technically the officially recognized government of Afghanistan right now. $40 million a week. That bill's just sitting in Congress. No one wants to touch it. And the Senate, actually. House, so the House and the Senate right now. No one's touched it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with anything you guys are talking about as far as dealing with government. I'm a fiscal conservative, and I'm totally on board with getting rid of all that crap. That doesn't make sense. I'm just saying that if you don't,
Obama was dismantling it too. If you go back to when Obama first was elected, Obama was dismantling a lot of the government waste as well. But you know what the problem with his entire system was? He put Biden in charge. And a lot of the stuff that happened with USAID seems to have stemmed from Biden being in charge of basically making the fraudulent claims, basically the fraudulent things that were happening, the bad things that were happening, to basically make them go away because of all the wastefulness that was going on inside the government. But Biden was the one that was in charge. And then the whole thing happened with Hunter Biden and the laptop and all the different organizations. And then Biden ends up pardoning his entire family. I can almost guarantee you a lot of this stuff that occurred under Obama's watch because he put Biden in charge of it. Even though Obama was trying to get rid of it, didn't matter. He wasn't the one that was directly in charge of the program to reduce federal waste. And then all this crap happened. We're literally just like uncovering decades old stuff at this point. Because this is 4 years ago from the beginning of Biden's term, 8 years ago to the beginning of, 4 more years ago to the beginning of Trump's first term, and 8 years ago to the beginning of Obama's term. This stuff has most likely been going on for over a decade, multiple decades.
I mean, the federal government has been using foreign deliveries of aid and other things to other countries as a means of projecting American soft power for years. I mean, that goes back to the Cold War. I mean,
it goes back to the 20s.
A lot of the stuff goes back to the Cold War. The whole stuff to Ukraine goes back to the Cold War.
Yeah, well, I mean, what I'm saying is it's never not been the case. This isn't like
Ukraine
you said. It's not
back to World War I as well.
But the difference between all the years prior and now is that they're making it public for us to see it. So instead of spending $40 million on on Muslim Sesame Street in Saudi Arabia and not telling anyone about it. Now we're actually seeing that they're spending the money over there. There was no outrage from the civilian population because we didn't even know it was happening. Now we know it's happening. And that is the biggest difference that Dodge is making. Everybody is able to see transparently what is occurring and ask the questions. Like, do we really need to be spending this amount of money over in this country on a trans opera?
Well, I'll play the devil's advocate. I'll have more less skepticism of Doge's agenda, I guess. If they start also auditing the contracts that Tesla have with the government, and also auditing the Defense Department in general, to see who over there is over budget and spending billions of dollars of taxpayer money on projects that will never have any value to add any value to our military. Because I'm pretty sure that the big elephants that are in the room are the Defense Department, and Medicare spending. If you want to go after the money, that's where the money's at.
I mean, the defense spending is literally an agreement that we made with the United Nations. Well, NATO.
So part of the issue with looking into the Defense Department, obviously you have, a lot of really secret shit you can't tell our enemies about. But a lot of the stuff that the Defense Department wants to do, it shoves through the United States Agency for International Development. Because if we send soldiers on the ground, someone's going to know. If we send the CIA and one of them gets caught, well, that's something that the president also has to sign off on. So the CIA tells the United States Agency for International Development to implement a program to fund, one of the, what is the lady's name? Oh man, she's a pop star. She sounds British, but she's from Kosovo. Oh, Dua Lipa. So she was actually promoted by the Atlantic Council, which receives a lot of money for the United States Agency for International Development, because she had very pro-democratic things to say in reference to the government of Kosovo, and they're not very democratic there. So putting her in the forefront was very good for them gaining traction in creating protests and all sorts of stuff like that. And
the
they do that with musicians
the CIA
and
gets
everything.
involved in people's governments on a regular basis. Like it's not even question anymore.
Yes, but they need presidential approval for that. So the CIA can go to USAID and ask them to do a project for them, a Hearts and Minds project, as they refer to it. And they don't need presidential approval for that. So the president can deny any knowledge of said action.
That's not always
And
the president. So in the JFK files they most recently released, apparently the CIA was at odds with JFK. And JFK had to, on many occasions, remind them that they were not allowed to act without his permission, because they were acting without his permission. In one particular case, they decided to make a deal with the mafia against JFK's permission, at which point he basically told them in no uncertain terms that if they should ever decide to work with the mafia again, they would have to come to him first before they were able to do anything. And apparently there was a whole lot of stuff that went on, basically behind his back, which caused some sort of rift between him and the CIA. And that's actually one of the reasons why a lot of the files, in the JFK files that they released recently, are literally just targeted toward the CIA. Yeah. They were investigating the CIA at that point.
Yeah, and that's what led to him pulling the planes from the Bay of Pigs, and all those guys that were there that got captured got really upset, and that's why they killed him. because they watch a lot of their friends die.
JFK had a lot of enemies. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fact that the CIA was one of them is absurd. Ah.
What is the next Tuesday? Endurance. Oh man. Go get me another arachnid.
I mean, I fully believe that a lot of this crazy stuff that they're spending money on is nothing more than kickbacks.
Some of it, yeah.
Like if you're trying to launder money, right? And you wanna pay somebody, you know, like millions of dollars. You're not going to put it on the official record that you're paying somebody a kickback. You're going to find a way to send them money that makes it look legitimate. What?
Like launching your own Bitcoin.
I mean, I guess. I don't really think that classifies as what we're talking about.
Yeah. It does.
Meme coins, yeah. Idiots that fall for that. It's crazy that people still fall for that stuff.
I mean, that's not really the same thing. That's like stealing.
Trump
Meme coins are usually stealing.
Yeah, that's what Trump's claiming.
They're either legitimate coins or they're stealing. Like it's one or the other. You either have like the Dogecoin, which actually is a real coin and has monetary value, or you have a coin like Hawktua's coin, which was immediately destabilized as soon as it launched, and everybody lost all their money. Like there's pretty much only two variables of those coins.
The Dogecoin and Trump coin could both be rug.
I mean, the Dogecoin, everybody got their money back. That thing went up to very high. I can't remember the exact price. Friggin' all the people who have been holding them for forever and had millions of them just frickin' sold them and made bank.
I didn't think the Dogecoin was that old. It's like just started.
I mean, it's old enough that it's been sitting around for a long time, and when it rose up to, I can't remember what it was. It rose up to. It was many like multiples of like what it was originally, though. Like they made tons of money. There was apparently lawsuits against Elon for the coin. They were talking about basically that it was a scam and that he was just trying to steal people's money, and then it went up to like some absurd value over what it originally was, and all the lawsuits were dropped instantaneously. Because they sold all their coins and they made all their money back.
It was like 2012, 2013, somewhere in there.
I mean, frickin' Bitcoin was worthless when it was made, too. There was a guy who spent like hundreds of them to buy a pizza. Hundreds to buy one pizza. He made some big deal out of it, too. I bet he's kicking himself in the teeth at this point now that Bitcoin is worth, like, what was it, almost 100,000 a little while ago? Now it's down to like 89,000, but it's like $89,000 per coin. Wish I still had my single Bitcoin that I mined back in like frickin' 2006 or 2010 or whatever it was.
And how come that streamer Boogie says he lost like tons and tons of money through Bitcoin, and everybody else is getting money from Bitcoin?
It's just like stocks. If you buy it when it's high and sell it when it's low, then you lose money. If you buy it when it's high and it goes down, then technically you've lost nothing other than the value of the coin until you sell it. Like, for instance, you could buy Dogecoin at $1 a coin. And then if it goes down to 50 cents, you could be like, oh, I've lost half my money. But as long as you don't sell it, and if it goes back up to $1 a coin, you've lost nothing. Bitcoin is fluctuating so rapidly that it went up to 100,000 recently. So anybody who had bought it at like 50,000 when it was like really cheap a while ago, basically made double their money. Like they literally just got 50,000 to like 100,000 a coin, and they could sell it.
You basically just described the stock market.
Yes, Bitcoin literally functions almost identically to the stock market. Coins go up in value and they go down in value, and they trade for that value. And if you trade them at a low value, then you lose money. If you trade them at a high value, then you gain money. You buy them low, sell them high. It's identical to the stock market.
Yeah, and just like with stocks, the more people that own it, the more stable it becomes. So like we have like one or two countries right now that are using it as a currency. Was it Venezuela? I can't remember.
I mean, bitcoins are a lot more stable than Venezuelan dollars.
I think all this tariff crap Trump is talking
Venezuela.
about is just playing the stock market.
What is it? Venezuela's communist. They wouldn't do that.
I mean, I can tell you exactly what Trump's doing, and it's not really that complicated. It's just like the story of Solomon and the baby. When the two women came to him and they both claimed that the baby was theirs, and he said, "Cut it in half and give half to each."
El Salvador.
The person who actually, the real mother screamed out and said no. And the fake mother didn't do jack diddly crap. The fake mother stood there and smug as all get out because that was what she wanted anyway. She didn't want the mother to have the baby. She wanted the baby to die. That's what she would rather have if it wasn't in her possession. Just what Trump does on a regular basis. Like, y'all get surprised when he makes these like big, grandiose, stupid claims, and they're the dumbest things you've ever heard in your life. And then what happens? Every single time he still gets what he wants because the other person cries out, "No, don't do that. We'll find another way."
But he also benefits.
And every single time he gets his way.
In the stock market, if he knows ahead of time that he's going to crash the stock market, he can play the stock market like a fiddle.
Are you talking about Nancy Pelosi?
How old is Trump? Do you know how old he is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what's his age?
He's like 79.
He's almost 80 years old. How much longer does he have to live?
I know that, but he's still.
So this guy is nearly 80 years old. He's got maybe like 10 more good years in him. 10 more good years, if that. And if he's lucky, if he has wins the genetic lottery, he might have another 20 if he's lucky. And even then, the remaining 10 years of his life are going to be a horrible mess of illnesses, diseases, osteoporosis, and he's basically going to be struggling for the rest of his life. He has very few years left in him that are actually good. So your theory is that a man who is literally approaching the end of his days, who has maybe about 10 more good years in him, is gaming the entire United States for money.
Yes.
That he can't even spend. That literally within 10 years it's going to be absolutely useless to him. No matter how rich he is, it literally will be useless to him.
He's been doing this since the 70s. It's the same
You know what?
his father did.
You know what his net worth is?
I don't know because he's gone bankrupt so many fucking times. I don't know.
Yeah. So his net worth is about $5 billion according to Forbes, as of this year.
That includes a lot of his properties. And I don't necessarily think the properties are actually rated properly. There was a whole thing about that in New York where they were talking about how he overrates the value of his properties. So I would assume that he's probably a lot less than in $5 billion.
Well, this is like a private, Forbes looked into it, and that was his net worth. Trump claims that his net worth is about $8 billion. But even so, how much money do you think he would have to, in your mind, steal from shareholders of the stock market to
he doesn't have to
impact
steal it
that?
from the shareholders. He can drive stocks down. His family buys the stocks, and then he lets the stocks go back up.
Have you heard of the trading app called Autopilot?
So we can pretty much assume that he's not doing it for himself because he's literally going to die in 10 years. Okay, so your assertion is he's getting all this money and he's gaming the United States for his family's sake.
He's a narcissist. This is something he started with his father in the late 70s.
All your arguments come down to literally these people being the greediest people on the planet and making tons of money on stuff. But Elon Musk is literally losing billions. His companies are failing because of what he's doing. Trump is too old to even enjoy the money that he's getting. And none of it makes any sense. None of these arguments make any sense whatsoever. Now, if he was, you could come up with a whole nother argument, and you could say, well, Trump is he just wants power, and he just wants to control the world, and he just wants to be the most amazing person that ever existed, and people to bow down at his feet. That would be an argument that I would actually agree with, because that is something that you would want when you're getting into the old of your age. When you're getting to the point where you're about to die, you would want people to look at you fondly. You would want people to bow down to you and scrape at your feet. That would definitely be something, but money doesn't give you that. But money doesn't give you that. Money doesn't give you power. Money gives you the opposite of power. Money makes people basically jealous of you, and it makes people mistrust you. If money was the only and sole way that you obtain power, then Bill Gates would have been like the president of the United States ages ago, and Elon Musk would have been like the ruler of the world, apparently, because apparently millions and billions of dollars is all you need to control everything, which isn't the truth, because billions of dollars won't give you control of everything. Power and money do go hand in hand, but money only gets you so far.
And a lot of people don't notice this about Trump, and it's something that I've looked at a lot of world leaders. He wants people to like him, right? Like lots of people want.
And see, that's an argument that I think you could make. He wants people to like him.
But he doesn't like when people capitulate, when people are nibbling and begging.
But let's go back to the he wants people.
Sees those people as weak.
But let's go back to the he wants people to like him, okay? Before he became president of the United States, before he ran for office, before it was even an inkling of an idea that he was going to run for office, he was much more well-liked. I seem to remember many times that he won awards for helping the black community. He was literally taunted by many politicians as an amazing person. He met with tons of people. He was literally on tons of talk shows, and people talked nothing but nice things about Trump.
Oprah
and then all of a sudden,
to run for president.
Exactly. And then what happened was eventually he ran for president, right? So he loses credibility, right? Now people like him less. So the argument that he just wants to be liked is a very good one, I think. But it fails utterly when you realize that by running for president, people liked him less. So why would he deliberately go for a position where people liked him less than what he was before? What he was before was a very well-liked and very influential person in the business world. People called him, people met with him, people took photos with him, they invited him to talk shows. He was literally like on everybody's lips as far as like, he was even in Home Alone 2, for God's sake. Like they put him in movies. That's how popular he was. And then he went from that to the presidency and literally everybody bad-mouthing him on a regular basis. So him being liked doesn't even come into play with the presidency.
He's liked by the billionaires, and that's what matters to him. He doesn't care. If
Is he? Pretty much every single billionaire that I can think of has turned against him. Every single one that was for him before he became president is against him now that he is the president. Almost all of them.
So why would they hate him? They all went to his inauguration.
I mean, who doesn't go to the president's inauguration? I saw freaking Obama. I saw Obama and Hillary at freaking Trump's inauguration.
Yeah,
and they don't like him.
Not Obama's wife though.
Oh yeah, Obama's wife wasn't there.
Yeah,
I do remember that.
That was funny.
Oh, I thought that was a peasant crown. You know, maybe if he was a younger president, maybe he was in his 50s or something. But then again, like, hasn't it the presidency literally been a position which has almost notoriously been consumed by primarily elderly people? What we would consider elderly?
To a certain point has been disliked, but Trump is just doing way too much shady shit. Like, he wants to remove us from NATO. He wants to capitulate to
none of the countries that are in NATO are upholding the rules of NATO, so why wouldn't we? One of the founding rules of NATO is that every single country that's in NATO is supposed to be spending 3% of their GDP is supposed to be spent on defense. Instead of the country spending 3% of their GDP on defense, they're spending less than like 1 to 0.5% of their GDP on defense, and they're basically just leaning on the United States to cover up the gap. There's agreements within NATO that none of the other countries are following. NATO is actually pretty much primarily the cause of the Ukraine conflict.
Well,
they're the ones that literally urged Ukraine not to honor the ceasefire. There have been multiple ceasefires, and the French president in NATO and the Ukrainian president, Zelensky, as well as the German president in NATO, all were confirmed as basically telling them that they had made a ceasefire with Russia but decided not to follow it. They're like, we have no intention of following this ceasefire. This ceasefire is only to buy us time so that we can arm Ukraine for a conflict.
See, now I heard another side of the story. I heard that the ceasefire was only so Russia could build up again to attack Ukraine when they had more power.
I literally have a quote. I've got quotes from all of them.
Well, Trump has taken over most of the news stations. What do you expect?
These are quotes literally from the French president and the German president. I have it right here. Angela Merkel, the former German chancellor, admitted that in 2014, the Minsk agreement was an attempt to give Ukraine time to strengthen itself, acknowledging that the conflict remained unresolved but provided Ukraine with valuable time. Francois Hollande, the former French president who co-signed the Minsk agreements, was reported being admitted that the agreements were signed without the intention of applying them, aiming instead to arm Ukraine against separatists. Vladimir Zelensky, the president of Ukraine, stated that he had informed the then German Chancellor Merkel and the French President Macron that the Minsk agreements were impossible to implement and that he did not plan on enforcing them. They signed an agreement with Russia they had no intention of actually honoring.
So, Ginger, let me ask you this: do you think it's a good idea to allow? Do you think it's a good idea in general for countries to invade other sovereign countries and take their territory?
No.
It hasn't been a good idea since the 1700s.
It hasn't been a good idea since the Soviet Union did it, which is exactly the problem that we're currently in. I understand the question and the trap that you're trying to place for me is that Russia is invading Ukraine. But Ukraine was once a sovereign territory of the USSR, and when the Cold War collapsed USSR into native Russia, Ukraine was basically a province of Russia, and all of the problems that have thenceforth have happened come from that statement. Is Ukraine a nation all by itself? No, it's not a nation all by itself, because Russia used to own it. They used to store nuclear missiles there, for God's sake.
Which they surrendered
which Ukraine was forced to surrender in the Accords, and Ukraine agreed that they would not try to re-enter NATO, which they then broke that agreement as well. Part of the agreement of them giving up the nuclear bombs was that Ukraine would not try to enter NATO, and they still did it anyway, and that's what ended up triggering the war. They were supposed to remain neutral and not enter NATO. NATO still ended up forcing the hand anyway. They were like, no, we're gonna anybody who wants to join us can join us. They can just join us if they want to join us. Meanwhile, Russia's feeling pressured because their country is literally getting surrounded by NATO nations.
Okay, well, Ginger, the United States used to be a province of England. So, I mean, the whole independent. I mean, we became into our own.
Exactly, and we went through hundreds of years of war because of it.
Well,
so
I mean,
do you expect a province of the USSR, which has only been no longer a province of the USSR since I think what was it, 1990? So they only ceased to be a province of Russia from 1990. So, taking your example in the United States, how long did it take for us to gain independence from the EU, from the UK? How long did it take us?
Well, and France and Spain.
All of the above.
Yeah.
With England, it wasn't just.
My point is that the dissolution of the USSR created a lot of problems. They were not fixed. Just because the USSR collapsed doesn't mean all the problems suddenly disappeared.
We still had communism expanding all over the world at that time.
Well, plus when the communists dissolved, they sent all their weapons to the Middle East. They sold their weapons to the Middle East.
I was looking into it, and part of apparently the reason why Russia is so upset is because part of their pipeline, which they send apparently gasoline, natural gas, and other materials through apparently runs over the corner of Ukraine.
Well, and if they have to give land back that they took in 2014, they would lose one of their only Black Sea naval base.
And we can't even blame Russia entirely for it because frickin', again, like as we were talking about earlier, guess who had a hand in messing up everything over in Ukraine? The CIA.
Yep.
They were over there meddling. They were causing the destabilization of the government. They were meddling, just like they did in pretty much every other ridiculous, stupid thing that's gone on.
Egypt, Syria, most of Africa, Israel.
I mean, maybe the meddling's good, maybe the meddling's bad. I'm not saying the CIA is bad. I definitely don't want to get investigated by the CIA either.
Yeah,
but,
don't say that on the internet.
But, you know, like, it definitely seems like every single time there's one of these horrible things that goes on, it seems like the CIA had some sort of hand in it.
Come on.
Like, the CIA was the ones that trained the Afghanistan soldiers over in Afghanistan when Russia was invading Afghanistan. And then those soldiers ended up becoming what we know of as Al-Qaeda.
So should Russia reconquer Ukraine and integrate them back into Russia?
I think that they've got some serious negotiating to do to come to any kind of real agreement. I think NATO is putting a bunch of pressure on Russia. I think Russia is being stupid. I think Ukraine is very much so trying to get out from under the thumb of Russia, which is it probably has been trying to do for long before the USSR. Like, when the USSR had control over them the first time, they probably didn't want to be under Russia.
That's an understatement.
But at the same time, Russia doesn't want to be surrounded by NATO countries either. Like, there's a whole lot going on over there. It's a lot more than a lot of people seem to realize. Take a look at the map of all the NATO countries that have been added after 1991 and how literally Russia looks like it's currently surrounded. I think I have a map of it here somewhere. Hold on. Finish killing these monsters so I don't die while I'm all tabbed. So here's a map. This is a map of the area. All right, the light blue areas represent NATO countries that were in NATO before 1990 when the USSR collapsed. The blue countries that are currently here represent NATO countries that were added after 1991, after USSR collapsed. Ukraine is basically this country right here. So if Ukraine becomes part of NATO, which kind of makes sense why Russia doesn't want Ukraine as part of NATO, Russia is now completely surrounded by NATO countries on all sides. And Russia is not a NATO country. So you have an enemy who is worried about being surrounded by his enemies. And Ukraine is literally like the last straw in preventing that.
Putin tried to join NATO. He asked Bill Clinton if he could do that, and Clinton said no.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I was completely unaware of them asking to join NATO.
Yep.
Well, I happen to know a few people from the Baltic states, and they would definitely not be interested in being under the Russian influence again. So, you know, they're all about being part of NATO. I mean, I can understand why, given what the Soviets did to them, you know, while they were occupied. So, I'm sure the Ukrainians.
I mean, there's a lot of bad things during the USSR. There was the famine, where literally, like, I think it was millions of Ukrainians died during the famine. I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head.
Well, yeah, it was mostly. I don't know. It was mostly farmers, and most of those farmers were Jewish. And that was an intentional famine.
Evil deeds.
Yeah, and so I mean, apparently nothing has really changed about the Russian mindset of people who are not ethnic Russians. So
Yeah.
I mean,
well, the same thing with Poland too, and France and Spain. They all participated in killing Jews before World War II. They were called pogroms, and it was basically like city or state sanctioned riots that led to mass killing of Jews.
Well, if you owed Jews money and you killed a Jew, then you didn't owe the money anymore, and that was pretty much one of the main reasons why they did it. You don't need to look for any kind of ethnic cleansing or anything. More so, it was literally just, we owe them money, let's kill them so we don't owe them money anymore.
Yeah.
Which was actually very
Hitler
common.
was going to save the economy. Everybody was like, oh, Hitler was so great, he made all this money for his country. I'm like, he literally took money from one part of the population.
Yeah, he did. He made lots of money. He took all the money from one part of the populace and gave it to the other. That was a lot of money he made. Yeah. They didn't care where it came from either. But they didn't know because he didn't tell them.
Oh, some of them knew.
He didn't let them know he was murdering half the population to give the other half the population their money.
But the ones that worked in the camps knew. Because they had people sorting everything. They kept everything.
Oh, I've got pictures. I've got pictures saved of literally them going to the Bank of Sweden, which is one of the reasons why I really don't like Sweden. If you're from Sweden, I'm sorry, but like they're literally going to the Bank of Sweden and they're donating, like they're putting teeth, like gold teeth. And there's a picture of one of the bankers literally just standing next to a pile of golden teeth, like bigger than a person, taller than a person, just putting gold teeth in the bank, and they're smiling. And there was another one of watches, and there was another one of I can't remember what the other one was. It was just the pictures are just horrendous. They're horrendous, like pictures.
Giant pictures of wedding rings.
And much of the money that literally Sweden enjoys comes from all of those donations. Because when Germany eventually got destroyed and there wasn't much left of it, much of that money just stayed in the banks in Sweden.
The forced famine in Ukraine was called the Holodomor.
The cartel crematoriums in Mexico? No, I've never heard of it.
Oh yeah, we trained the CIA trained the cartel soldiers too.
Okay, let me go get my stuff from Act 3 before I forget. Probably got like a potion there or something. I ain't putting no points in nothing. I got like 120 stat points just sitting around, chilling. I don't know. I look at the Ukrainian conflict and I see a very complicated mess that was left over from the Cold War that nobody wanted to deal with.
Yep.
And it's finally starting to come to a head.
I feel like we're in a replay of the World War II already.
I mean, and that's basically what's going on. And that's why you heard Trump say the words, "You're playing with World War III." And he's not wrong. They're playing with World War III. They're trying to drag the entire world into another conflict.
Jamie Dimon of J.P. Morgan has said World War III has already begun.
Yeah, I would argue that instead of Hitler, now it's Trump.
What?
I wouldn't go there, but I would say
I would.
I would say there's so many foreign actors now that are involved in this conflict that I would say Mr. Diamond happened his assessment probably spot on, because you got North Korea, you got China, you got other various organizations as well.
With this Trump is Hitler bullcrap.
It's so funny every time they say it.
It is funny. It's funny because if you know anything about Hitler, if you've actually researched Hitler, if you understood what he did and what he created and his mentality and the way he works, He would never utter such silly falsehoods.
Yeah.
Well, he's playing from his playbook.
Every single leader in the history of the entire world read Mein Kampf when Hitler put it out. Did you know that? Every single leader. Hitler literally outlined in that book exactly what he was going to do, and people didn't believe it.
You know Trump is from Germany, right? The Trump's family came from Germany. The original name was Trumper.
Well, I mean, the events that happened prior to World War II and during World War II, the whole point of the international order that was created after World War II was to stop that kind of stuff, this kind of stuff that's happening now.
Yeah, and that's why it's not going to work now. Because we are not going to be part of NATO, and we are going to be with...
NATO is trying to start the war. Have you heard anything that's been going on recently? The French President Macron literally put an issue through NATO that he wants to give every single country that's a NATO country nuclear bombs. He wants to arm them all.
And what do you think's going to happen if Trump invades Canada and tries to take Canada?
Trump's not going to invade Canada.
Why would he invade Canada? What? They're laying off all their auto workers right now. They're becoming destitute as we speak.
Yeah, because of the fucking tariffs.
Yeah, it's like the 250% tariff. Like the 250% tariff that Canada has us on milk, and the 250% tariff that they have us on cheese.
Trump started that.
Wow, Canada makes that much.
We had a free trade agreement with Canada before Trump started it. And when he says, I don't know who the hell made this deal, it's a terrible deal, he's the one who made it.
Okay. And
in 2017.
So let's use Mexico as an example. So Mexico has drug cartels in it, and they're constantly sending drugs across the border on a regular basis. So you have two methods at your disposal to try and help deal with this problem. Number one, you could do it politically, or you can try and apply some type of pressure via, say, like money, which is also technically politics, or you can invade them.
So
which one do you think is the better choice?
If Mexico is
political
the problem,
pressure or invasion?
If Mexico is the problem, why are we tariffing Canada?
Because the drugs are coming in through Canada too.
Not very much, very little.
Enough fentanyl came in through Canada's borders to kill millions of people. People show these charts and they're like, look at how little drugs have come in through. It was literally enough to kill millions of people. Fentanyl is something that is judged in microdoses. A microdose of fentanyl can kill you. It was, what was it, 45 pounds of fentanyl came through the Canada border. That's not nothing. That's enough to kill like the entire state of Virginia. When we're getting into these super drugs, and that's what we'll call them super drugs. These super drugs, one backpack full with 45 pounds of fentanyl can kill thousands and thousands of people. You don't even need to inject it or like take it in any like serious way. It can just be slipped to you in a very small dosage and you're dead. You could just buy it and you could mess up the doses and you're dead. That's how difficult it is to actually even administer.
What I don't understand is why are these people using a drug that could kill all their customers?
Because they don't need a lot
of it
to...
drugs, wouldn't it make more sense to keep the people you're selling drugs to alive, not kill them off?
Yes, they don't need a lot of that to get them extremely addicted, though. That's the issue.
But the problem is they're not becoming addicted. The problem is they're dying the first time they touch it.
Yeah, because it's very difficult to dose. It's micro doses.
Skin contact, though.
Yeah,
you can die through
died
inhalation.
from skin contact.
No, he died from a panic attack.
So according to this, 49 pounds came in through Canada. That was what was confiscated, by the way, not what has been coming through. That was what has been confiscated coming through Canada border. Was 49 pounds. That is not what I meant to do at all.
Well, anyway, the immediate threat really isn't Russia right now. So it's kind of annoying that we're like our entire intellectual energy is being focused on them when like the CIA has come out and said, hey, Al Qaeda, ISIS, the Taliban, Hamas, and Hezbollah have placed over 1,000 agents within the United States. They're all trained and ready to go. And the attack that they're supposed to implement was supposed to take place next year. But because of the success of October 7th and the minimal casualties that they took in taking Syria, a lot of the 10,000 insurgents that went into Syria ended up here.
Mm-hmm.
The Taliban has used chemists that they've abducted from all over the world to create explosive compounds that our dogs are not trained on. And Al Qaeda has been working on and has completed developing explosive vests that don't set off metal detectors.
So, 1 kilogram of fentanyl has the potential to kill 500,000 people. 49 pounds of fentanyl is approximately 22.226 kilograms times 500,000 people, means that 49 pounds of fentanyl can literally kill 11,113,000 people. Since you guys want to get picky with me and you want numbers, first you said millions and then you said thousands. There you go. There's the official number right there from the actual website that lists how many people can die per kilogram of fentanyl. So when people say that there's not a lot of drugs coming in through Canada, 49 pounds is a lot of frickin' fentanyl. The tariffs are political pressure that is supposed to get Canada to do something about fentanyl pouring in through the borders. 49 pounds is what that way they found. That's how much they actually confiscated. That's not how much has been coming in. How much is coming in is probably many factors in excess of that amount. Because we don't catch it all, and that's the truth.
Yeah, the Sinaloa cartel had planned basically 10% shrinkage when they were operating at full strength. So we can assume that 10 times more, or 9 times more, comes through on
so
a
roughly
regular
about
basis
400
than
pounds of fentanyl, with 10% of it actually getting confiscated.
Yeah, probably at least monthly, if not weekly.
My thing is so Canada. I love you guys. William Shatner's from there. Freaking Leonard Nimoy's from there. You guys were amazing during World War II. You made the Sherman Firefly. There's all sorts of amazing things Canadians did. But, like, I need to ask a serious question. If another country comes to you and says, hey, we got a problem, fentanyl's pouring into our country, why is the immediate answer, no, we're not going to help?
They already had it to increase the border protection before Trump even tariffed it.
They did minimal things that was equivalent to some of the stuff that they did in the past, not anything in excess or greater than what they had done in the past. And if you have a situation where something's pouring into the country and the promise that you're getting is we're going to do as good as we did before isn't good enough, obviously. Because that's the entire problem. As good as we did before wasn't cutting it before. We need better than what you were doing before. And believe it or not, it's not Mexico that's actually importing fentanyl in the United States. It's actually, believe it or not, it's China. China is the one that's actually creating the fentanyl and sending it over. From what I've actually figured out, they're sending it through the Mexican border and they're sending it through the Canadian border. It's not necessarily coming directly from Mexico.
Some of it's being made in Mexico too, though.
Yeah. Well, of course, Mexico doesn't want to lose out on their profit share.
Yeah.
Down with the CCCP. Yeah.
Then why was China got the least of the tariffs?
China actually got a pretty big tariff for the size of their country, at which they decided to just tariff us right back. Honestly, I'm absolutely fine with them throwing tariffs on China until literally we can't afford anything from their country. Like, you don't understand what tariffs are.
Import from China. I know what tariffs are. Unfortunately,
what is the main purpose of tariffs?
They tax the goods coming in,
Political
and
pressure.
it makes goods that we buy that are imported cost more. So we end up paying.
But why would you do that? What is the actual political reason for doing that?
To
Implement
so your goods sell
change.
more than other people's goods.
It's so
But
that you have
historically,
more
it's never
sales inside of your country by objects and things that are inside of your country instead of outside of your country. If I make a balloon and my balloon is $10 a pack, and China makes a balloon and their balloons are $5 a pack, and I put a tariff on China and I make it so that China's balloons are $10 a pack, then I'm making it competitive for the makers in the United States to make balloons so that they don't get put out of business by Chinese workers. You create a situation in which the people in the United States can actually be gainfully employed and create products which can then be sold in the United States by making a competitive interest between the two. Countries all over the world use tariff against the United States for that exact same reason. We get tariffed like crazy from everywhere, including like India is one of the worst offenders. They tariff the ever-loving crap out of the United States. The problem is that when goods are cheaper outside the country than they are inside the country, then the businesses leave. So car manufacturers move to Mexico. Car manufacturers move to Japan. Car manufacturers move to Europe. They don't want to make their cars here because they can make their cars cheaper somewhere else. And then they can send them to us and they can sell them for cheaper as well. What that does is it sends our money elsewhere. If the money that you spend on your car goes to another country, then it doesn't get spent here. Tariffs are a way of equalizing the products so that one product costs the same amount as another, so that you don't have products that are extremely cheap coming from another country flooding your country and ruining your job market. Car manufacturers, balloon manufacturers, anything that you can possibly think of, even farmers, all of it, if it's in the United States and you pay them fair wages, then it becomes more expensive. If you have a person who's making balloons and he makes $20 an hour, then of course the balloons are going to cost more. And if you have a person over in China who's paying a little child $2 an hour to make the same balloons, of course their balloons are going to be cheaper. But the problem is that if you buy the balloons from China, you're sending the money there. You're not spending the money here, which in the long run eventually means that there's less people working here, there's less money being spent here, there's less products being made here. Tariff's goal, the entire goal of a tariff, is to increase the businesses here and to make sure that people are spending their money here. That's all that tariffs are designed to do. They're not meant to increase the amount of money in your spending. They're meant to make it so that more money is being spent here in general, so that the money is going back into your pocket and not into some guy in China's pocket. And yes, the products might cost more in the long run, but the same thing can be said about the money that you're going to make, because the businesses will actually be here to make the product, which means the money comes full circle back to us instead of leaving. If I'm in a closed community and I have $100,000 in this closed community and I spend money within the closed community, the money stays in the closed community. If somebody comes from the outside in a different place and brings products in and I spend money on these products from a different place, then the $100,000 starts to dwindle and the amount of money that you have in your community goes down. People lose jobs because the products that are being brought in from another country cause those businesses to go out of action. And so in the long run, it hurts the United States as a whole to have these countries manhandling us and basically selling us products that they're making for dirt cheap. You take the businesses away, you take the jobs away. The jobs go away, you stop making money. You stop making money, and then the money is worth less. The money keeps diminishing until eventually nothing here is worth anything. We don't have any car manufacturers. We don't have any chip manufacturers. We're not making GPUs. We're not making CPUs. We're not making anything. We're buying everything from everybody else. It creates a country that's not independent anymore. We're basically dependent on everybody else. Germany's in that problem right now. Germany literally has no nuclear reactors. They've destroyed all their nuclear reactors. They're now dependent on Russia. They were warned about this decades ago. And they still kept on this course. Obama warned Germany.
My mom had a saying, people learn when they bust their behind open.
There's a whole bunch of people that are going to fuck around and find out.
Right here. 11 years ago, March 26, 2014, U.S. President Barack Obama told European Union on Wednesday that it cannot rely on the United States alone to reduce its dependency on Russian energy. As relations with Moscow chill over its seizure of Crimea from Ukraine, speaking on the visit from Brussels. Obama basically told Germany with no uncertain terms that they were becoming overly reliant on Russia for their energy concerns. Then Trump says the same thing to Germany. Trump says the same thing many years later. Trump tells Germany that they're becoming dependent on Russian energy.
Funny too, because when we created the liberal economic order after World War II, it explicitly stated that communist bloc countries aren't allowed to participate, and it happened.
So this is in 2018. Trump accused Germany of becoming totally dependent on the Russian energy at the UN, and the Germans just laughed. And guess what? They're almost completely dependent on Russian energy right now. They have no choice but to keep buying Russian gas and Russian oil. They literally can't get away from it anymore. Part of the whole problem with the Ukraine war and what Trump made fun of and is actually pretty hilarious is the fact that they're sending Russia more money for gas and oil right now than they are sending to Ukraine to help them. They're literally funding the war from both sides. It's like literally sending money to Russia on this side and then sending money to Ukraine to defend themselves on this side, and they're literally paying for both. They're paying both for the war and against the war at the same time.
So is Elon. Elon was helping Ukraine and Russia at the same time from day one of the war.
Yeah, well, he's a liberal. You can only expect so much from him.
There's about 1,000 articles on it. You can pull up any one you want. Which one do you want to pull up? Let's pull up any of the articles. Oh, here they go. Here they go. Now they're doing the same thing the United States did that we were made fun of for. The total humanitarian support, military and financial, and they're starting to include all their tanks and everything else that they sent, which is what we did, and then they made fun of us. You know why I back up my claims, Narcodo? Because if I don't, people will just keep spreading misinformation until I do. I can't just state something and people actually look it up for themselves like smart individuals and actually, learn about things. I have to actually show them actual factual evidence. I got to post an article and show it to them and actually give them the information. Otherwise, they don't believe it. And even then, they still don't believe it. I know for a fact that there's quite a few people over there that are just shaking their heads and they're just like, nope, I don't believe anything he's saying. He's bullcrap. He's drinking the Elon Kool-Aid. I think Elon is a liar, and he was literally caught lying when he was freaking cheating in Diablo 4, and he got caught cheating in freaking Path of Exile too. But I separate incidents. I don't accumulate one thing into another thing. Just because I dislike somebody on one thing doesn't mean that I dislike something that they've done or an action that has been happened. And honestly, most of the stuff involved that's going on right now has gone all the way back to the Clinton administration. You can't really blame any one person for what's going on in Ukraine. It literally started with frickin' Gorbachev and what's his name? Was it Reagan?
Yeah.
It started with Gorbachev and Reagan. That's how far back this goes. Like, we're literally dealing with the repercussions of the actions of Gorbachev and Reagan, of Clinton, of Bush Sr., of Bush Jr., like all the way back as far as you can see. And I hate to say this because I feel like it needs to be said, because I'm getting the strange feeling here that some people are just latching on to exactly what's being repeated by mainstream media. Mainstream media is not telling you the truth in any situation whatsoever. They lie on a regular basis. They have been lying on a regular basis. They've been caught lying on a regular basis. Even when they've been caught lying, they literally keep on going, and they lie and they lie and they lie. If you are trusting what mainstream media is saying, you are an idiot. You need to go out there and you need to look this stuff yourself. You need to look up news articles after news article. You need to confirm things. You need to go through the process of making sure that they're actually telling you the truth and not just straight up telling you lies. They've been caught lying so many times that I don't understand why people still believe anything that comes out of their mouth anymore. There are examples after examples after examples of them misquoting, taking things out of context, making short clips of things that should have been long clips. Tons and tons of situations where you should have learned not to trust them by now, and I don't understand why people still do. And that's the feeling that I'm getting today, is that a lot of you guys are just listening to the crap that comes out of mainstream media's mouth, and you're eating it up like chocolate pudding. Delicious chocolate pudding, like Cozy brand, like a Cozy brand chocolate pudding with a little bit of milk in it, you know, because it's always better when you put a little bit of milk in it.
Ginger, I like tapioca myself. Rice pudding.
Tapioca's all right. I like the chocolate. I think I like the chocolate, but only if you put the milk in it. You got to put the milk in it. Tomac doesn't like pudding. He's a monster. I don't trust not a dang thing I read no more, because people lie too much. Like the other day when Zelensky was at the White House and he said something along the lines of, you know, like, Putin can't be trusted. Putin has broken every single ceasefire deal that he's ever made. And you know what? You know, I'm not a big Putin fan. I'm not. So, you know, I ate it up like a spoon, but I also looked it up and I tried to, like, confirm things. And that's when I came across, like, that literally, no, he's not the one that broke all the ceasefires. Actually, NATO and Zelensky broke several of the ceasefires because they decided that they didn't want to keep them. There were also agreements that were made that weren't upheld. And yes, Putin definitely did break some of the ceasefires, but so did NATO and so did Zelensky. They were also responsible for breaking some of the ceasefires as well. And I look at it from a different point of view. I say to myself, aren't we supposed to be the good guys?
No.
Like, isn't that what we always think?
Guys.
Isn't that what we always think, though? We're the good guys, right? That's what you think to yourself. You're like, oh, we're the good guys. You know, we're trying to do the best thing. We're trying to make right by our decisions. We're trying to, you know, like, actually deal with the problems and come to solutions. So at what point do the good guys make agreements and then break them on a regular basis? Are we still the good guys if we're making agreements and then we don't follow through with our side of the bargain? Because I don't think we are. Yeah, there's tons of good podcasts out there you can listen to. There's tons of information you can pile on. You can do the searches yourself. You can look at the databases and the interesting stuff. I had a good time actually reading. Did I put a link to it? It was like the Minsk agreements. Yeah, here it is right here. This is the National Security Archive GWU EDU briefing book from the NATO expansion, talking about like the meeting basically between Gorbachev and NATO at that particular time period. I believe Bush Sr. was the person who was in charge at that particular time. And I was reading through this trying to figure out like what the hell is even going on over there, because most of this stuff stems all the way back to this. You'll hear Putin say on a regular basis, he'll say things like, well, they promised that eastward expansion of NATO would not be a thing. They promised that the countries that surrounded Russia would not be absorbed into NATO. And apparently there was a whole lot of talk about this, about whether this actually happened or not. And so I decided to go diving into the documents apparently revolving around like USSR's collapse, apparently the promises that were made by Bush Sr. and apparently NATO in general regarding the collapse of USSR and how it would be handled. And most of the stuff that we're dealing with right now in Ukraine stems literally from this. This is literally where everything that we're dealing with right now comes from. I'll link this for you guys if you guys want to do some reading. I think I already linked it to... Yeah, okay, I linked it there, There. Now I linked it in Kick, too.
So Ginger, even let's just say for argument's sake that Russia feels threatened on its borders by countries that have expanded in NATO.
I mean, I don't think there's any guess. I don't think there's any way to say conclusively that it's not. There are similar situations that have happened in recent history, like the Cuban Missile Crisis, which mirror almost identically the position that Russia is in. And you saw how the United States dealt with that particular situation.
Okay, well, but so we I think in general it seems like we've come to a conclusion that it's a bad idea for countries to invade other countries, just for no reason. Well, I won't say no reason, but just to go ahead and make the decision to do that unless they were attacked. Ukraine did not attack Russia. So them invading Ukraine was a deliberate...
So to understand exactly what happened in that situation, you have to understand why Russia didn't feel threatened by Ukraine before and why they did feel threatened by Ukraine after.
Yeah, well...
what changed to make Ukraine a threat versus what it was before when it wasn't a threat? Because remember,
Ukraine
they didn't...
was killing Russian citizens within the Ukrainian borders.
Yeah, so number one, there were Russian citizens within Ukrainian borders. Number two, Russia still had a substantial power base politically within Ukraine. And although Ukraine was not part of Russia, it was technically still under Russia's thumb due to specific situations. Like the current leader of Ukraine was, let's say, Russian sympathetic. Let's use that term, although it's can probably use a stronger term. So if there were Russian people inside Ukraine and also they were not scared of Russia because the leader of Russia was currently Russian sympathetic, what happened? Well, what happened was there was an overthrow of the government. The Russian sympathizers and the Russian individuals were pushed out of Russia or out of Ukraine, and Ukraine was no longer a what would a term? A non-entity or a non-military threat. So they went from a non-military threat to a military threat like overnight because of basically the change in regime. That's the correct word. The change in regime. So Russia felt like they no longer had control over anything that happened in Ukraine because they were basically, well, unequivocally given the boot. Right? So now they're no longer in Russia. They no longer have any stake in Russia. Their citizens have been ejected from Russia. Their political offices have been destroyed. From what I understand, also the Ukrainian government has also jailed or put in prison anybody who was pro-Russian. So
And
they
killed
lost
lots of
any
Russians.
influence they had in Ukraine, and that's what changed. So were they ever going to invade Russia before? I mean, Ukraine before? Probably not. Because at that particular time, they felt like they had a significant influence in Ukraine to prevent Ukraine from ever being a threat. And then all of a sudden, all their influence disappeared.
There's another factor that not a lot of people talk about too. It's an economic one. Russia had an open trade agreement with the Ukraine, and if they were to maintain that agreement and join NATO, what would happen is very, very cheap products coming in through Ukraine from European countries and other places around the world would essentially flood the Russian market, crashing its economy. That's a minor factor. Most people don't see it as very important, but it's something that caused the collapse of USSR as well.
So from what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's okay to invade another country if you feel like you don't have a say in controlling their politics.
No.
Okay. What should people do?
Well, Ginger didn't.
Let me use a more simple analogy. Okay, let's pretend you have someone living with you. Okay, they're close enough to you. Maybe they're in the garage. All right, but they live with you. Maybe they share your kitchen or whatever, and you've got some rules. And as far as you're concerned, everything is hunky dory. They pay part of the rent, and it's fine. One day, your roommate, let's call them a roommate, one day your roommate does something really foul, like takes everything in your house that is in his part of the house and throws it into your part of the house. So anything that was yours in the garage, because it's a garage. So he takes, your lawnmower, throws it in the house. He takes your tools, throws them in the house. He just throws everything in there. It's all gone. You try to go into your garage and he doesn't let you in there anymore. He's now a hostile entity that lives within your house. He doesn't like you. He doesn't talk to you. If he happens to see you, he gives you a smug look of dissatisfaction, basically flips you off if you try and engage him with any kind of conversation. At what point or another do you realize that, hey, this person who was my roommate is now no longer my roommate? He's very close to me. We were interchanging our, economy. Essentially, we were sharing things. He's not paying rent anymore. I want to kick him out of the house. But he's still in your house. You can't kick him out. USSR and Ukraine used to be the same country. They were intertwined in that way. And it's going to take time for them to become unintertwined. You're looking at it from the perspective of this is a sovereign country and this is a sovereign country and this sovereign country is invading this sovereign country. But I look at it as two countries that used to be one, where literally they used to store nuclear bombs in Ukraine. That's how close they were. You don't store nuclear bombs in a country that you don't trust. You're not going to take nuclear bombs and put them in a country. We wouldn't take nuclear bombs and put them in Russia. Do you think the United States would take nuclear bombs and put them in Russia? No, they would not. So there has to be something more there than just simply what we're seeing. We're not seeing two sovereign nations fighting each other. We're seeing two former roommates that were literally in the same country having a turmoil on trying to separate themselves from each other. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're separating themselves from each other.
Yeah, I agree.
They're fighting over Beanie Babies in a courtroom.
Ukraine has definitely have become that. I mean, you were right. The Ukraine's national spirit has come into full bloom over the last few decades. I mean, they had always had it as a culture, but as far as being a nation state, that's a recent phenomenon. You're right about that. How are they supposed to untwine themselves from unintertwine themselves from one another. Not sure, but I don't think invading your roommate is the good idea. And I don't think it's the good idea for the international order to allow that kind of behavior to persist, because it sets a bad example. Because I mean, what if another country wanted to have a spout with their neighbor? I mean, that was the whole reason why World War One and World War Two started.
I mean, a lot of the stuff is stemming from World War One and World War Two. Take Poland, for instance. Poland is very invested in this. Why is Poland very invested in this? Because Russia invaded them and did horrible things to them during World War II. Horrible things.
Yep.
Horrible.
So
the Warsaw Pact was actually one of the things that was created because of the atrocities that they did.
Here's another thing as well. Quite some time ago, Putin made
or the other way around
comment about how Ukrainians were Nazis, right? And everyone kind of like laughed it off and like, no, they're not Nazis, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, well, their most famous brigade at the moment, the Azov, they are currently using Nazi insignia as their sigil, essentially. Not only that, they were famously the unit that they were before operated during the 30s when they were killing Jews in Ukraine, and they were the ones who were killing Russians living in Ukraine during 2014. So that was a whole another thing that was happening.
Okay, so that's a few thousand people.
Yeah.
But I mean, what's your point? I mean, there's Nazis here in the United States.
Well, no, I mean it's an official military unit killing.
They're backed by the government, yeah, because they can fight. If you're at war, you're gonna get people who fight, right?
No, I don't care about that.
But this is what sparked off Russia's invasion in 2014.
The collapse of a government is a very messy thing. The USSR was a huge country. Russia is a huge country too, but not as big as it was when the USSR was involved. The USSR had control over, I don't even know the breadth of USSR when it collapsed. Like, I kind of want to look. Map of the USSR at its peak. There you go, hold on. At its peak. So, the USSR encapsulated...
Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan.
I got a map here. Here's a map. So it encapsulated Kazakhstan, Turkmen, SSR, Kyrgyz, Tajik, Gorno-Bajakan, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Dagestan. I'm murdering these names. Abaxian, Ajar, Karjachai, Cherkess, Kabardino-Balkarian, North Ossetian, South Ossetian, Chechen English, Nakhan Chechen, Nagorno-Karabakh. I'm terrible at these names. Ukraine, Belorusia, Russia, Crimea. I mean, like, you just look at this map. Look at how big this freaking map is. Like, they owned everything.
Ukraine was referred to as Transnistria, I believe.
They freaking owned everything. Okay, but then the USSR collapsed. Okay, so and that's basically what we're talking about here, and that's where Ukraine comes in. The Ukraine was part of Soviet Russia. It was also directly next to Soviet Russia. They had built like infrastructure going through Ukraine. They were relying on Ukraine to build rockets. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Ukraine was actually responsible for building the rockets which housed the nuclear bombs that were literally being shot in the USSR. That was one of their jobs. They had nuclear bombs in Ukraine. They had many, many countries, even more than that, past Ukraine. The Soviet Union collapse was handled very poorly, and it caused all sorts of mayhem in the process. literally like the stupid insurance commercial, mayhem. And they didn't do it right. They didn't handle it right. Like we're still dealing with the after effects of the Soviet Union's collapse, believe it or not. Poland is deathly afraid that Russia's going to invade them again, and I can't blame them. And so they're very vocal about the entire thing. Like they want to just kill Russia. Like they're very against Russia. Like I can see it in every single thing that they say. And for very good reason. I mean, there millions of people died there. Germany and Russia literally, or not Germany and Russia, Germany and the USSR literally split up Poland like it was a ham sandwich.
That's why. I mean, that's one reason why I'm surprised. Like Germany pivoted to Russia so hard, like with their economic policies in particular. Because given the Russian occupation.
So Germany is like North and South Korea. It's like it's basically two different countries at this point. If you know anything about Russia, the part that Russia owned became hardliners. There's actually a whole like section of Germany that was, behind the Berlin Wall basically, and they vote differently than the people who were on the other side of the Berlin Wall. It's actually very, very easy to see. In the latest map of Germany, the political map where they showed how Germany voted, it literally is the border of the Berlin Wall. Like, one side is literally voting for one thing, and the other side is voting for a completely different thing, and they're separated just like they were back in frickin' like before Reagan, or was it Reagan, I think, that made Gorbachev tear down the wall?
It was already being torn down. Reagan just took credit for it.
This is the voting map of Germany, right here. Here, I'll show you a picture of it. So this is the voting map of Germany. And that is literally also where the wall was. So if you look at the Berlin Wall, here's a picture of the Berlin Wall. This is a terrible picture, but look at them side by side. And you tell me that they haven't been split. Like almost like a civil war. Germany is right here, and literally exactly where the Berlin Wall was. This section of Germany that used to be owned by Russia, the part that was behind the Berlin Wall, is literally still voting completely different than the rest of the country.
Looks like the effects of indoctrination take a while to wear off, huh?
I mean, I have no clue.
It depends on how they're voting.
I don't remember anyone speaking fondly of Russia's...
they raped millions of German women.
I think it's more so the fact that the people in that part of Germany hate Russians. Is probably what it is, and they vote accordingly. Yeah. Whereas the people in the other side of the wall who weren't basically being oppressed by Russians probably don't have the same mentality.
Well, the problem with they had with the wall was there was families divided by the wall, and they would try to climb the wall to see each other.
Yeah, and they got killed.
Somebody in politics said, "Hey, we might get rid of the Berlin Wall." So they flooded the gate, and they started tearing.
The Berlin Wall was literally shoot on sight. Like they used to just kill people when they tried to cross the wall. There were dead people still in there.
I know that, but when they started tearing down the wall, they were overwhelmed, and they said, "What should we do?" They said, "Do nothing, just let them do it." It was too much for them to handle. It was because somebody made the announcement too early that they were thinking of tearing down the Berlin Wall, that the people just went out there and they just started tearing it apart.
I need a key. I need a key.
And I'm not saying Russia's the good guys. I ain't even saying Ukraine is the good guys.
I was just.
I'm not even saying NATO's the good
I
guys.
was just watching a thing last night on how Kennedy had agreed to let them put up the Berlin Wall in the first place.
I mean, if you look at what's going on from a certain viewpoint, it really seems like NATO is deliberately using Ukraine to fight Russia. It seems like there's like a hate, and maybe it's justified. Like I'm not going to argue that. Maybe it's a justified hate, but there's definitely a hate involved, like with the people who are trying to use Ukraine as a proxy war to fight Russia. They want to. They want the conflict to happen. They don't want it to come to an end.
Well, yeah, Ginger. I mean, Russian has state-backed hackers and all kinds of crap that continually attack our infrastructure systems and everything, and scam, scam our citizens with impunity. I mean, yeah, I would want our government to do something about that. Yeah. Any way it can.
But the other thing is that Ukraine's not a NATO country. They were originally part of Russia. They weren't ever supposed to become a NATO country. NATO protects its own, right? So anybody that's in NATO gets protected. There's like a whole dynamic there as well, which it almost seems like interpolitics between two countries. It'd be like if Virginia suddenly went to war with West Virginia or something, and
they did.
and the United States, like people outside the United States start to get involved in the conflicts. At some point or another, the United States might just simply say, no, this is the United States conflict, we'll deal with it. But we're basically we're sticking our noses in, right? So we want to stick our noses in. We're trying to stick our noses in. Like, we're actively making an effort to stick our noses in.
There's nothing new about that. We've been doing that before.
But that's what started like pretty much every world war. We stuck our noses in. I mean, I'm not saying it's the wrong thing.
The UN Security Council, right?
I'm not saying it's the wrong thing.
We kind of got into some of the wars a little late. It was started by other people.
In fact, we actively tried to not stick our nose in during World War I, and we still got pulled in anyway. And we actively tried to not stick our nose in during World War II, and we got pulled in anyway.
And Vietnam.
Vietnam was originally with the French, and they wanted us to. Vietnam wanted us to help, and the French says, "Hey, we're your oldest allies. You can't do that. You can't attack us. If you attack our interests, you might have to join up with Russia." And so we didn't want France to join with Russia, so we agreed to support their invasion of, not their invasion, but them trying to hold Vietnam. But our mistake was when French gave up, that we didn't pull out as well.
All right, but if you look at it from a certain lens of like World War I and World War II, you start to see a different picture, okay? In World War I, our allies got attacked. What did we do? Came to their aid, defended them immediately. Sides started to form. Nations started to go to war with each other, right? It was a domino effect of like, you know what, we're going to defend you if you're ever in trouble. And it's exactly what happened. We all did exactly as we said we were going to do. We all defended each other exactly as we said we were. Imagine if we set up a World War I right here in this chat, okay? I'm going to pledge myself, if Body Pig gets attacked, I'm going to attack whoever attacks Body Pig. Gru is going to say he's going to defend anyone who attacks Body Pig. Mythic is going to say he's going to attack anyone who attacks Gru. Ready for You is going to say he's going to attack anyone who attacks a Mythic. And Totems is going to promise that he's going to defend any person, attack anyone who attacks Ready for You. Now, Mythic attacks Totems. And every single one of us abide by our agreements. Now we start forming sides. We literally go through a domino effect. Now we're all at war with each other. Just because one person decided to attack another. And that's exactly what happened in World War I and exactly what they're trying to prevent. Yes, Russia attacked Ukraine.
In World War I, all the major combatants, the leaders, were all related, right?
I mean, and that's even worse. And that's even worse.
In their family, they should have settled it in their family.
Yes, they should have.
Or whatever. And settled it in the family, then bring
in a duel.
And this is the problem that we find ourselves in. Where do you draw the line? Where do you simply say, okay, Ukraine got attacked by Russia. All right. Do we come to Russia's aid? Do we defend them? All right. And if we defend them, then who's going to come in too? I can give real examples of when this happened. South Korea, right? So what happened in South Korea? We all came to South Korea's aid. And when I say we all, I mean the Allied forces. As far as I remember, Canadians were there. The United States was there. France was there. The UK was there. I think Italy was there. I can't remember all the countries that were involved, so sorry if I leave you out. So South Korea was fighting North Korea. North Korea was winning. We came to the aid of South Korea. Then what happened next? Do you guys remember what happened next?
China came in.
China came in with millions of soldiers. China comes to the aid of North Korea.
Backed by Russia.
The point is that it escalates, and it continues to escalate. And the more you do things, the worse it gets, until eventually it could potentially end up being a world war. At what point do you stop it? Do you stop it before it turns into another world war? Which is why I agree with Trump. He said you're playing with World War III, and he's absolutely correct. He's literally playing with World War III. All it takes is for one of the NATO countries to get involved and come to Ukraine's defense, and then all of a sudden all of NATO is now involved, and then China and other countries will start to back Russia. I guarantee you China's going to come to Russia's aid. And then you have Russia and China against the world. So when people think and they ask the question, they go, okay, well, why is the Ukrainian conflict going on for so long? Why haven't we done something about it? Why don't we just go in there and put a stop to it? That's the reason why we don't go in there and put a stop to it. Because we know and we fear, and rightfully so, that it will eventually escalate the conflict and continue to escalate the conflict until there's no more escalation that can be done. Everybody will be involved. Everybody will be a part of it. Australia is going to be sending tanks. Freaking, like, South America and Brazil is going to be sending tanks. Like, we'll literally have the entire world embroiled in war.
Well, Ginger, on the flip side of that, you also risk Neville Chamberlain's peace in our time. That didn't happen. You saw what happened when you appeased Hitler.
I mean, nobody's trying to appease Russia. We're all trying to help Ukraine and trying to basically make it so that they have independence. But we're also desperately at the same time trying not to get involved to a degree that Russia feels like they need to use nuclear bombs against the rest of the world. It's a fine line that you have to walk. It's a terrible line. It's a line that involves people dying on a regular basis. But the part that bothers me the most is that it seems like NATO is going out of their way to try and continue the conflict. That they would rather continue it than put any kind of peace in order.
Well, yeah, I mean, the calculus has been made for a long time that it's better to degrade Russia's military capability by continual protracted war.
They're not really degrading anything. Russia's sending the crap that they have left over. Every report that I've read said that Russia is sending, like, their B-list tanks, the stuff that they've had in like surplus since World War II.
Yeah.
Like, stuff that's apparently so degraded that they have to actually go through the process of, like, flushing out the engines and replacing all the rubber hoses because apparently they're so degraded that they would never pass military muster at today's standards. So they have to go through the process of repairing these World War II vehicles to send them into battle. They're sending crap. They're sending all of the junk that they have left over, and it's a brilliant move, honestly, because it gets rid of all of their old material and allows them to make new tanks, and it allows them to make new weapons, and it allows them to get rid of all of their surplus.
Oh, and everyone was making fun of them for, like, oh, they're so depleted that they have to use
antiquated vehicles.
No prisoners. And it's like, no, they're saving money by
sending prisoners to the front lines.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they emptied out a bunch of their prisons. And
they've been using fighters from other countries since day one. Well, paid mercenaries.
Well, yeah, both sides have.
It's Ginger After
American
Dark,
soldiers
guys.
are on the ground.
This is
in
Ginger
Ukraine.
After Dark.
You should Ginger, you should monetize this as a political podcast. And
well, you know what I should do? I should draw a parallel here. So how many of you guys know that I don't like talking about politics? Are you guys aware that I distinctly discussed the idea of discussing politics on this stream? Are you guys aware of that?
That's a good point.
Okay, so taking that in mind and understanding that I hate talking about politics, think about this. If the conflict that's currently going on is drawing in every single person to talk about it, how does that make you think when it comes to the countries? So if you're a country that's normally a peace-loving country, like let's pretend, you know, like I'm a country, so I'm gingerocracy, okay? This is the gingerocracy, okay? And gingerocracy has been known to stay out of, you know, political affairs and world dealings. And I get drawn into it, right? So I have no choice, and I get drawn into it. What does that make you think? That's literally how World War II starts. That's literally how World War III starts. You literally draw in everybody. You create a situation where nobody can ignore it anymore. Where everybody wants to talk about it. Where it's literally the topic at hand. Where all of the countries, no matter how neutral the countries are, suddenly start to take sides. And that's how you get World War III. You draw in everyone. And that's exactly what everybody's trying to avoid. They're desperately and hopelessly trying to avoid being drawn in, just like I am. That's what the United States did in World War I. We hopelessly and desperately tried to avoid getting drawn in, and we still got drawn in anyway. In World War II, we hopelessly and desperately avoided trying to get drawn in, and we still got drawn in anyway. And maybe it was a good thing we got drawn in. Maybe at the end of the day, if we hadn't got drawn in, the world would have been a worse place for it. Or maybe the United States wouldn't be here anymore. But that's world politics in a nutshell. Eventually, you're going to get drawn into the conflict, whether you want to or not. And the only problem is this isn't World War II anymore. And nuclear bombs exist. And getting drawn into a conflict could potentially mean the end of the entire human race as we know it. So when you think about why people aren't going in, why the countries aren't going in and doing more for Ukraine, why they aren't sending tanks, why they aren't sending troops, why they aren't sending everything in the world that they can possibly send, that's what you need to think about. They're desperately trying not to start World War III. They're desperately trying to avoid the destruction of the entire human race, which very easily could happen. It's so easy these days, it's literally the press of a button. One country launches nukes, the other country launches nukes, and everybody's dead. And then we're in Fallout New Vegas with a talking robot.
Yeah.
So the conclusion is that a nuclear nation can do whatever they want. Not necessarily, no. The conclusion is we have agreements that have to be abided by. The agreements were made between countries, and they need to be upheld. NATO has made agreements with Russia. The United States has made agreements with Russia. The Ukraine is not part of NATO. At the end of the day, they're not subject to those agreements that we made. There are many countries as a part of NATO that if Russia were to invade for any reason whatsoever, it would probably trigger World War III. And they know that. That's why they don't touch any of those countries. They're not touching any of them. And then you have to look at the reasons why Ukraine wasn't part of NATO. The reason why Ukraine wasn't part of NATO was because they were originally part of the USSR. That's why. So you have a former vassal state of the USSR that is being invaded by a former vassal state of the USSR. It's basically like internal politics that we're getting involved in. And we have been involved in for decades. I'm pretty sure there's been agreements with between Russia and USSR since as far back as like 1990s. Like when the USSR originally collapsed. I think it was Clinton, if I'm remembering correctly. Clinton was the one that made the original agreements between Russia and Ukraine that gave up the nuclear bombs that were owned by Russia in the first place, that were left in Ukraine after the collapse of the Soviet Union. And the two stipulating factors were, for that particular treaty, and the United States promised that they would come to Ukraine's aid as long as they upheld those two stipulating factors. And the two stipulating factors, as far as I can find out, are number one, that Ukraine never seeks to enter NATO, and number two, that they remain neutral, which they failed to do. Also, speaking of political pressure, I think the days of political pressure are over. It's actually quite unfortunate to say this, but you guys are aware that cryptocurrency has kind of put an end to political pressure. So take, for instance, and it doesn't really matter what country, but let's say, for instance, one country wanted to put political pressure on another country by devaluing their currency, which is what happened to Russia. So Russia's currency started to go down in value tremendously. And they started to take away certain benefits that, you know, like Russia was adhering to. And, well, since Russia can just simply divest large portions of their currency into cryptocurrency, they can avoid most of the problems by simply converting their currency, which is being devalued, into another currency, which is no longer being devalued. And cryptocurrency is decentralized, which means that they're not supporting any nation in doing so. So it's not like Russia converting its currency into United States dollar. Russia would just convert large portions of its currency into, say, Bitcoin or XRP or what's that other one that everybody uses? The other really big one in the Bitcoin world. Can't remember the name of it. Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum. They could convert it into any number of things, and they could even divest it into multiple Bitcoins to ensure that they don't end up suffering from some kind of collapse.
And Tether too. That's a really big one.
And
it
so
tracks the US dollar one for one.
And so the cryptocurrency is enabling countries to kind of bypass the sanctions that are being placed on their nation in certain ways. Now, granted, they can't bypass everything, but being able to convert your currency to one entirely different currency and maintain its value while your country undergoes sanctions, which cause a devaluation of your overall dollar, is definitely something that is going to prevent the sanctions from having the desired effect. In other words, the political pressure is much less now than it was in previous, say, decade ago or 2 decades ago, before cryptocurrency became, in the forefront of technology. Tomac wants to press the big red button. Don't press the big red button, Tomac. Spewing propaganda, I sprue facts. I don't say anything without pulling up an article. You want me to pull up an article about everything I said? I got articles bookmarked. I already linked for you the entire 1990 Gorbachev conference where they talked about the collapse of the USSR. I showed you the picture of the 2 German population map and the voting map and literally aligning with the Berlin Wall. But what is it that I said that you disagree with? Because I can just pull up the factual information for you. I'm not talking about anything that I haven't looked up myself. Do you need evidence of the promise for Ukraine not to join NATO? Because I can pull that up as well.
Not one more inch. I think that was Clinton that said that to Putin about NATO expansion.
Well, that's been one of Putin's main talking points. Is he believes that it was a promise made between NATO and Russia that they wouldn't expand toward Russian territory and surround them. Now, I don't know how much of that is true. I've looked up multiple accounts on that, And apparently in some articles it says that it was true, and in other articles it says that it wasn't. Apparently there was some sort of interview with Gorbachev himself who said that that was not the case, but I have no clue. Like I can't find substantial evidence on that either way. It's definitely been a claim, however, that Putin has made hundreds of times from what I am understanding.
Spooky. I did 3 hours worth of TZs and all I got was a Shaco.
Oh, that's pretty good. It's better than not getting a Shaco.
Well, yeah, but I'm using Flickering Flames, so...
Oh. You can put it on a Mercenary.
Well, he's using the Vampire Gaze. Needs the life leech. He's a little soft boy.
I thought I'd missed the new character thing because I was setting up a PC for somebody and I came back and you guys were at the same place just about my network.
So Ginger, I think you were dead on the money about getting the pork rinds.
They are delicious.
I mean, I like pork rinds, but I definitely think they're working. They're doing their intended function. Satiating.
I mean, they're protein. Right? They're basically gonna make you less hungry all the time, so you eat a bunch of them, and I mean, this is just how they're designed. Protein, by its very definition, makes you feel fuller, and so you get protein, you get a little bit of fat. Both protein and fat can help you maintain your fullness. You tend not to eat the entire barrel either. At least I don't. I usually only eat like a handful of them, and then usually by that I'm pretty much done, and I'll come back to them later. I get like a big barrel of them. Mephisto, without a doubt, Randy. Mephisto has way too much damage. Did you guys find it already?
No. I have a feeling it's going to be by Oregon.
I mean, we found the waypoint.
Dustin found it.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon.
Oh my god, I can finally make a Lem rune. I've been upping runes to get a Lem rune this entire time. I think I don't need it anymore.
Didn't have to up to get one, I just found one.
I have not found a
Yeah, we found a
one.
Lem earlier.
I saw it. I was jealous.
I'm almost 65. I can almost use my bow. I gotta stop playing the character at 65. I need to get my bow and get things set up properly. East Germany is not part of Russia like Estonia, Latvia, and East Germany have communist government like Polish Czech Republic. But this would not Russia. I'm from Poland. I didn't say that Germany was Russian. I said Germany was being occupied by Russia. That's the Berlin Wall. So the whole Berlin Wall thing. Look up the Berlin Wall. That was the entire Cold War. Like, was literally the Berlin Wall and Germany being occupied by Russia, and literally the entire other side being occupied by the Allied forces at that particular time period. I mean, it's no coincidence that when you look at the voting map is completely different from behind that Berlin Wall to in front of the Berlin Wall, depending on which side of the Berlin Wall they were on. My own armor's up to 410 damage absorption now. Like it.
Jenna, did you ever find any more cool amulets?
Any cool amulets? What do you mean?
You know, like the damage reduction. You know, life everlasting. Consider.
I mean, I had a chromatic of life everlasting that I dropped in the game the other day.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, is that the one you told me about already?
It was pretty good.
It was different.
I can't remember who grabbed it. It might have been Snuggle Bunny.
Oh yeah, it was the 19 in the all resist, yeah.
It's always like this with politics too. You can't ever talk about one thing without getting dragged through the mud on every single topic.
Yeah.
Which is why nobody wants to talk about politics.
It used to be uncouth.
Yeah, talk about politics, religion, or this one.
Need the waypoint. Or did we already get the waypoint?
I got the
Worldstone level 2.
Put a TP at the
Ooh. I just don't understand identity politics. It's one of the things that's always confused the crap out of me. I don't know why people latch on to any specific person. Either for good or for bad. What somebody does is never truly good and never truly bad in either direction. There's no heroes and there's no villains in the world of politics. It's always a murky gray. But when somebody latches on to somebody as if they're the devil, it's almost as if they're trying to push all the bad things that have happened onto one person, and that's just not how the world works.
No, it's an excuse to be able to justify whatever actions you take in opposition to that person.
I mean, this crazy thing is that, like, take Trump, for instance. There are things that Trump is saying that are identical to the things that Obama said when he was in office. Identical. Like word for word.
Yeah.
Yet they'll land blast Trump for it and praise Obama for it, and they're the exact same actions. Exactly the same, word for word. Did you know that Obama was once known as the deporter-in-chief? That he actually attained that title? They called him the deporter-in-chief. He deported so many people when he was in office for being illegal immigrants that they gave him the name deporter-in-chief.
They called him Obama too, when he killed those American citizens.
I think Obama had like one of the highest deportations out of any president. It was like, wasn't it like 3 million people during his term? And you know, it's crazy to me because, you know, Biden obviously has been exactly on the opposite of that scale. Like, instead of deporting people, he was letting them in. But
yeah, but by the time Biden got in office, he was ready for a nursing.
the time Biden got into office, what? I didn't hear it.
He was ready for a nursing home.
Man, he seemed pretty in control of his faculties when he was running for president the first time. I mean, I can't talk ill about the man just because I don't like him. Like, I don't really like his policies, but I'm not going to sit here and say that he was like, you know, like outside of his faculties when he first ran. He definitely seemed to decline as the term went on, and it seemed like the further into the term, the worse he got. And by the time his term was over, it was definitely apparent to anyone who looked that something was wrong. But when he first started, he was strong. Like, he responded to the question. If you go back and you look at some of his like debates and stuff like that when he was like running for Obama's vice president, strong debates, instant question answering, no mumbling, no stumbling, like just in general, just a very strong individual. And I can't say that I particularly like his stances on things, but he wasn't in cognitive decline at that time, or at least it wasn't apparent.
The Clintons deported 12 million people. The Bushes.
So people will fight you on Clinton.
Bush Jr. deported 10 million people.
People will fight you on Clinton because Clinton did what's called, what was the term they used? So he didn't just deport people. That 12 million number is also including a willful deportations, which is self-deportations. Yeah, where basically he sends them a letter and he's like, hey, you know, you don't belong here. You need to leave, such and such, such and such. And they left on their own. So it's counting in all of the self-deportations apparently that occurred, and a lot of people will take that number and will fight you on it, which I can see why they're doing it. But just you know, like, just know that particular number is not the accurate number. You'd have to look up a more accurate number. Although technically that did result in people leaving the United States, even if it was a willful deportation, as opposed to a
Migration
forceful
Policy Institute, and it has year by year the numbers.
There's an article about like his 12 million number. I'm pretty sure Obama still beats Clinton if you take away the willful deportations.
Not Bush though.
I don't even know how to quantify Biden's though. Biden was literally just letting them in. He's like, come on in.
Bush had over 1 million every year, just like Clinton, and then Obama never went over 1 million a year.
That was actually one of the things that made me like horribly mistrust media, by the way, was the handling of that whole thing. Because remember when they were showing the camps where all the children were being deported, and they were blaming Trump for it? And it turned out that they were literally pictures from the camps that Obama had set up.
Yeah, and it was so they wouldn't be child trafficked or molested while they were being detained.
An ethereal spiderweb sash.
Hey, buddy, were you talking about by difference? Were you talking about Alalaki and his son?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And
that was
then,
one of my.
Trump did something similar in his first term as well. But like, I'm of the strong opinion that after you're done serving your presidency, first off, it should only be 1 term, and second, you should have to go to prison for life because you are guaranteed to have done horrible shit. Or just exile to an island where there's no
president really can't get enough done in one term. I hate to say it.
Well,
and in fact, 1-term presidents are generally referred to as
Lame ducks.
Lame ducks. Yeah, it's called lame duck presidency. If you only get one term, you're basically a lame duck president, and you can never get done everything that you need to get done within your term to actually make any significant like advancement. In fact, usually the next president comes along and undoes everything that you've done. So lame duck presidents are a problem because they generally hold the United States back as a whole. I mean, imagine if you're trying to build like a chapel or something, and you get halfway done with the chapel, and then before you finish the chapel, somebody comes and demolishes it. You know, it's half-baked idealism that, and it generally ends up causing a problem because they don't get a chance to actually finish what they started, and so nothing usually actually gets done. Like they get nothing actually done. I mean, think about all these executive orders that all the presidents have done. Like Obama did executive orders, and Biden did executive orders, and Trump's done executive orders, many of them, right? Well, executive orders are not laws, and they have to be pushed into law during that time period. Now, a president can undo a law, but to undo a law, it takes a lot of work. You can't just undo a law with a flick of a pen. You have to actually go through the process of like dealing with it and figuring it out in the House of Representatives and in the Congress. But when it comes to an executive order, a president can undo another president's executive order with the flick of a pen. So if you have lame duck presidents, if you're saying every single president is just a lame duck president, then you get 4 years of one bureaucracy, and then the next president just undoes everything that the previous president does. And then the next president undoes everything the next president does. And then you get nowhere. So you don't have enough time for anything to get turned into a law. You don't have any time for any legislation to get passed. It just goes from one lame duck president to the next, and then the country stalls.
Well, Congress is the legislative body. They're the ones who write the laws. It's the president's job to sign them or not.
The president can either sign them or veto them. The Congress has the authority to actually vote on the laws. I'm pretty sure the House of Representatives is involved in the process, too. I remember my schoolhouse rock from back in the day.
So I was talking. I went to the Ford dealership a couple months ago, and the cashier had her last name was Eisenhower, and I said, "So you related to Dwight Eisenhower?" And she's like, "Who?"
Wow.
So introduction, referral. Any member of Congress can introduce a bill. In the House, bills are introduced by placing them in the hopper. In the Senate, bills are introduced by placing them on the presiding officer's desk or by formally introducing them on the Senate floor. The bill is assigned a number for the House of Representatives and for the Senate. The bill is then referred to a relevant committee or committees for review. The committees can hold hearings and conduct research and make amendments to the bill. The committee can then vote to pass the bill or reject it or make changes. And if the committee approves the bill, it is sent to the full chamber for debate on a vote. The bill is debated on the floor of the House or the Senate, and members can propose amendments and vote on the bill. If the bill passes in one chamber, it is sent to the other chamber for consideration. So basically, both the House and the Senate can both pass laws, but the other has to review the law that is then passed. So I guess the House can vote on a bill that can become a law, and then if they vote to pass it, then it has to go to the Senate for the Senate to pass it. If the Senate votes on a bill, then it has to go to the House, and the House has to pass it. Is basically what it's saying.
Yes.
So it has to go back and forth between the two. Like, both of them have to have a say in what's going on before it becomes a law. And essentially the whole process is a really long and to-do thing. It's obviously much more in-depth than signing an executive order. An executive order that can literally be undone by the next president immediately. Like, some people are talking about...
The role of the president is pointless.
Like, some people were talking about, like, the president taking over Gaza, right? And, like, okay, so let's pretend that the president went over there, took over Gaza, did the whole thing, right? He has 4 years. It would take, like, 15-plus years to rebuild Gaza. By the time he's out of office, the next president would be in office, and they would just undo whatever he did. A lot of people have been talking about that. Like, there's no way to ever, like, complete that within the lifetime of the current term of the president. The only way that he would ever be able to even, like, hold on to that is if maybe the next president was also a Republican. Which is usually not the case, because we always seem to flip-flop between Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican. It seems to just go back and forth constantly. It's like a never-ending conflict. Which means that the next president is probably going to be a Democrat.
Well, not with all their money being taken away with,
and that's
from
what a
the
lot of people
USAID programs.
And that's what a lot of people are actually curious about. So this will be interesting to see how this functions. Was a lot of that USAID money being funneled back into the Democratic Committee? And if it was, and we take away that money that was being funneled back into the Democratic Committee from the United States government, will that negatively affect them in the elections to come? That is a question I think that's on the table, and I don't think anybody has an answer to it, but it is a very important question.
I know both parties get a lot of money from donations. Not the way you would expect them to, but like they set up, they'll collect donations for like India schools, and then like say a certain percentage of that money will go to the Democratic Party instead of the Indians that it was collected for.
I mean, a lot of the stuff that they've been finding fraud, I mean, I can't say 100% for sure, but it smells of kickbacks to me. A lot of it just smells like kickbacks.
Yeah, wasn't the Democratic Party skimming money off of the fire donations in California?
I mean, a lot of the money that gets donated for specific causes has been found to not actually go toward the specific causes. I know,
No,
I know,
it was
like
specifically like it was something really insidious. I can't remember.
I mean, there was recently actually one of the big organizations that was taking donations for like humanitarian, like world humanitarian stuff. They basically found out that most of the money that they took in was never going toward the country that actually needed it. I read that article just the other day, and I looked it up on a couple different websites.
Oh, Act Blue. That's what it was. So, the fire departments in California were taking donations through their websites, and they were like they posted links everywhere, but it brought you to an Act Blue website. And so you were supposed to donate to Act Blue, and they were going to give the money to the fire departments.
So
but
this is
in the stipulations they were keeping a cut.
So this is the AI overview. It says funding and gaps and underfunding. A significant amount of humanitarian aid pledged is not actually delivered, leaving many crises drastically underfunded. In 2024, for example, only 18% of the $48.7 billion needed for humanitarian response plans was contributed by June 30th. Funding is often unequally distributed, with the disproportionate amount going towards a few major crises while neglecting others. Crises like those in Sudan, Burkina Faso, DRC, Myanmar, and others often are severely underfunded. There was also, where is it? Examples of neglected crises. Burkina Faso, with only 16% of humanitarian response plan funded, is an example of neglected displacement crisis. Others severely underfunded crises, including Sudan, 17%, Venezuela, 10%, Myanmar, 12%, Ethiopia, 14%, El Salvador, 14%. And basically, what I was reading, and a lot of the articles were basically saying, was that most of the money's not making it to the actual countries that need it. They're not. It's not making it there. Some of it is not getting donated, as up here it says that some of the pledged money isn't actually making it in. But then on top of that, it's also saying that a lot of the money's not actually making it to the countries. And where is it going? A lot of the money is disappearing into the pockets of people, I'm assuming, as kickbacks. There is specific cases, like there with the earthquakes and the tsunamis and whatnot, where millions and millions of dollars are pulled in for, specific purposes, and then the money just doesn't really make it there. I wonder where it goes. There's a lot of questions, and maybe we're all just stupid. Maybe we shouldn't be handing billions of dollars to random organizations and hoping they're going to do right with it. Maybe we're just not really the best people because we think we can just pay our way out of problems instead of actually going and fixing it ourselves. I mean, if you think about it from a certain standpoint, imagine your wife, comes to you and she tells you, the car's broken, I need help, honey. And instead of going out there and looking at it, you just hand her $500. And then later on, she tells you, like Johnny fell down, he hurt his knee. And instead of going out there and checking his knee, you just hand her $500. I mean, at a certain point, you'd have to think to yourself, like, maybe I'm just like paying away these issues. And yeah, we can't really like go over there and fix everything ourselves, but handing money to somebody and hoping that they're going to fix it isn't necessarily any better. Because we don't even know necessarily if they're going to get the job done. That'd be like giving your uncle money every single time you needed something done and hoping he's going to fix it, only to find out he spent it all on booze and marijuana. And you're like, well, dang, maybe I shouldn't have gave my uncle all that money. Maybe I should have just taken care of it myself. Or maybe I should have given it to somebody more trustworthy. Or maybe they should have been more trustworthy. Like the whole quest in Act 4, where Tyrael goes, Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. Was Tyrael really a fool to have trusted Iswal, or should Iswal have been more trustworthy? Tyrael placed his trust in Iswal, and Iswal betrayed him. That's not necessarily Tyrael's fault.
He was weak, Ginger.
He was a weak individual. Poor Iswal.
I always hate Iswal. I was like, you're just a sorry excuse for an angel.
The worst thing is Tyrael went to hell to stop them making a sword that was supposed to be better than his. It's actually in his story. Here, let me pull up Iswal's page.
Plaguebringer, wasn't it?
It was the Shadow whatever. I can't remember the name of it.
Shadowtown. It still made it.
Where is Iswal's story?
Can somebody give me the River of Flame waypoint?
Yeah, I think I got it. Tyrael needs to be in the next Super Smash Brothers game. That sounds cool. There you go, 2 portals.
Wait, pre D3 Tyrael or D3 Tyrael?
Oh, not D3 Tyrael. We don't want D3 Tyrael in the mix. Definitely not him.
I really don't remember much about D3. I played it the crap out of it for like 2 weeks and then I was done with it.
Diablo 3 is the game we all should forget exists.
Yep. Oh, what are you guys talking about? All I hear is beep.
Everything in the world that we shouldn't be talking about. That's what we're talking about. Everything in the world we shouldn't be talking about.
No, it's because I assume they said D3. It's being censored.
Yeah, we're not allowed to talk about D3 either. That's even worse than politics. That's even worse than politics. We don't want to talk about that. Get that out of here.
If you want to start a brawl between grandmas, start talking about D3.
I'm in GGM 6. I'm gonna go kill Corpse Fire. Wonder if I can even kill things. Well. It's not terrible. I got some deeps. I'm doing about 2,000 damage per Bone Spirit.
Stone waypoint. Got it. Alright. Alright, 6.
I'm almost there. 3 more levels and I get done. I gotta quit. I gotta stop at 65. That's the plan. Either that or I gotta get my bow. One way or the other.
Your bow.
One way or another, I gotta get my bow.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, my build kind of stops here too because I don't got any crescent moons to give him. Gotta find me some runes.
What can crescent moon be made in? I know it's swords and then pole arms and
axes.
Can it be made in axes?
Swords, axes. Yep, you can do axes. Thought about Zerker axes. I have one. Need to need to roll it for sockets, see what it gets, but
Yeah, it can be made in
thought
axes.
about doing. Yeah, I thought about doing axes. Seems like that's a little more Thor-ish than swords are, but
I mean, hammers is definitely more Thor-ish.
yeah. I really wish. you could
Ow,
do
I'm
hammers.
bleeding. Why is my HP so low?
Even if they're slower, I don't give a crap. It's like
I only have 155 HP. I think I need to start adding some stat points.
Oh gosh.
Oh, this is your guy gonna be called
Yeah.
Thor, baby.
Yeah, these poor bloodletters, they've fallen off so hard.
Yeah, bloodletters
Takes me
are
like-
only good for a couple levels, and then you get way better items.
Yeah. Don't have any better items though for this guy. Poor Odinson.
Well, Thor Barb is really fun once you get your crescent moons.
Oh, thank you, sir. Look at that, one of these
Been checked
monsters
if I was getting it.
dropped 2 runes.
Wow, it's amazing.
It is amazing.
Can't believe it.
I didn't change my my mercenary's armor, and it just went down like a second.
Well, I haven't lost all my viewers, so they must not all disagree with me.
Alright, let me see. Oh, looks like I have this. I have one
Although,
phase blade on a mule.
then again, sometimes your haters are your best supporters. I told this story a couple of times. Did you guys know that Rush Limbaugh did a big poll because he was trying to figure out who his supporters were? Come to find out, the majority of his viewers or his listeners were all Democrats. They were hate listeners. They hated him and they listened to him and they supported his entire business venture. Without them, he would have failed a long time ago.
Probably the same case for Howard Stern.
I always thought it was so hilarious.
More.
Is there more hate listeners than anything?
Yeah, pretty sure.
My stepfather was a Republican. We used to make the whole family listen to Rush Limbaugh.
Oh no, there were definitely Republicans that listened to Rush Limbaugh, but
No,
basically
he was a Republican. You're not understanding me. He made his family listen to Rush Limbaugh. No matter what they were doing, he would walk in the room.
Oh no, this is a poll where
this
is a poll where people actually voted for themselves whether they listened to Rush Limbaugh or not. So they did a poll where basically people voted for themselves whether they watched the show or not, and what kind of political leaning they had, and whether they actually liked Rush Limbaugh. It was hilarious. The whole thing was hilarious. It was like some 70% of his viewership or his listenership, because he's a radio show, was Democratic. They were Democrats.
Yeah, my stepfather used to make let's listen to not only Rush Limbaugh, but Howie Carr too. So it was like 4 hours.
I never listened to Rush Limbaugh at all. I didn't like listen to his show. I thought it was boring. I thought it was dry.
He also
and
bought all his books.
I couldn't stand it. I don't lean in any particular direction as far as politics are concerned. I just like the truth. I find that most people that lean in one direction or another, like if you proudly say I'm Republican or if you proudly say I'm a Democrat, I find that you're often just brainwashed and you haven't really looked at the facts properly. Like, go out there and actually do some research. And I think you'll turn away from any of your parties because there's too much bad stuff going on in both sides.
I agree. I think the Republican Party's been brainwashing people for the last 30 years. But the funny thing is, my stepfather, who was a diehard Republican, he was going crazy in the last 10 years. We didn't know he was about to have a stroke. And I wish I could have recorded him. I could have paid millions. This guy
some people just...
He argues with the TV like the TV can.
Yeah, I've seen tons of people do that. And I laugh at them too, and they make fun of them. But that's a common thing. People arguing with the TV. I don't know why they do that.
But out of respect for my stepbrothers, I never recorded the armed man doing this with the TV.
I mean,
I'd like
recording your family members,
problems.
recording your family members and outing them on the internet is probably not something that you're going to get much respect for. I wouldn't really respect you if you had done that. Some people go crazy in their old age. Some people they just crazy
And
people.
he has embarrassed me because I used to be his primary caregiver, and I remember
The
one time.
sad thing is it doesn't mean they're wrong. It just means they're going crazy.
He wanted me to take him to the radio store, even though he doesn't drive anymore. He wanted me to get a new radio in the truck for when I drive him around. So we went to the radio store in the city. So there's a lot of minorities around. And this guy, because he's hard of hearing, really loud in front of a bunch of minorities, says, "Wow, that worked better than Ray." He had put on a country western CD. And everybody left the audio center.
I love how me saying I love how me saying something as simple as, hey, do your own research and come to your own conclusions and don't listen to what your political parties say turned into my crazy uncle. It doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like using your own brain and coming to your own conclusions. Nothing that nobody says on social media should be like the end-all be-all answer, and you definitely shouldn't be following any specific person either. Like, I mean, that goes for people who like worshipped Trump's feet, and that goes for people who worshipped Obama's feet. Like both of you, like just do the research yourself and come to your own conclusions, and don't listen to what other people are telling you about the conclusions. There's tons of facts on the internet that you can go search for. You don't need to be told the answer. You can look up we live in an age where literally you can look up any answer that you want to at any time, and you can cross-reference it with 17 different sources, and you can actually get the information that you need. Like, you don't need to take anyone's word for anything. It's like the old what is it, freaking WHRO thing where, like, it's in a book, take a look, and he's like, and don't take my word for it, it's in a book, or something like that. I can't remember exactly what he said.
Wasn't that Reading Rainbow?
It was Jordy who said it. Like, Jordy was like, he's like, don't take my word for it, it's in a book, or something like that. I mean, we instead of going to the library, you've got information at your fingertips. Like, the whole world is at your fingertips. Just look it up.
But Ginger, people can't be bothered to do it now. I was telling earlier. I was mentioning this lady I ran into she was at a dealership, and her last name was Eisenhower, and I asked her, "Are you at the Dwight Eisenhower?" She didn't know what I was talking about. Like, the people out there did this, and I asked her, like, "So you don't even know who the president was?" And he's like, "No, I don't pay attention. I didn't pay attention in history class."
There's some people that do
I mean, I'm guilty of some of that. Like, I don't know vice presidents to save my life. Like, if you ask me any vice president further back than maybe like Biden, I don't think I could tell you like hardly any vice presidents that ever ran for office. Like, and maybe I probably should know some of the vice presidents, but I don't. I know none of them. I know Vance, and I know Biden, and the only reason I know Biden was because Biden became a president. So that's the only reason I know his name.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is understandable. I'm talking about, like, you didn't know the guy who was a famous World War II general. He was president of the United States. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. I'm just like, come on, like, we need to put some effort in, like, knowing something about.
You never seen those like Jay Leno skits where they would go on the street and they would ask people like the most common questions in the world, and they would get everything wrong. Like, they were like, "Who's on the $1 bill?" And they were like, Lincoln." They were hilarious. I freaking love those skits.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, they're funny, but when the majority of people become like that, that's when it becomes a problem, because that means your civic duty breaks down.
I mean, our civic duty is to at least have a general understanding of who we're putting in office, so that we know what's going on. I mean, you can hate Trump all you want, but literally the majority of the United States literally voted for him. And same thing happened with Biden, and the same thing happened with Obama, and like, it's that's just how it goes.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's
Okay.
up, Elvis?
We're just getting our ass kicked
We've
right
been,
now.
Yeah, I've been trying to
well,
fight this pack of monsters here, and they're kicking our booty
I've
cheeks.
asked for a TP, and I've been
I am
trying to-
out
I
of.
didn't hear you.
I am completely
you know what?
out of
I've
frickin'.
been trying to just get a word in. You guys are, yeah.
Yeah, we're going at it
All sorts of
today.
stuff.
We're going at it
Like,
today.
alright, let's play a game, guys.
Where's my car? I need some
mean,
blue. I
man.
need some blue juice.
Elements, as long as you don't talk about that dirty D word, you know.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, no
D2
Diablo
right
3.
now,
We're not
guys.
allowed to talk about Diablo 3.
But I think Diablo 4 is a dirty word as well.
Don't even own.
I like Diablo 4. I think they're making bad choices and it's going down the drain, but I like Diablo 4.
I think it was way overpriced.
I mean, I got my money out of it.
Well,
not every
made
game
money
can be a
off of it.
24-year, 2.5 decade success like Diablo, like Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Why
I
Spirit
think I
but
would've
not
liked-
Spirit? Because I'm making a specific build, Seth. This build is a specific build. It's not. I'm not doing a Bone Spear Necromancer. If that's your question, I'm doing a Bowmancer. Bowmancer.
He's still in his chrysalis.
Yeah, I don't have my bow
He
yet.
hasn't
That's the
spread his
problem.
wings yet.
I still got 2 more levels before I need my crossbow in my hands. And I'm going to have to stop and get my crossbow. The answer to the question is I'm not using Bone Spear because I am using
combat
Bone Spear.
skill.
I'm going to make it as confusing as I possibly can. I'm not using Bone Spear because my build is built around Bone Spear. Yeah. Think that one through. Try to figure that one out.
Combat skills circlet just dropped. Hallie. Some knife on it.
I don't know. Did you see the freaking crazy like DNC payments to like Twitch streamers and YouTubers? I got my hands on that the other day.
What about the Russian ones that paid streamers to?
I mean, I don't know about the Russian ones. I know about the DNC ones. They were paying up to $100,000 to streamers to basically just spew propaganda.
Putin was paying millions of dollars in contracts to streamers.
Yep. I mean, we got propaganda coming out every single which way. But, you know, like one hand doesn't wash the other, my friend. And we're supposed to be the good guys. That'd be like if I said, you know, like, oh, yeah, you know, the Nazis, they're brainwashing people. And you're like, well, you know what? Well, you know what? You know who else is brainwashing people? Aliens. Like, does that make what the Nazis doing any less bad? No, it doesn't. We expect Russia to like make ridiculous payments and try and brainwash people with propaganda. We don't expect our own country to do it. We're supposed to be better than that, right?
Should be. Sweet.
I mean, at a certain point, like that's what I'm trying.
Ginger,
Kind of
look what's on the ground.
It's kind of the point I'm trying to get across. What's on the ground? I see nothing. Oh, it's a Chunoku.
Oh, it's 3 sockets.
2 piece.
Not 4.
And that's kind of the point I'm trying to make. Because we're supposed to be the good guys, but we're doing everything that's not good guy related. We're doing the bad stuff. We're doing the bad guy stuff.
I see what you did there, Elements. Good call, man. Good call.
What?
I do need a Chunoku right now.
You know what you did, sir. You know what you did.
I mean, I'm playing the game, trying to call attention to the game, so we can keep playing the game.
I appreciate it.
That's what I did.
Do you want to spell the comment on that, sir?
What is a Bowmancer? A Bowmancer is a necromancer that uses a bow but still shoots bone spears. That's what a Bowmancer is. When I fire my bow, the bone spears come forth, as if magically. I do not even have to cast them. They come forth from my arrows as if genius.
I'm gonna crash, guys. I gotta wake up at like 7:30.
Alright, Body Pig. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, no.
I'm only this late because I worked night shift last night.
Lucky you. I have to deliver mail.
Oh. Remember, crumple, crinkle, and fold.
Yes. Delivering
You'll
mail,
do
that's-
fine.
That's an early morning.
That's a Seinfeld quote, by the way.
It sounds like.
Seinfeld goes to Newman and he says, so what do I do when it says do not fold? And he laughs. He goes, it says crinkle, fold. You'll do fine.
Alright. Have a good night, guys.
Alright, see you, Body Pig.
Take care.
My eyebrow be twitching. Got twitching eyebrow. You guys ever get to twitching eyebrow?
Dude, I have everything on
I
me.
get the
I got
twitchy
the
eyelid.
disease.
You have high stress elements?
Do I have stress? No. I'm just
Okay.
keeping my eyes open for too long. I guess that's high stress. High eye strain.
Since I have a background in support, why did I not seek to pursue a career in IT? I did seek to pursue a career in IT. I was turned down at every occasion. I can't think of a single time I was accepted into IT except for when I literally went into business for myself. Made thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Like working on computers and repairing them and setting up operating systems and disassembling laptops and reassembling laptops and soldering connections and all sorts of various things, only to just inevitably never get like accepted into any organization. I don't know. I had my Microsoft System Administrator certification. I spent thousands of dollars on like formal classes and things like that. Way more than thousands of dollars. And none of it really ever bore any fruit, except for my own business. Sometimes you just don't get it accepted. I think I could probably boil it down to one reason, and it's security clearance. At least in Virginia, where I live, I'm pretty sure that the reason why I never got accepted to pretty much any positions is because the majority of them require a security clearance. Security clearances are not easy to get, and you have to be sponsored to get a security clearance. And like they cost relatively large amounts of money, so companies don't want to generally give you security clearances or help you get security clearances because it's expensive. They look for employees that already have security clearances, from what I'm aware of. And if you don't already have a security clearance, well then you're basically screwed. I remember applying to many positions and they told me that because I didn't have a security clearance, they weren't willing to sponsor me to get one.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me, Ginger, with my healthcare career. Is that I had a ceiling where if I wanted to make more money, I'd have to get into it, get sponsored by an organization to get a certain certification, and nobody would want to sponsor you because they were always too busy poaching people from other companies who had a certification.
Yes. I mean, the moral of the story is if you really want to get involved in the tech field, you need a security clearance. What I ended up finding out was the easiest way to get a security clearance was to join the military. I was actually going to join the military at one point, and the only thing that stopped me at that particular time was I had not dropped out of high school. I was prevented from graduating high school because of my illness at that particular time. And I didn't have my GED yet. I actually called the recruitment officer, and they came out to the house and they gave me a test and everything. And they told me they were willing to accept me right then and there. And she asked me if I had my high school diploma. I said no. She asked me if I had my GED, and I said no. And she said, well, then we can't accept you at this time. And that was the only thing that prevented me from going into the military.
Yeah, usually they don't even like to take a GED. Usually they see you as quitting high school as, you know, they judge you on that. But yet they will take you if you have a GED. So.
Well, GED is literally designed by the military. General Education Diploma was a diploma that was originally designed by the United States government for people who were put overseas before they finished. Yes, but it was designed and created by them, so I can't imagine they would be that biased against a GED. That's what I have. I have a GED.
They said if you quit school, you're a quitter. They don't want you.
I mean, that's not what they told me.
If you had already quit and then you got a GED, then they would still take you.
I might not have been able to go in anyway because I've got Pectus excavatum, which is like a pushed-in, sunken chest right here, and I'm pretty sure mine is bad enough to be declassified or basically ineligible. Sorry.
So
ooh, a Ravenfrost.
Oh,
195 Raven.
Hex, yeah.
Who needs a Raven?
Yes, please. Oh, so good. Yes.
I had a
What's up, Real W986? Thanks for the raid, man. 23 people, dang. Sorry, I was busy in conversation and murdering monsters. I didn't notice.
I was gonna say I had a knee condition and I was gonna join anyways. It's probably a good thing I didn't because my knee condition would have probably gotten a lot worse.
What you been playing today, Real W986? Let's take a look at your channel.
But my grandfather was the one who was dead set against me going in the service. And the recruiter actually wanted to follow me home and talk to my grandfather. I figured he was going to talk him into it. I'm like, no. You don't want this. It's not going to work out well for you. You're going to argue with a man about me joining the service when he lost an eye in World War II. Not a good idea.
Ah, you doing a Novasork, huh? No self-wheeled Infinity? You're doing, what, Infinity on the Merc? I can't tell whether the Merc has Infinity. You teleport too fast. I don't see... Oh, there you go. Yeah, so I guess the Merc does have an Infinity. Alright. Or no, you are doing self-wheeled Infinity. You just got to swap for teleporting real fast, huh? I guess that helps with the faster cast rate while you're teleporting. That makes sense. Yeah, Novasorks have been really popular ever since they made the changes to next hit delay and a couple of the other little small tweaks that they did. Well, I'm up to 2k per Bone Spirit. Also cost me 23 mana per Bone Spirit, though. It's definitely gotten better since then, that's for sure. I'm just playing a really weird character today. I haven't really got him geared up yet. I'm doing what's called a bow necromancer that utilizes Bone Spear from Brand. So essentially I'm going to be set up for firing a bow and using the proccing effects from like Brand to fire Bone Spears. And then also utilizing Bone to fire Bone Spears. So I'll have like multiple procs of Bone Spear going off once this thing's all set up. It's kind of a fun little build. It's not really like meta or anything, but it's just one of the crazy builds I've come up with since I started playing.
Did we ever find the waypoint?
I have not. I was looking for it. There's an area over here we haven't explored.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, you got it already?
Yeah.
We're looking for the
Trist is up too.
Here,
It's
go to it
Snuggle!
so you can see it.
What's up, Snuggle Bunny?
I would say good morning.
Run far right.
Good morning, good night, good afternoon.
Snuggle,
Have you doing new characters?
Yeah, I'm already up to level 64. One more level
Nice.
and I gotta quit. I can't go any further. Did we already find the tree in Big Butt Face or?
Yeah, we're all in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did
Trish
Tristram.
TP's up.
Okay.
Well, we haven't done Tristram. We just started Tristram.
All right, you have fun, man.
Enough dexterity for the phase blade. I just need a tier rune.
I probably got one.
I recently went back and watched your skills video on Sword Fire Mastery and had a question. Are skills used from charges boosted by Fire Mastery? Yes.
Oh,
yes, 100%. Any skill that you have is a charge-based skill or a proccing-based skill benefits from any synergy bonuses that you have on your character. They do not benefit from the actual skill itself, though. So, like, take for instance Enchant. Enchant on a demon limb is the level that it is on the demon limb, no matter what. But it does benefit from the synergy bonuses of warmth, and also benefits from Fire Mastery when you cast it. So you can get the bonus from your warmth and your Fire Mastery when you cast the demon limb enchant, but you don't get any additional bonuses or skill bonuses or anything like that. The level on the demon limb is the level that it is, and it doesn't go any higher. That's kind of how this entire character is designed. So the character is designed around the Bone Spear procs from the two particular items in the game that have Bone Spear procs, which is the Bone Armor and the Brand Bow, and then utilizes those procs by adding in the synergy bonuses for the subsequent skills, which is why I'm not building Bone Spear, because Bone Spear doesn't do anything for me with my build that I'm coming up with. So Bone Spear itself has absolutely no bearing on the Bone Spear that's fired from the Brand Bow or the Bone Spear that's fired from the Bone Armor. The level of that is locked, but the synergy bonuses for Bone Spear will affect this casted Bone Spears and increase the damage of those Bone Spears rather dramatically, which essentially allows me to bypass that sort of restriction. Alright, so I'm at the point now where, unfortunately, I need my bow. I need my bow. I need my X-bow.
Too bad that
my
one that
crossbow
dropped
X-bow.
was only 3 socket.
So let's do a little search on Tradery. I doubt there's any on there, but we can at least check on Tradery. You know, 4-socket demon crossbow is not something people normally hang on to. It really is not. Maybe I put out a shout out to the entire, everybody watching in the kinship right now. Does anybody have a 4-socket? I'll put it in chat too. So 4-socket demon crossbow. That's basically what I need. I could also potentially use a 4-socket Chukonu. 4-socket Chukonu. Both of them are options. I need a 4-socket of that or a 4-socket of the other. I'm going to be putting brand runeword in it.
Only on non-ladder gender, unfortunately.
I'll just put a shout out to everybody. I'll put a shout out in the kinship too.
I have a
I'll keep an eye out for them.
that somebody gave me, but I know it's not either of those things.
Well, I looked up the TC. I looked up the TC class of it, and the TC class of it is a 84, which means that I've got to go to a TC 84 area to try and farm it. Need a character that has no magic find, preferably. I mean, if I look at the TC class list on zones, I mean, obviously I could also go just like a terror zone, like whatever the terror zone is right now.
It's cold plains and cave at the moment.
I mean, that's not bad. But I need to stop playing this character, because if taking this character any further is just gonna rob me of the opportunity to have some fun with the character in the correct way.
I'm probably gonna need a poison thunder for this character at some point. Otherwise, I won't be able to solo health.
I'm gonna go get my unblockables on. I don't think she has any magic find at all, or if she does, it's a really low amount. I'm gonna make GGM 7. And I guess I'll do some cold plains and cave. I guess if you guys want to come along and level up with me, I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to play the Necromancer, but I'll play this character.
PGM 7.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
What's the recipe to unsocket armor?
Hell and a single scroll of Town Portal.
Wait, why don't you just come into GGM 6?
Because it needs to be a TC-84. So TC-84 or higher to drop the Demon Crossbow. Which pretty much means either Terror Zone or a zone that's actually TC-87 or higher. Well, TC-84 or higher, but like even the cow level is 81. So it can't drop in the cow level unless it drops from like an elite or something like that. I mean, you guys get Terror Zone EXP, I mean, if you guys want to level up. It's in Cold Plains, so, I mean, at the very least, you guys can...
That's nice.
You can come to Act 1.
I missed out on some levels. So I'm pretty... Being a barb at level 60 in Hell is not so great.
Well, especially if you're still using bloodletters.
Yeah. Well, I have, I still need to find
oh, that reminds me. I found a
socket sword and some tier runes.
Didn't I find a lightning charm? I could have sworn I had one.
I'm bringing the party to you.
Lightning resist charm? Or lightning...
No, he's doing the Thor Barbarian. It was just like a straight lightning damage charm. I can't remember where I had it. It was really high too. It was like 57 or something like that. I don't seem to see it though.
Well, thing is, I have better weapons than Bloodletter, but they're all freaking like Demon Limb and the what is that? The Lacerator. They're all.
Well, 2 Crescent Moons is going to do you better than anything.
63. Oh sure. I just
it's not just the single, it's the 2.
I have just one of them, not 2 of them.
Because once you get the 2 involved, then you have negative 70% enemy lightning resistance, and that's where things like shoot through the moon. That's where you get like crazy amounts of bonus. Your static field starts to work better. You don't have any trouble killing like even lightning immunes. It just generally ends up a lot stronger than the single. Then you get the double chain lightning, and you get the...
Ooh, Anagora.
I think I've rolled 3 phase blades with 1 socket. 1 is 5, and 1 is 3. Having bad luck. Just 3 sockets.
Oh yeah, I said I was going to at least check on Tradery and see if maybe one got posted. I should at least check.
Oh, by the way, does anybody have a tier rune?
I'm sorry, I do.
At least my
Are you
first.
still in the group?
Yeah, GGM sub.
Back to town and grab your tier room.
There's a 15% or 14% enhanced on here with 4 sockets. Doesn't have a price on it. And 11% enhanced with 4 sockets, and he wants 2 co-runes. These are Chuko news. I'm still up on the air whether I want to make it in a Chuko new or not.
Come to stash for the tier.
I was just at the stash.
I'm not sure if all the extra, if the extra stats is really worth the extra, damage. Oh, okay.
Anything else you need?
Okay, 1 down. Oh, just need the 3 socket phase blade. Haven't been able to get one.
All I've got is a 5 socket.
one. I don't even bother picking those up.
Yeah. Kind of hard to come by. Well, I do have a phase blade ready to roll. I've got 2 flawless amethysts. Just need another one to get a perfect, and then a Ral. Well, I have a Ral. I need an Am.
Phase blade.
To roll that.
Monarch.
Hopefully it gets 3.
I have
A
Rawls.
white monarch.
Yeah.
Sweet.
If nothing
I'll
else,
take
I
an
can.
Am.
I can burn it.
The morning's time.
I either need a perfect amethyst or just a regular amethyst. Anybody has just a straight regular amethyst, I can cube up to a perfect amethyst. Oh, flawless, perfect.
You said Am?
And an Am, yeah. So roll the sword.
A siege crossbow.
Correct.
That is not the correct base. We need the correct base.
Ah, dang it. 4 socket. Man, and freaking 6 phase blade rolls. I've only gotten 1 that will roll 3. If anybody needs a 4 socket phase blade, there you go. Also got a 5 socket phase blade.
I got a 5 socket. It's in my stash. I just don't have a 3 socket. I give you the 5 socket if you need it for something.
That's no worries. Oh, actually, can I? Oh, duh. I'm not level 75 yet, so I can't do my Sunder Charm anyway.
Well, hitting the wrong button.
At least we got a single single crescent moon at least. That's something.
Where's the cave? The cave is on the TZ too, right?
Yeah.
It should be, yeah.
It's back here somewhere. It should be on the road. Probably right here.
Yeah, I think it's right up top,
No.
yeah.
No.
Oh,
there it is.
Orden, maybe you found it.
Somebody made an offer for your low rune. Six ist runes. Is that even worth a low rune? What the hell? Is that how much low runes are going for right now?
6 ist?
That seems low.
Seems low.
That seems low. No pun intended. Pole rune traded for Pol Cham Vex, Ohm Vex. 7 ist was accepted. 7 ist was accepted. What? 3 for a burr or a jaw. Ohm and 3 ists. Mal and 7 ists. I guess they are trading for as low as 7 ists, but he offered me 6. Seven seems a little bit low. I mean, I ain't mad at ists, but you're gonna have to up it. I counter offered him 7 ists and a mal, which is what it seems to be going for. Looking at the recent trades, there's quite a few 7 ist trades for low runes, so I don't know if that's 100% true or not, but quite a few of them were 7 ists and a mal rune.
Oh, interesting. I was chunking down the lightning immune. How am I able to do that?
Do we have a conviction? We got a conviction here. It's breaking the immunities.
Oh, maybe that is.
Your negative resistance works if the conviction aura breaks the immunity.
I'm
I
amp
guess so.
damage and stuff too.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so conviction aura equals good.
Yeah. But I guess, yeah, I thought that if the immunity is broken, then I shouldn't see them as lightning immune, but Maybe that's wrong.
Oh, high level enchant.
Oh, because like right now, yeah, they're not convicted.
He said he
I am
enchanted you
chopping
with
them
high
down.
level enchant.
Ah, that explains it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ooh.
chance adding a good like 500 or
How dare you
600
fire
damage
me?
to my arrow. Because I know I'm normally at like 3,100 plus the merc. Oh no, I don't even have my merc.
The character screen says I'm doing like 15.
Don't even got the
damage.
merc. Where's my merc at? Come
Still
back
doesn't
here.
seem like that would be chunking them down that quick.
Yeah, I got 118 likes on the stream today. Appreciate it.
Did I like your... Oh, here comes one more.
I like how some
Click the
people
like.
are like.
Yes.
I like how some people are like we don't like you talking about politics, and then somebody else was like, I like this conversation. It's riveting. Like, dang it. I mean, there's a reason why political people make so much money. They also get very polarized, though, which is like a whole thing, right? Polarization. And we're not talking about polarization of the hull like in Star Trek. Although that's really cool, too.
First socket. The shield. 9 all res on it, but...
Here we go.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, but where's my demon crossbow, though? That's the question. Where is my demon crossbow? I remember one time like this, I had the runes ready for something, and I was trying to like put together a set of runes to, you know, like create or get the base to create the item that I needed. Spent like hours and hours and hours trying to search for the dang thing. Would never fail.
You'd think the runes are hard. Base can be just as hard, or harder.
Yes. And then you finally get a demon crossbow to drop, and then it like rolls 5 sockets or something, and you're like, no.
Yep.
I found taking off your magic find helps you find bases a lot easier.
Oh, it does, definitely. But I mean, that still doesn't mean it's gonna roll superior or normal. It still doesn't mean it's gonna like have the right number of sockets, or it's gonna be ethereal the way you want it to. Like there's so many little variables with the bases that even if the base does drop, even if you can force the base to drop, it still doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be the right base for you. Can't count how many times I found like ethereal threshers and they got 1 socket in them, and I'm like, yay! Oh yeah, that's doo doo, literal doo doo. You have a faith bow and a harmony bow, Zon torch waiting in the stash. You gonna make yours on or what? Anybody need that monarch, demonic shield? The shield of the monarchness.
So what was really weird in that old game, actually, Ginger, if you say something in chat, on my end, it's not showing that unblockable says it. Or yeah, even this game right now. When I joined, it says Bownemancer. It invites you to join his party, and all your chats show up as Bownemancer.
Bowmancer.
I put the monarch in my bank.
The spirit of
spirit
Bowmancer
out of it.
remains.
Nobody else wants
Yeah,
it.
but it's not
Gem
just
Prime.
you. It's like when Meteor says something,
Somebody
it
come get
shows
this
up
Gem
as
Prime.
Oridon, not as Meteor.
I put a portal on.
I don't know if that's just me or...
I mean, chat's
Well,
always been
weird.
notoriously messed up in Diablo. It's
Oh, yeah.
unfortunate.
For sure.
Ooh,
I can't
nice.
I can't count a time on my hands that it wasn't messed up at some point or another. The demon head. What is today? Today is the 27th. We got the Path of Exile thing is today. They're going to be doing the big reveal for the new patch and the new class, and supposedly it's like a Javazon. That's what a lot of people have said. It's like it's basically a Javazon. Which sounds pretty cool, honestly.
Hey guys, I'm about to go get some beauty rest. I wish y'all happy playing experience, find lots of items, and
Okay.
Alright, ready for you.
Have a good sleep.
Yeah, well, we're gonna convene tomorrow for the reveal. Apparently, they're gonna do like a 2-hour live stream or something, where they reveal a lot of the data and information on the new patch. If you guys want to join me, seasonal content is seasonal content. I can't wait for the inevitable comments like, "Oh, so you're quitting Diablo 2? You're never gonna come back again?"
I haven't even tried the first one yet.
What, Path of Exile?
Yeah.
Well, don't bother. It's stupid. They fixed a lot of stuff in Path of Exile too. It's not even worth playing Path of Exile 1 anymore. Like the sheer number of changes, like the fixes that they did from PoE 1 to PoE 2, it's not even worth playing PoE 1 anymore. It's just like D2 LOD and D2R. Like I wouldn't go back and play D2 Classic. I wouldn't. There's just too many fixes in D2R. I've become too addicted to simple changes like the skill bar and like the quick skills and the like the fact that my dodge, avoid, and evade doesn't immediately kill me.
Rolls good. 5 socket, huh? Five socket non-F.
Heat crossbow.
You know, dodge, avoid, and evade in D2 Classic used to be jokingly called, what was it? Stop, collaborate, and listen. Because it would literally force your character to stop and get killed all the time.
There's Bowman.
Nice.
Don't know who picked it up. But I saw it for a second.
The runes are good.
It went back down on the ground, so I grabbed it. Okay.
Yeek.
Ooh. Someone's supposed to be aside.
T'Pol said he has a 3-socket phase blade. He's in the kinship.
3. Oh, what's that?
T'Pol, RDTA, RD T'Pol, like like Star Trek Enterprise T'Pol. That's what it sounds like to me. Maybe he's just a big fan of T'Pol and her big boobies.
I need a key.
Or did he post in the?
He posted in Twitch
I didn't
chat.
see anything in. Oh, in Twitch chat.
But he is in the Discord, yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it'd be great to get one.
Trying to pay attention to the things that are fine. Is my item on the ground?
Problem is everybody's always faster than me picking up stuff, so unless I say something, I don't have a chance at anything.
Years and years and years of playing in public games. You want to get fast like us? Go play in public games.
No, I can't get fast. I have Parkinson's, so my hands shake.
Do you want to pick up items fast like us? Do you want to get some fast pickups like us? All you gotta do is play with puppies like them, and they got to pick it, ma. No, seriously though, we used to get really good at like getting close to the monster, fighting the monster within close range. Meant that we had a better chance at getting the item, and then when the item fell, like there was all sorts of little things you had to do to try and pick up the items. Like, we just got used to it.
I could be the only one near something and kill it, right, in a public game, and like somebody would zip from across the screen and pick up the item before I could.
Yeah, but you always have the advantage over them, so it's like it's basically a game of picking up the item before they come to pick it up. If you're next to the monster when the item falls, you have a severe advantage over anyone that's not next to the monster.
I would if I didn't have Parkinson's, but I have Parkinson's.
I mean, you should play on controller. You can just spam the button.
No, you know what I do when I want to make sure that I get
Infernal
the item,
cap.
I play solo. That's how I make sure I get played.
I mean, that's one way to do it too. Or you could just play in the kinship where we share everything anyway.
Well, I do that too, but I'm saying, like, when I want something specifically, I farm in a private game and...
But when we're not in the
and I
kinship
club
games,
stuff.
when we're not in the kinship games, I make sure to tell you guys, like there's puppies in here, snatch it. Okay, you gotta get a snatch. Alright, get out your snatching hand, alright? Like, oh, there's puppies in here, snatch it. You gotta be fast too, you gotta be real fast. You gotta be faster than that. Alright, like, Soj drops on the ground. Like, oh, look at my Soj, look, I got pretty Soj. Zadru. Peru. You gotta snatch it, you gotta snatch. I always teach my chinchillas because whenever I give them raisins and stuff like that, they always snatch it out of my hand. I'm like, don't snatch it out of my hand. I was like, I'm giving it to you. This is a present. I'm giving it to you. Like, no snatching, no snatchy snatch. But we're in pub games. Snatch all you want, chinchillas. Snatchy snatch.
I used to have like ferrets. I knew somebody who had a chinchilla, and I had rats. I'd be afraid to own animals like that now because I'd probably freak them out. Because if I went to pick them up, I'd then just end up, whether I meant to or not, I'd end up shaking them slightly, and I don't want to do that.
I mean, chinchillas just sit on your shoulder. You don't hold chinchillas; they hold you.
Yeah, but don't you have to pick up the chinchilla to put it back in its cage sometimes?
You hold your arm out; he runs across your arm.
Oh, giant thresher.
The chinchillas go back into their cage willingly, on their own. I literally just hold my arm out, and they run back into the cage themselves. And in lieu of holding your arm out, you can literally just stand close to the cage, and they'll jump into the cage that way. Several times they smacked into the door at like Mach speed, and I don't even want to talk about like that because I'm just like standing there trying to open the door for them, and they like running jump into the door and then slide down like a cartoon character. And I'm like, the door is shut. Oh my god.
Would jump like up to 3 feet just to get on me, like if they thought the cat was going to bother them. But most of the time, my cats acted like the rats were their kittens. But the funniest thing is when I had a Siamese kitten and a ferret at the same time. Those two were like a barrel of monkeys.
We had a cat that just ate whole rats. I don't even know what the hell's going on with that cat. Call him Heckenbobeck, and he would just eat a whole rat right in front of you. I'm not talking about mice. I mean rats. He would bring a rat home, and he would just eat it right there. He'd offer it to you first, though. He was polite.
My father...
He didn't like the kidneys, though. He'd spit those out, put them on the porch. I was like, why is there a kidney bean on the porch? And then, and my girlfriend would be like, that's not a kidney bean. That's a kidney.
My father had a cat, an outdoor cat. He never could get it in. We had like a cold spell, like it was under 0, and he couldn't get the cat to come in. And we found out why the cat wasn't coming in. The cat had killed a bunch of squirrels and made itself a bed of squirrel tails under the porch. That's why.
I mean, he ate them, so they were delicious. Tails are not delicious. I mean, they're not very delicious, the tails. They spit out the parts they don't like. It's really disgusting watching a cat eat like a rat or something like that. Because, you know, it's not like they have, it's not like they cook it or they defeather it or they debone it or anything. No, they just sit there and they just crunch.
I know.
They just crunch the whole animal. Like, they just...
I've seen a cat eat a mouse before.
It's not a pleasant, like, auditory experience. Let alone visual experience. It's no wonder cats seem to like, you know, like crunchy things. I think it's like an instinctual thing that.
You ever seen those? You ever seen those fish?
They're visualizing eating a rat inside their mind.
You ever see those fish that swallow goldfish whole?
I mean, that's a whole other thing.
Like Oscars.
That's a whole other thing. Fish. I don't even talk about that. Fish are weird. One fish eats another fish, eats another fish. I don't even know. And then you got them parasites that pretend to be fish tongues. Those things are creepy as all get out. 5-socket Colossus sword. Anybody want to make a grief and a Colossus sword?
Ooh, I would. I don't have low though. Actually, I don't think I can wield the Colossus sword right now. Oh yeah.
Oh, Colossus sword has amazing stats.
I'm a little bit short of that.
+2 Necromancer. Wow, it's kind of a neat little circlet you got there.
It's also spare.
I can't use
because
it.
I found another +2 with prismatic resist, so I'm using that instead.
Well, I can't use it on my Necromancer because I need to use a Wisdom helmet for him.
Ah.
That's like mandatory for the build. I have to use a Wisdom helmet.
Oh yeah. Do you still need a pole? I've got 2 poles.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find him a base too to put it in. Nice like 3-socket, maybe low strength base. Grim helmet maybe, or I actually need to keep an eye out for that.
Got several 3-socket helms on a mule. I think one of them is in a exceptional base.
Hey,
I think it's
Grandchild.
like the winged helm or something though.
What is it? What is it?
Let's go
It's
lightning.
an 85
Let's go
fire.
lightning.
I hope it's poison.
I didn't even let you guys guess. I just identified it.
It's
Yeah, no
fire.
worries. Yeah, fire's really common. Alright, you and me, Dark Hunter. Mono e mono. Ah! Unblockable ruined
45
it.
all res. I was thinking about it the other day. You know, so many of my favorite actors came from frickin' Canada.
a guy who played Shrek came from Canada.
Was it William Shatner's
Seth
Canadian?
Meyers.
He came from Canada. He like rode down on a freaking canoe down the river or some. I can't even remember the story. Leonard Nimoy was also Canadian. I love me some Star Trek, man. I'm a nerd.
Yeah, I didn't know Mike Myers is Canadian, huh?
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is Canadian. Nathan Fillion is Canadian, I believe. Joel Stade is Canadian. Yeah.
Justin Bieber.
I like Nathan Fillion too. I was reading some news article about him recently. Apparently a bunch of the actors in his most recent TV show said he's mean.
Oh, is he?
I'm like, he's a mean
Is that
Canadian.
the Rookie?
Yeah.
I just got into watching The Rookie.
Oh, I love The Rookie. I think it's a great
Seems
show.
like a really nice guy, yeah.
It's a great show.
Yeah,
apparently he got into it
season
with
1 of it.
got into it with one of his co-actors or something. Apparently. I mean, not everybody can get along.
Guess so.
Pamela Anderson is Canadian. Oh, okay. I wouldn't really
know
consider
that.
her an actor. I always thought she was more of a porn star, but I mean, I could be wrong. Even in some of her movies, she's literally just stripping with her boobies out, so. What was that one movie she was in where literally she just did like a striptease for like the
Barbed Wire.
first 5 minutes of the movie? Yeah, Barbed Wire, is that it?
Yeah, that's the one.
I haven't watched it, but it's the only movie she ever made, so.
Exactly. Like porn star, basically. That's what I said. Like she's been in in some porn movies. I remember that. What you looking for, Cody's hungums? He's want some food. Why don't you take the keys and go down and get us some tacos? All right. I give you the keys. You go down and get some tacos. Make sure you gotta get me some, and make sure you get hot sauce. Hey. Make sure you get hot sauce, okay? Don't come back without hot sauce. Taco Bell without hot sauce, it ain't good. All right? Make sure you get lots. Make sure you ask for lots of hot sauce, okay? Lots of hot sauce.
Need
And
lots of hot sauce.
and
The food isn't worth eating, man.
I just like hot sauce.
Do it. Exactly. That's fine. Find a way
Okay,
to
you can
hot
get
sauce.
Cody. Get yourself a 5-layer
Nope,
burrito.
You don't have to put it on the
All
Taco
right,
Bell.
5-layer.
Put
Get
it on
yourself
something
extra
better.
beans, because you're gonna get gassy. We're gonna bomb you up for your mama tomorrow. All right, we're gonna get you lots of beans, so you get some farts going on, so your mama cries. Yeah, that's how you feel about that. What's this right here?
Yeah.
What's
That's
in there?
not nice. Say no, Kubus. Say no.
What, are you kidding me? He'd probably eat a whole burrito in like a half a second. He wouldn't even breathe. He would just inhale the burrito as if it were oxygen. Somehow just absorb it directly into his blood system. I can't even lie. Kubus literally just gobbles food down. He's like a black hole with legs. You guys actually getting levels, or?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been leveling up.
I just hit 64.
What would do for a budget Lightning Furies on hustle or treachery? I mean, neither one of them are all that great. Treachery doesn't really work very well on Amazons because of dodge, avoid, and evade, so it doesn't trigger half the time, so you don't even get the fade bonus. Attacking faster doesn't necessarily make your attack stronger. Like, it just means you waste more mana while you're throwing them. You're probably better off with something like Peace for a little
throw
while.
out your jabs too.
Yeah, and you throw out your jabs faster. You're probably just better off with Peace. Peace is a good budget item. +2 Amazon skills get you a free level 15 Valkyrie. Probably better overall for a budget jabs on.
Way cheaper too.
11 hours in, you're almost done. Oh no. I'm hungry though, Mewtwo. Send me some food. Other than a couple snacks and a couple bites of buttered bread, I haven't really had much to eat up here today. I'm pretty sure Elmas went to go get himself something to eat like 6 hours ago, and came back. Like,
It was like 4 hours ago.
yeah, like 4 hours ago. He went and got himself something to eat 4 hours ago and came back. I still haven't had nothing.
I made it. I made the dinner. I ate it. Then it came
Made
back.
it, ate it, and then came back. You hear this, guys? You're not making it any better. You're making it worse. Send Posty Grant a hooker. Oh man, we're gonna send
Yeah,
you.
leveled.
We're gonna send you Pamela Anderson. That's what we're gonna send you.
Pamagram. It's a new Pamagram.
Yeah, we're gonna send you a Pamela. She's gonna dance like she did on Barbed Wire. It's funny, a lot of the times I play this game just by simply the auditory like responses. Like earlier I wasn't even looking at the screen, I just tapped strafe, and judging by the fact that it only fired one arrow, I knew that there was no monsters around, so I just kept moving. Like I'm just going like this. Any monsters? No. Any monsters? No. Any monsters? No.
I usually know
Any
what's
monsters?
dropped by
No.
the sound.
Oh, there you go. There's monsters. I fired off more than one shot. Because strafe only fires off one shot for every monster. Little bit of fun tip for you guys if you're using strafe. If you use your decoy, you fire off an extra arrow for decoy. Decoy, for some reason, counts as an extra monster within range. Even though it doesn't fire at the decoy, it still gives you an extra arrow for decoy's presence.
So does it hit the first monster twice, or the last one?
It just fires off an extra arrow. I can't remember exactly what happens.
Where at?
It's on Amazon Basin. You can read up on it. I'm sure there's a dedicated article to it. An ethereal Hydra skull with garbage stats. My bot crossbow hasn't dropped yet. What is this bullcrap? I just want my crossbow.
That very specific crossbow.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Probably
I'll
like-
take either one, I guess, if either one drops. It's not that big of a difference between them. I'm still trying to decide which one I want, but
It's gonna take. It can take a long time. It can take 5 minutes. It can take days.
I mean, there
That
is
is
some
the base
Chuko.
hunt game.
There is some 4-socket Chukanus on the thing, but I don't have low enough currency to actually get them, so. I've got 2 low runes that I can spare that need to be converted into lower currency, which is what I'm trying to do. I need a gull rune, and I need a mal rune. And then I need the base. And I need 2 runes.
Oh, I need a pole rune.
And a pole.
I got your pole. I got your pole rune. I don't really have a use for the pole runes. I don't think.
What do you need?
I don't know. I guess make an oath. I don't got a mal for it. So. Ooh, I'll do the skill shrine. There's the big BO.
The big BO?
Middle of the night BO. After a long, sweaty day.
Man, I get sweaty too. I ain't even gonna lie. I get them stinky pits. I'll be out there working all day, and my pits can be raunchy. And then come to find out, apparently Japanese people don't get raunchy pits. I'm like, what? Apparently they lack the genetic like code or whatever that makes for raunchy pits, and I'm like, huh?
They don't have much facial hair.
So I started looking it up, and like apparently it's true. Like they just don't even have like the genetic makeup to
lower.
And they don't even.
Is that related?
I don't know. But they don't even like stock deodorant in most stores. Like apparently Americans that go over there that try to buy deodorant say that they literally can't find deodorant in most stores. Like it just doesn't exist. I mean, if that tells you anything about the current state of the like the Japanese underarm smells, if they don't even carry deodorant, then it must be almost non-existent. And apparently when you go over there, since, you know, Americans and most other, you know, races have underarm stench, you'll like be riding a train or something and all the Japanese people around you will have like their shirt over their nose because you stink. And they're not used to it.
What is that smell?
Like, what is that thing? That guy smells like ass.
Did somebody puke on the train? What's happening? Yeah, like watching the rookie, like looking at these like policemen, just fully clothed and hot environments. I'm just like, man. Do that.
So here it is right here. Many East Asians, including Japanese people, experience reduced underarm body odor due to a common variant of the ABCC11 gene, which affects the function of apocrine sweat glands, leading to less production of sweat that bacteria metabolize to produce odor. A specific variant of the ABCC11 gene is prevalent in East Asia populations. Around 80 to 95% of Koreans and Japanese possess it, and this variant reduces the activity of the apocrine glands, limiting the production of sweat and bacteria that metabolize body odor.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if they're more prevalent to heat stroke in high.
Well, I mean, this could just simply be the type of sweat or the glands specifically that, like, a lot of people don't know this, but the reason why you have underarm stink in the first place is because your body wants it. So we've actually evolved to a certain level, or maybe we were made that way, one way or the other, that literally the body is creating that stench specifically to say, like, hey, I got lots of excess nutrients that I'm going to shove into this sweat so that the bacteria eat it and make a smell. It's like a musk more so than a stench, I guess would be the correct term. And apparently they just don't have it. They just don't have that. And I completely lost my train of thought.
Well, my point is, we sweat to regulate our body heat. So if they can't sweat...
Well, no, it doesn't say that they don't sweat. That was the point I was trying to make. they're not
develop
putting the excess
smell.
like nutrients into the sweat that causes the bacteria to grow. Think about it like the difference between water and sugar water. Like sugar water is probably going to end up growing more bacteria in it than water is. Although both could potentially grow bacteria. Sugar water, because it has the nutrients in it, is going to attract more bacteria than regular water. Like basically your body deliberately puts the nutrients into the sweat that the bacteria needs, knowing that the bacteria will come and eat it. It's a deliberate body function. We're taking advantage of the bacteria, basically. Their body just isn't. So I'm assuming that they still sweat. They're just not putting the nutrients into the sweat that causes the thing. The aprocene gland, which is specific to that function, is the one that does the specific bacteria sweat.
And maybe it was advantageous at one point, but
I mean, I'm sure it makes the ladies take notice of you. I'm not really sure if it's a good or a bad notice. But,
I don't think it's a good notice.
But there's a notice. It's a
these
notice.
days.
I mean, you know what they say about publicity.
days,
There's no such
it
thing.
is.
There's no such bad thing as bad publicity. Okay, bad publicity, good publicity. It's all good publicity because it gets your name out there, right?
Yeah,
I guess
but
if you stink worse than the other guy, then the ladies are noticing you at least. You know, they know you exist. If they know you exist, you have a chance.
Power, Ginger, is to be contradictory.
What?
Every fashion.
Me?
They can be right and wrong at the same time. Imagine that. It's a wild existence.
No, I mean, think about it, though. Like, if you're in nature and you're walking along, right, and there's a guy over on the left and there's a guy over on the right, you can't see either one of them, right? One of them stinks, one of them doesn't. You know the one on the right stinks, you go and investigate. You don't go to the one on the left because you don't know he's there, right? So, like, in a certain way, you can technically have a situation in which the stinky guy gets noticed and the non-stinky guy doesn't. And, you know, in nature, like, you know, stinky's better than not stinky.
The other way. It's like,
what's that horrible stench over there?
It's like when Gandalf said, it's like, we're going this way. It doesn't smell so foul. I think the opposite is true, man.
I mean, this goes back to my argument with coffee, and I think that nobody really likes the smell of coffee. I think nobody likes the smell of coffee. I think you just learn to like the smell of coffee.
I don't like the smell of coffee.
And so I think when you learn to like the smell of something, I think that it doesn't matter if something stinks. I think eventually, like, the other animals like get into a habit of learning that like that smell is an indicator that a male is present, and then they just investigate. So instead of it becoming a nasty smell, it just simply becomes a smell that they know signifies something specific. Kind of like marking your territory, I guess, which is why animals like to pee on everything.
You just gotta bank on the female having a good experience associated with the stank.
Did you ever see that movie where the guy was like, "So we have a cologne that can almost guarantee you that you'll get a woman. There's only one drawback," and they're like, "Oh yeah, what's the drawback?" If you're telling me I can guarantee a woman, like that sounds pretty good to me. He goes, "Well, they have to have unusually large nostrils," and he's like, "How large are we talking?" He goes, "Pretty large, pretty large." Oh wow, that's an interesting bow that just dropped. Look at that thing. Level 8 multi-shot charges. It's got 115% enhanced and 223 AR.
Anything on charges.
It's an edge bow, so it's an exceptional level. Not particularly very, you know, like out of range for a character. We'll go put that in the stash. That could be fun to play around with.
Oh, 2 XP shrines too.
Start shoving all these gems in here. I'll figure them out later. Large nostrils and good olfactory senses, yeah. I can't remember what movie that was on. Or TV show, one or the other.
The pheromone clone, whatever it's called.
Hey,
It reminds me of that Brendan Fraser movie, Disaster.
Oh, there's a cracked one. I don't think it'll get 4 though.
Cracked Chokun. I think when you repair it, it goes to 3.
Yeah, it does.
You repair it, it goes
Grand
to 3.
charm.
Yeah, it goes to 3. And if you repair it afterward, it removes the sockets.
Yep.
I tried that too. It just rips the sockets off the item when you repair it. It's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, but it's good news. In how many runs?
1 Chukonu.
Like 10-ish, 10 to 13 runs. We've seen 2 of those.
That's not even guaranteed either to get 4. I could roll it and it would get 3 or 5.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I'm just talking about the base, at least. Not
1 in many
having
run.
the exact sockets. Yeah. No, in 2. Remember we found that 3-socket one.
Oh, where?
So the base actually did drop.
A 4-socket.
Seen, like,
A demon
2
crossbow
base.
just fell. A demon crossbow just fell. I have to roll it though, because it's white and it has no sockets. So let's go roll it and see what happens.
Oh, does it max out at 5?
Yeah, it maxes out at 5, so I can't Larzik it. What's the recipe again for socket weapon?
You need. I can give you a RAL and some regular amethysts.
It's AM. It's an AM. I don't have an AM.
RAL, AM, perfect amethyst.
I got plenty
There
of
you go. There's
rowels.
the
I got the
runes.
perfect amethysts.
Okay. Somebody put an AM.
Okay,
Stash.
I
There
got
you
an
go.
AM. Hey, 4 sockets. All right.
Are you freaking serious?
Nice.
That's
Okay,
that
so now we
stream
can make it. Now I just need to get the runes. So I need a Mal and a Gull rune. Does anybody have a Mal and a Gull rune? Because I will trade you a low rune for a Mal and a Gull rune.
No, I just got
The
the
room
whole.
I have is a Lem.
Here. Take
I just-
the whole room for your helmet.
I just want to be able to make the Doojank and actually use it tonight. That would be great. Alright, I'm offering to anybody. So, low for Mal plus Gull rune. Mewtwo has a Mal Gull. Alright, well come on in, Mewtwo. Come get your low rune for a Mal Gull. I think that's a pretty good trade. We're in GGM 11. Then I need eventually I need 2 runes for a bone armor, but that's not really important right now. Oh, you're not? Yeah. You're on non-ladder, Mewtwo? Why are you on non-ladder? Demons. 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 Malgull. I also need the 3-socket hat. Does anybody got a 3-socket hat with like okay-ish defense? Like a Grim.
Oh. I can't
Or,
come into a hell game with it. Let me go back over to my mule and see what the options are that I have. Death Mask, 54 defense, required level 25, strength 55. I think Death Mask, yeah, that's the exceptional.
Yeah, 3-socket
Winged
Death Mask.
Helm. Yeah, Winged Helm is a 92 defense, 115 strength. Grand Crown is 103 strength, 85 defense.
Oh, who's that? What's up, Meteor? Oh, you got a 13% enhanced? Oh, you got 2 Mal runes, 3 Mal runes, and an Ist rune? What's going on right now?
Meteor's got it all.
Mals, 2 Mals and 2 is for a goal.
Hold on, I need room. I only got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces on me right now. Even that's not enough. That's still not gonna give me enough room. Yeah, is that enough? I think that's enough room. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Let's see, I'll put you in there. Let's put this stuff in here before I accidentally socket it into something. Just got a tradery response.
Ooh,
2
or
Vex and 1 Gull for the Lurern. I need a Gull. I'll accept it. Let's do it. And then I'll have a Vex I can give somebody. Does anybody need a Vex? I got 2 Vexes. That's Death, Flickering Flame. What else could you make with Vexes?
Oh, the ice bow has it, isn't it? Oh, no. Yeah, Vex is Heart of the Oak, Death, Breath of the Dying, Silence, Flickering Flame.
Yeah, Flickering Flame is the fire one. Death is really good physical damage.
Destruction, Phoenix, Exile.
Hey, where's my poison charms at? Mount to Ist and Ist to go. Well, I might be able to give you back these, like 2 of the Mals. And, well, actually the Ist too, maybe. Let's see if this guy comes through with the trade, and then I can give you back some of this stuff. If this guy shows up. Oh, I forgot to put in the region that I'm in. No, he's in Americas anyway. And I can craft it. I need a 3-socket armor too. Has anybody got a 3-socket armor?
What flavor are you?
3-socket armor. Just as I'll have a look for you.
Oh yeah, let me roll this wisdom.
I had one, but I dropped it at the swappy yesterday.
There's a mage blade on the ground if you want to roll.
Wisdom is Pol Ith Eld.
Yeah. What's your strength, Jim? GGM.
Archon. Oh, Archon only has 2 sockets.
Eld in a helmet. What does Eld do in a helmet? 15% slower stamina drain. Woo.
You're gonna need that. You're not gonna have much life.
Where's the mage blade?
Or actually, no, you're using the. No, you are using the higher stat crossbow, right? It is
Yes.
Crossbow.
So I mean, the higher stat. What is it? 141 strength. So I guess I could get away with an Archon. I mean, it doesn't. It's not necessary right this second. I'll get a 3-socket armor eventually. Oh. 3-socket. Oh, you should trade that, man. That's worth doojanks there.
Worth like a burr rune.
Yeah, that's worth like a burr rune, man. And plus, I'd want the higher defense one anyway.
Oh, the mage blade.
Yeah, he got a 14% enhanced superior mage blade. That's worth way too much to waste on a bone. Yeah.
Says the guy that is destroying Enigma for.
And that's a 3. And oh, I'll totally destroy an Enigma for a bone. Let's go. Don't tempt me. Oh, he already has a perfect one too.
I wish I could give you this as 3 sockets, but I can't.
I presume Bone Weave's a bit heavy on the strength for you.
Guaranteed. How much is it?
Bone Weave, 158.
158. Yeah, 141 is the strength requirement on the demon crossbow. So I'm already sitting at the like a really high number anyway. What is that? What's going on right now?
Because I have a spare Bone Weave.
This guy showing up or not? Come on, I want to make my doojank. 404. Wow. Yeah, it's just a little bit high on the requirement. That's all.
No problem.
Anything like I mean, I could just make it in the mage blade. It's not really that big of a deal.
What you realise is something like a superior wire fleece, isn't it?
Actually, I do have this 3-socket Y-hander. Put the crescent moon in that.
And I'd have to keep it repaired, but I do love me the big swords.
The biggest of swords? You like the biggerest?
Yeah.
Do you need a merc pole arm? You want an obedience base? Well, actually, it needs to be rolled. So.
Oh, if anybody needs an obedience, I've got
It's an F man catcher.
obedience, man catcher. It's non-F though.
Well, there's an F one on the ground that could be rolled.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be rolled. No, I've wasted all my weapon rolling stuff trying to get my 3-socket phase blade.
Oh, if you're
But
gonna
now
do the
I'm kinda
Thor
liking
Barbarian, I've got an item for you that you might want. Oh yeah, let me not drop it on the ground since we got the random guy showing up for the low rune. Here. I use this on my Thor Barbarians because it helps out tremendously for damage output. It's got level 16 lightning.
Yeah.
So you just be spamming lightnings everywhere.
Not in town.
Nice.
Where is this thing?
Drink requirement is 118 too high.
Very cool.
Alright, Gulvex Vex was achieved. So let me give you back, what did you give me? You gave me 3 mals and a ist. So I only need 1 mal. Let me give you back the ones that I don't need anymore. So I don't need the ist and 2 of the mals. I still need 1 of the mals for the recipe. I appreciate it. And so I've got the Vex runes now. Let's pull out the bow and let's read the recipe off 6 times to make sure we don't F it up. Cause you know how it works. I'd be like every rune one rune at a time. I'd be like, Ja. Why Ja gotta be the first one? Why Ja gotta be the first rune? They just trying to tease you with that.
Yeah.
All right, let's lay it out. So Ja. We don't want to mess it up. Low. Alright, and then Jalo Mal.
Does he even
Okay,
have
so
anything
Jalo
that rolls on it?
Mal. And then Gull.
Okay.
Jalo
So ED
Mal
and
Gull.
damage to
Jalo,
demons
Mal, Gull.
roll on it.
Okay, so Ja.
Nice.
Low. Mal. Gull. Alright, look at that
There you
beautiful
go.
guy.
340, 330.
DGM is now Boney.
Good luck.
I am now a bony.
Oh yes, very nice.
312 on the enhanced damage. Is that good? I don't even know what the roll is.
It's mid.
Mid.
Rolls from 260 to 340 on
Alright.
ED, and
So it's
280
slightly
to
above.
330
So
on the
everybody,
damage to demons.
everybody, help me do stuff here. Vex runes. Vex
Really?
runes. Oh god, Vex runes on the ground. Oh no. Oh no. That leaves me with 1 low rune left that I can trade off for some Doojanks. Try and pick up the rest of the equipment that I need. Let's hop back over to the Boney character and I gotta get respect, I guess. Unfortunately, I think I'm in a position where I kind of have like, since I'm not high enough level to wear the torch or the Annie yet, I'm missing a lot of stats that I would otherwise have. So this might be a situation where I've got to like respec twice or something like that. I don't know. I might have to do the initial respec to actually put on the equipment, and then I might have to do another respec later to, like, you know what I mean? Like actually get everything set up with the torch and the Annie and everything. Go ahead and put the torch in my inventory. I don't even got anywhere near, like, equipment that I need either. Okay, we're definitely taking off Aratha's. I also need to go get the razor tail from my druid temporarily. Gotta have a razor tail, otherwise the build doesn't work. I thought I had a second one, but I think I probably dropped it in a swap game or something. It matters not. Cow King Boots has a surprisingly large amount of dexterity on it. It could help me with stats for right now. I also need to swap over to Angelics. Let's bring over the Cow King Boots. I can steal that for the moment. That'll help me with my dex for a little while until I can get the other stuff set up. And then, grab the Annie too. I don't have a particularly great Annie. It's only got 14 all attributes on it, but it's better than nothing. Chains of Honor does have 20 strength on it. I could use that for the time being as well. Until I get the other item.
Aha.
I'm cannibalizing all my other characters to make this work. Cannibalization, my friend. Cannibalization. Alright, let's drop you. Let's drop you. Drop you. Drop you. You and you and you. And you. And we still don't have enough dexterity to actually put on the bow. Unfortunate. So I think I'm definitely going to have to do a respec. I really don't want to have to do a respec because I feel like it's just one of those things that I'm immediately going to undo the moment that I have enough stats to undo it. It'll just be like immediate, like press the undo button. But I need some IAS gloves too. Does anybody got like any IAS gloves? Or actually, I think I got.
Well, you got Irathas if you put that back on.
I
was
can't.
actually
I
going
can't
to ask
do the.
you
I can't do
if
the
you're
two-piece.
still using those Irathas
I'll take them.
gloves.
Take them. I can't do the two-piece on them anymore. I think I got a pair of I'm pretty sure I got a pair of laying of hands sitting on the druid. I think. No laying of hands on the druid. I mean, I could just steal these. I could just cannibalize every single piece of equipment from my other characters. Make it work! Next time I log into one of my other characters, I'm like, what the hell have I done?
Did you drop the Irathas gloves? Maybe someone else grabbed them.
I dropped all the pieces, I think. What didn't I drop? Gloves? Helmet?
There's the gloves. That's the only piece I needed was the gloves.
Ah, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So that still doesn't put me in range, so I'm gonna have to do a respec. Unfortunate, but required. For the time being. At least I have some resistances and my character actually functions. Let's bring out the bow. Because I need to actually put it on. I'm trying to see if I got any like items that I could potentially put on just to like bridge the gap for dex, but it's just such a large amount of dex. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. The ring's not bad. 110 AR, a solid 30% resistance, half freeze duration, replenish life 5. Could have a leech on it though. Wow, I have no plus strength whatsoever. This is unfortunate.
Seems like, wait, why wouldn't you want to? Oh, I guess, yeah, Irathas, you need the helm, don't you? To get the piercing.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
Yeah. So in that regard, yeah, it's Winston is better. Okay, I see what you did there.
All right. Well, I am set up now. So, boop, 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 boop. Make sure I don't mess this up. So teeth, bone spirit. Make sure we grab 1 in amplify damage. 1, 2, 3. And then we just go boop, boop. And that burns all our points. And now we are a functional-esque style Bownemancer. We are now actually a Bownemancer. I mean, granted, my gear is a little haphazard. I don't have a torch. I don't have an Annie, but we're there. I still got like 40 minutes left on the stream. Let's go kill stuff.
Yay.
Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Oh yeah, I was gonna get an enchant merc for this build, but oh, we got an enchant sorceress here, so I don't even need it. That enchant is killer, by the way. Especially with my floating arrow. It's helping out tremendously. Now people are really going to lose their mind. They're going to come in, why are they using a crossbow? It freaking hits hard, too. It's kind of impressive. The interesting thing is I don't think I can see like the full effect of the pierces, because a lot of the pierces happen kind of like off the screen and I can't see them. So like somebody who's off the screen can probably see all the pierces much better than I can, and all the like bone spears that are flying off into the distance. Because the bone spears don't come from me; they come from the monster that's hit. So instead of like most of the time they're shooting off the screen and I can't even see them. It's still funny though.
What's your chance to hit right now?
With that enchant, 82% on these guys. It's not bad.
Nice.
Oops, sorry.
+3 to strength, grand charm. Rip.
Wow.
That drop shouldn't even be allowed in hell. Do have the flesh ripper who somebody dropped, so
Ooh.
that'll tide me over until I get the second crescent moon, which is fine because I need a tide over. I can't even put on a sunder charm yet anyway.
Yeah, I'll have to do like a final respec at 75 or something, or once I get like my actual equipment. My HP is really low. Oh my god. I got 688 hit points. This is awful.
You're gonna get one shot at any moment.
Well, I mean, with the bone armor at the very least, as far as physical is concerned, I've got 440 absorption on the bone armor, so. I mean, I'm sitting at like 1,000, I guess.
More like 1,000,
technically,
sure.
but not against elemental though.
Yeah.
Not against
Chaos is
elemental.
gonna rip you to shreds.
Oh yes, definitely.
Those Oblivion Knights are gonna be like fresh meat.
Oh.
Meat? Have you seen the Necromancer? There's no meat on these bones.
Oh no.
There's no meat on the necromancer's bones.
Oh, yes. Got a whole army of big furry guys.
Yeah, that's the whole.
I need a key.
Big furry guys are good for armies.
Indeed. I've got 13 revives.
Experience ride.
The wisdom helmet is such a, like, I have to use this and I don't have any other choice. At least it does have a bunch of mana stuff on it, I guess. So pretty much make sure my mana's full at all times. Oh, I didn't notice it had a bonus to attack rating on it. That's pretty cool. 23% bonus attack rating. That's neat. Especially for a character that needs attack rating. I'm running double angelics too, so I got a decent amount of attack rating. What's up, Champion Carver Shaman? Oh, a G-face just fell. Anybody need a G-face?
Oh!
Just popped out of that guy's anus.
It did indeed, didn't it?
Right out of his anus. Oh wow, a decent pair of booties too. Who wants a pair of dual resistance, magic find, run walk boots? Gale slippers. They only have 10% run walk, but and the resistances are a little low. But magic find as well. Possessed thorn beast. I can never tell if the bone spear that's coming from the brand actually hits the monster that you're shooting at, or if it only hits the monster behind the monster that you're shooting at. Like, it's kind of hard to see exactly what's going on. I'm assuming it's hitting the monster that I'm shooting at, but it, like, comes out of them specifically, as if it's being fired from them. It's very unique. Bone dust. So, what did you eat, Elemist?
What did I eat?
Yeah,
spaghetti.
Oh, you had spaghetti?
Spaghetti with meat sauce.
Oh, okay. I like goulash better, but spaghetti's okay. I feel like spaghetti is goulash's like lesser cousin. It's definitely easy to make though, and it's fine. It's good, especially if the sauce is good. The sauce has to be good.
Yeah, where's good sauce? Good sauce.
Dude, this brand bow's sick. I mean, this brand crossbow's sick. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it does good damage. It, yeah, huh? Like, you can tell it's hitting, like, multiple times, too. Like, when you watch the damage on the monster go down, like, you can tell it's, like, 1 hit, 2 hit, and then it's, like, a 3rd hit. It's like there's the physical damage on hit, and then there's the explosion, and then there's the bone spear that comes out afterward, and so it's like you'll watch the monster's HP go like boop 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 like 3 times. Ooh. So you get like three little indents that hit the monster, and they all stack up for pretty decent damage output.
It's locked.
Especially if you got like a pack of them in a stack. The knockback's a good touch too. It's helped keep me alive from some of these monsters that are trying to rush me and hit me in the penis. Right in the penis.
Yeah, it saves you from. That opens you up to using like blood gloves and not just a lumberoon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because otherwise you'd have to do safety gloves or something else.
A bone great harbor just drops on the ground.
What was that?
It's a present.
Oh. I thought you were using it.
No, I wasn't using it. I didn't make it. Somebody dropped it on the ground for me, I guess.
Oh. I mean, I don't have the strength to wear it anyway.
I don't think I have the strength to wear it either, because I just bounced around the Chains of Honor, which has 20 strength on it. I think even if I throw 5 more of my 5 more points in here, I think that still takes off the brand bow, unfortunately. I need, what is it, like, I'm gonna put it on. I need 11 strength. I need 11 strength in, like, charms or something. Either that or level up. I'm leveling up as I go, so I'll be able to put it on in a minute. It's an extra proc of Bone Spear. It gives me the additional proc, which is the level 10 proc, 15% chance.
The bonus proc.
That bonus proc is really nice, because then I get 2. I have a chance of getting 2 Bone Spears to pop out of the guy's butt, and that's even better. So 100% chance of 1, but 15% chance of... yeah, 15% chance of 2, which is really nice. And then I also get the 15% chance of the level 10 bone armor proccing, which helps keep the bone armor active all the time. It's a higher level bone armor than mine, too.
That's probably the biggest value there, is just the auto proc of armor.
Well, and it's a higher level than mine, because mine's only level 4 right now. Even with plus the skills and, like Annie, Torch, etc., like I won't even have enough. I'll get a couple levels and I can put it on soon. Moo cows.
Booby Orc is open for business.
We're going to do some moo cows? What? You just want to see my Bownemancer and the moo cows. That's what you want to see.
It's locked.
Well, that pack died fast. I'm not even standing over there. I can't even get to see. I'm scared to stand over there. The cows will swat me. They'll swat me. It's too bad I can't get 100% piercing with this. It would be way stronger if I could, but there's just no way to add in the additional pierce. There's no pierce on the bow, and then I already use Razor Tail and Wisdom, which are the only 2 sources that you can get piercing on. So I'm stuck at 66%. I mean, 66% isn't terrible. It's pretty good. Just, yeah, could be better. 100% is so much better than 66.
Yeah, almost twice as better.
Almost twice as better. I feel like we're killing pretty fast here. I'm not using Corpse Explosion, but maybe Katarine and Gravewalking are. I'm just focused on firing in my bow. I mean, my crossbow.
Just got summoned.
First time I've actually made this character on a ladder. I've theorycrafted it a couple times. I've had a couple other people make it. They said it was really fun, so. They said it was such an interesting way to build a character outside of the normal way of building a character. I'm still not fully synergized on Bone Spear, so I still got some room to grow. I got, what, 11, 12? I got 12 more points I can put in, so there's quite a bit more damage on the table.
This is getting silly. We got two corpse loaders in here.
I'm not a corpse exploder. I'm trying to res them and you're blowing them up.
Yeah, I'm trying to res a few.
Wearing Phoenix.
Alright. I have a full set of revives, so it can't be affecting me that badly.
Yeah, I mean, once you get your armor running, it's not a big deal. Usually doesn't affect you that badly. Boats. It's such an odd way to multiply damage, though. Because the damage doesn't start to like ramp up until you get to like the 5th or 6th pierce, and then once you get to the 5th or 6th pierce, there's a frickin' 6 or 7 bone spears all headed toward the 7th monster. It ramps up damage instead of like a lot of the other abilities would just simply get more damage when there's more monsters. It's ramping damage. It's kind of cool looking though when I'm firing. Oh, frickin' Mat Bow. What is that? Blood Raven's March? Blood Raven's Charge? The annoying bow that always looks too small in your inventory. It's the one that gives you revive charges too.
Yeah, Blood Raven's Charge, good grief.
Fortunately, I don't think it has any use in the game. It's weird though, because like even in the one thing that it's actually good at, which is revives, it gets beaten by what's that thing? Harmony? Because Harmony has more revives.
Yeah. Can't say I've ever used Blood Ravens.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever used it in a build either.
I'm building yet another physical Bownemancer. Bowmancer.
I found a 3-socket mask.
I got one earlier. I got this one.
Yeah.
Somebody handed it to me.
One, but I just found one to make my bulwark out of.
Oh, nice. It's not always about you, Ginger.
We cleared it.
Yeah, I think we have. Superior wormhide, 12% durability. Oh, here's some cows over here. In a little sneaky pocket. A little pocket is sneaky. Is that it? Is it like just a little tiny little pocket of resistant cows? Those are resistance cows. Alright, back to the murdering of things in other areas. Where were we at? I can't even remember. And there's no portals left off where we were left off either.
That was Black Marsh you were in, so...
I mean, it don't matter. Anybody got catacombs? Let's go to catacombs. Let's go kill Andy.
Somebody's already.
I have. It's Act 2 where I'm short of waypoints, but I'll be with you in a sec.
Let's go kill Andy. Let's get her. Let's punch her in the butt. Punch her right in the anus. Right in the butt cheek. That's a dead end. That's also a dead end. I recognize the tile. Oh, no wait, never mind. It's not a... Huh. Look just like the tile that's normally a dead end. I had to make 2 bow characters this season. Dire Crawler the Destroyer. You have been destroyed, Dire Crawler.
And turned into a skeleton mage.
Oh, wow.
Just in there.
What a nice plated belt. Any of you guys really need a plated belt? This thing's amazing. Look at that thing. Faster hit recovery, strength, 2 resistances over 20, and it has 6 on the lightning, which isn't amazing for the lightning. And it has replenished life. It's got like everything you'd ever want on a belt, as long as it's not like a specialty belt like Razor Tail. If only that lightning res was a little higher, that'd be amazing.
The cold resistance on it is nice.
What is my bone spirit up to now? 2100? I wonder if it's even worth firing my bone spirit anymore. It's probably not. The amount of damage I have on the bone spear should be far exceeding bone spirit at this point. I mean, it's level 18 bone spear, and it has max synergies based on everything except for bone prison. So it's 20, 40, 68. So 68, 8 percentages. So 8 times 68. Oh, I did 69. Times 68. 544%. And then Bone Spear at level 18 is 190. So 190 plus 544%. So I should be doing roughly around 1,200 damage, give or take, depending on how many points I've got in the synergies. It should be going up from there, but 1,200 damage is what my Bone Spear is currently doing per fire, which is pretty nice. I mean, that's just per shot of my bow. I don't even have to spend any mana on it. It's really nice. Who needs an inside polearm now, suckers? Not me! And then I can pierce, and I can get like up to 6 bone spears, which is pretty cool. So that's 6 times 1,222, so I can go up to like, I don't know what that is, like 6,000, 7,000 per shot,
oh, nice.
Plus the physical damage, plus the explosion damage thanks to that enchant. I get the explodies. I wouldn't even really think
Double
about the
level.
explodies, but it's kind of nice actually. Might have to start collecting fire damage charms now. Stack them high.
But I got DC.
Oh, helpful.
Some sort of a internet outage, so I think
I can still hear you.
call that as a well. Yeah, I've switched over to my cell phone hotspot.
Lost to Starlink.
temporarily, but lost. Well, the house internet. Actually, I'm in the house right now.
Oh.
So,
I thought you was driving across the country. Having fun on a magic carpet ride.
Yep, I was on a magic carpet
Level
ride.
80.
I mean, that's pretty fun stuff.
Yeah, it was fun. Did a trip down to Peru and then came back, and so still at the house for a little bit. And then,
Oh wow, all the way down to Peru? That's crazy.
yeah, I didn't drive down to Peru. I flew there.
Oh, okay.
With a group, so. Yeah, it's fun stuff, but yeah, it's like
Rare amulet.
if internet is gonna be stupid, then
I like going
gonna
places,
have
but
to
then
hang
I
on.
also like staying home. It's really contradictory.
Yep. No, kind of the same. That's why it's nice just to chill out in the house for a bit.
I mean, it's fun to explore. I had fun exploring when I was younger. Used to go around
PP
all
should be
sorts of
safe
random
now.
places where I shouldn't have been. Surprised I didn't end up dying.
So, what about dying? Sorry, I missed that last part.
I explored all sorts of places I, shouldn't have been. So, like some of the places were dangerous and I probably shouldn't have been there. I'm gonna be honest.
Gotcha.
I got hit in the back of the head with a pulley once. That hurt. There was blood.
Pulley?
Yeah, a pulley. It was running down a rope. At a place we shouldn't have been. Hit me in the back of the head. I was on the other side of the rope. It hurts. It's painful.
Glad you survived.
Did I know? Did I really? Ow.
Yep. Maybe you came back as a force ghost.
I remember my brother chasing after me. He's like, "Don't tell mom, don't tell mom." Ah, the youthful days. That was actually why the guy, why can I not remember his name right now? It's actually why he made Zelda, like Legend of Zelda. He said he wanted to make a game that made him feel like he was walking around in his backyard, like exploring things for the first time all over again. Like that youthful experience of exploration and like not knowing what's going on.
I'm just logging in just to see if. Oh, I guess I didn't die. I figured.
Well, we haven't killed Andariel yet. If you want to come down before we smack her booty cheeks around.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys were still doing paths. Yeah, I guess it's been a little while.
Well, we started walking catacombs. We've been walking it, like we haven't been going fast.
You guys, you're an 8?
11.
Oh. In 11. Oh, I don't think you can even complete the quest. It says you cannot.
You cannot complete the quest in this game. It must be my game then.
Yeah.
Well, we can do it again. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun. We're just having fun killing stuff anyway. That's why my whole goal with this character, I want to have fun killing stuff. If I rush to the end, I'm not going to have any fun killing anything.
Well, you will. It'll just be
a reflex bow. It's got 2 sockets.
lazily killing everything.
Doesn't have anything else
No
on it, but it's got 2 sockets. Yeah, there's a bunch of poopy stuff on the ground there. He did a bunch of turds.
But the good news is that wasn't the quest drop, so it's all
Alright.
good.
So let me make 12, I guess. Let's make 12.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. It's grayed out, so we can do it here.
Good day.
9 defense. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks cool, like running around with a necromancer with a crossbow. I feel awesome. Feel amazing.
Mhm.
Looks cool. Looks cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Do you need another rune for your crescent moon, or?
Oh no, I got the rune, T rune, shale rune. I just need the sword.
Oh, you need a 3-socket phase blade. Okay.
Yeah, I've been rolling phase blades like.
I sense a demonic presence here.
Half of them have gotten 1 socket. The others have gotten like 4 and 5. Don't have that streamer luck.
Unfortunately, this is how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we found the demon crossbow, to be honest.
Yeah, that
I was not expecting that to happen as quickly as it
less
did.
time than I was kind of expecting.
Yeah, I said let's go find a demon crossbow. Elements is like,
not
sure.
Ooh, this guy's insane.
Well, then you freaking roll it and you get 4 your first try. Of course.
Luck of the gods.
All it took
Streamer
somebody
luck.
else's negativity. Turned
Streamer luck is amazing, but Leon luck is better. Hopefully we'll see Leon again for Path of Exile too. Man, I gotta get some sleep. That Path of Exile 2 stream was over today.
One time, it was like doing this playthrough, Players 8 playthrough. Like, I was just really trying to find a Lemrune, just could not do it. And then I think I watched one of your videos. I think it was talking about. I think it was one of your item videos or something. And he like ran out, and within the 8-minute videos, is you were like killing stuff and popping chests. And
Oh yeah,
stuff.
yeah, just not even
You
trying to
found
find
frickin'-
anything.
Dude, you
Just
found,
Lemurine
like,
pops out of a
3
random guy's
Lemurines
butthole.
in-
Yeah, yeah.
No, like not just one, like freaking 3 or 4. I was
In
like,
one video,
what
that was
is
amazing.
happening? Like, oh my god. Yeah. I stopped the video right then and there. Like,
You dirty whore.
like it.
I just get hate mail like, you MFer, can't believe you found 3 elements. It was probably on single player too, so it didn't even count.
No, it was. Yeah, it was just. I mean, it wasn't even on your single player account, right? Because you were.
No, it's just like a random single player like character that doesn't matter, and I'm not going to use any of that stuff.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep. Yep. I found a Skulder's Ire during one of my videos too. I thought that was pretty neat. I was talking about something, I can't remember what I was talking about, and I was like, ooh, okay, Skulder's Ire, alright. It's like popped out of a monster's butthole while I was talking.
Ooh, an obsession base. The elusive obsession base. What stats do you want on it? Oh, fire. Yep.
Fireball, Fire Master.
Well, you're going for the obsession base. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I always check for obsession bases. So, I mean, you don't have to tell me to check. I always check. But I have not found any worth speaking of at this particular point.
See it over here.
Oh, unique amulet just popped out of this random coffin.
That's just straight over here.
Ow, I can't even identify it because these stupid tainted are trying to eat my face.
Oh no! Yep, they nearly
Can I
got
get
my
through
face.
here? Can I get through here? Okay, I can get through here. Dang, we gotta go all the way around for that thing. What is that?
I don't think everybody has teleport, so.
No, of course not. I'm a necromancer.
Actually, I should check. Am I at the level?
Oh, this way?
Ooh, I might be enough level now where I can wear the barbed teleport helm.
Alright, what's the amulet? Whoever guesses gets to keep it.
Oh,
Meteor says
I can wear
Mars.
it.
24.
Look at that.
And what's the guess on the unID'd amulet before I identify it?
Metal grid. Go
Metal
for
grid? Okay, Elemis says metal grid, Meteor says Mars.
Mhm.
What else we got? Who's guessing? Who's guessing? Catavarine? What you guessing?
Oh, God, yeah. So,
Can't even think of
I was busy in combat a sec.
Grave walking? What you guessing? What you guessing?
We've got Ratmas, I suppose.
Atmos? Alright. The Snuggle Bunny says Atmos.
Because let me throw a TP, please. That finally got my army up.
I mean, with my luck, I've already found 3 cat's eyes today, so.
Like much?
It also could be a Mahimo Curio, a Eye of Etlich.
One guess.
Yeah.
A Nokazin. Could be a Nokazin. Oh, and none of you win. It is a High Lord's Wrath.
High Lords, wow.
It is a Hilordian Rathian.
It really wanted you to use that High Lords on your build.
Hilarifion. Does anybody actually need a High Lord? Oh, there's the thing right there. I see it.
That's a decent Ami for my bad. I don't know that I need the attack speed, do I?
If you're using double swing, you do not. Not if you're using 2 phase blades.
Might as well just do.
I think 2 phase blades. I think
like
you're
cat's
already
eye
capped
is
out.
fine. Run walk with the cat's
If
eye
you
is
do
so nice.
frenzy instead, I think you need a little bit of increased attack speed, which is funny. Frenzy is slower than double swing.
Well, it's slower, but you get to the enemy faster, so maybe that's.
Well, you can add them
why.
together, so you can use frenzy and double swing
you can do
together.
both, sure. Yeah, but I'm just trying to think of like why they balanced it that way. If
Cody is
even
huffing
was a
at me.
conscious decision.
Why are you huffing at me, Puffy? You ready to go downstairs and go get some snacks? Are you ready for a snack attack? Is that what you're ready? Cody said snack attack. That sounds like a really good game. I throw popcorn at him and all sorts of things. He's spoiled rotten. It's a good thing he's such a big dog, or he'd probably be fat. Yes, I hear you. You gotta go pep-a-do. You gotta go do the pep. He doesn't answer. He doesn't know. Does he have to go do the pep? He does not know. He's maybe. I do. I don't know. Or the pep or the do. Oh, wow. Jewel, amulet, war gauntlets. A lot of good stuff dropping. 20% IAS with life leech. Anybody want some 20% IAS with life leech? War gauntlets didn't turn out terrible. Griswolds and the other thing are stupid. Nobody wants them. Oh, Derek Rupe was right.